Is Lex Fridman a fraud? On the surface, Lex Fridman presents himself as a modern-day genius, a man long associated with MIT, the world's most prestigious university, who now runs one of the most popular podcasts on the planet, pulling in millions of listeners every month, and landing guests that range from the titans of tech to some of the world's most powerful political leaders. But scratch beneath the surface and the story gets murkier. Behind the carefully crafted image lies a man surrounded by glaring inconsistencies and unanswered questions.
You don't have anything worthy to say? Shut the F up. You see these glasses that I wear? These glasses of mine are substantially smarter than Lex.
From doubts about his academic background,
does anyone know why? What? Is there anything they've done? No, truly, because all they do is talk. Is there anything they've built? Is there one appliance that they have anything to do with?
to suspicions as his role as a so-called neutral advocate for peace.
Lex Fridman is so devoid of actual intelligence, it's insane. Guy's like a Israeli automaton golem.
And if these allegations hold any truth, Lex Fridman could be exposed as the biggest fraud in the podcasting world, who built his entire empire on lies and deception. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're taking a closer look at Lex Fridman, how he potentially fooled the entire world into believing that he was a trustworthy genius, how he hides behind neutrality to push his own agendas, and why part of the internet believes he might even be a spy. But if you want to clear your name, make sure you subscribe so I know you're not a spy. And let's get on with the video. For those who aren't very familiar with Lex, here's a super quick breakdown of his academic and professional background. Alexei Lex Fridman is a Jewish Russian American whose family moved to the US after the collapse of the Soviet Union. There, Lex received both his bachelor's and master's degree in computer science at Drexel University in Philadelphia. He continued at Drexel for his PhD in electrical and computer engineering as well, which he completed in 2014. From there, he briefly worked at Google as a visiting research engineer. Then, in 2015, moved to MIT's Age Lab, where his work focused on algorithms for semi-autonomous vehicles like Tesla's self-driving software, before moving once again in 2019 to MIT's Laboratory for Information and Decision Systems as a research scientist. However, the thing he's most well known for on the internet is his podcast, which he started in April 2018, though it wasn't until his April 2019 episode with Elon Musk that he exploded into mainstream popularity. Since then, he's uploaded videos with many high-profile guests, from Sam Harris and Jordan Peterson to Richard Dawkins, Donald Trump, and many more. But behind all of his shiny achievements, there's a sketchy pattern of dishonesty, all of which came to light when the YouTuber Ghost Gum released an investigative video on Lex, exposing the many lies he's used to craft the image that he shows to the world.
But the more I look into this man, the more I realize that almost everything he does is deceptive, embellished, or just a flat-out lie.
And the first red flag he pointed out had to do with how he presents his academic background. You see, despite earning not one, but 3 degrees from Drexel University, including a PhD, Lex almost never mentions the institution publicly, even on his personal website, where he happily shares details like his hobbies. Drexel is nowhere to be found. On the other hand, he never misses an opportunity to bring up his connection with MIT.
Thousands of world-class biologists, actually. So at MIT, colleagues of mine, people I know. When I walk the halls of MIT, at MIT, what do you think my position of vaccines is exactly?
From his Google Scholar profile to his LinkedIn and even Facebook, wherever his name appears, MIT is mentioned right alongside it, despite the fact he never even studied there. Now, this selective branding might not seem suspicious at a first glance. After all, why wouldn't he list working at such a highly respected institution as part of his achievements? But the problem is that Lex's role at MIT is far less important important than he makes it out to be. He isn't a professor or even a substitute.
AP?
His title of research scientist is one of the lowest academic positions and is not even considered a part of the official MIT faculty. In other words, he holds no real influence on the campus and he has no direct relevance to any MIT student. But that hasn't stopped him from repeatedly implying that he has taught students at MIT.
As a research scientist at MIT, I've had, and especially just part of a large set of collaborations, I've had a lot of students come to me and talk to me about ideas.
When in reality, his only teaching experience comes from IAP sessions, which are informal classes that literally anyone can teach or attend. And this is where things go from deceptive to highly unethical. The thing is, by bringing up MIT's name again and again, Lex has built a false aura of authority around himself. To the average viewer who has no idea what a research scientist really means, this makes Lex look like a trusted academic voice giving weight and credibility to his opinions. In fact, back in 2023, scholar-scientist Nassim Nicholas Taleb publicly called him out for this very reason. Nassim accused Lex of using the MIT name as bait to attract high-profile guests to his podcast, even though the podcast has never had any official connection with the university whatsoever. But as deceptive as his academic branding may be, it's only a fraction of a much bigger, far more troubling problem. Even if we accept him as a legit scientific researcher, which he insists that he is,
But like I said, my main focus has always been on research. I published many peer-reviewed papers that you can see in my Google Scholar profile.
his work still doesn't do much to help the case either, and there's no better example of this than the paper he published in 2019. It attracted a lot of attention, but for all the wrong reasons. Put simply, in it, Lex's findings suggested that AI-assisted driving was significantly safer than human drivers. On the surface, these results sounded groundbreaking. But things quickly fell apart the second other experts went through his research, describing it as, quote, deeply flawed and, quote, misleading to the point of negligence. And just like many of Lex's previous papers, this one was never peer-reviewed by other researchers before publication. But instead of addressing this criticism, Lex tried to hide it under the rug, and even went as far as blocking AI researchers who were telling him to submit the study for a proper peer review. However, the most suspicious thing about this paper was its timing, as it just so happened to be published exactly when Tesla was under fire for fatal crashes involving its self-driving technology. The company was fighting a class action lawsuit at the time, and in the middle of this storm, Lex's paper conveniently appeared in mainstream media, painting Tesla's system as safer than human drivers and offering exactly the kind of academic proof Elon Musk needed to save his company's reputation. But maybe sincerity and integrity were never Lex's goals to begin with, since according to his former colleagues at MIT's Age Lab, Lex was never motivated by science. Instead, he wanted to get famous, and his controversial 2019 paper helped him achieve just that. Remember the Elon Musk interview that put him on the map? Well, he received an invite to Tesla headquarters and was able to meet Elon Musk in person just weeks after publishing this paper. And not long after that, Elon appeared on Lex's podcast, shooting him into the mainstream with a single 30-minute upload. This, combined with an earlier appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience, kickstarted his rise to fame. He went from a little-known researcher to the host of one of the most popular podcasts on the planet practically overnight, all thanks to Elon Musk and Joe Rogan, and he's been clinging to the two ever since, from obsessively bringing up Elon in his conversations.
Elon Musk, Elon Musk, Elon is Elon Musk.
Often mentioning him up in completely unrelated conversations.
What'd you think about Elon as an engineering leader? Having to experience him in the most chaotic of spaces, I would say. What do you admire in the name of love about Elon Musk?
To sucking up to Rogan in the cringiest way possible.
Call me Brian Callahan. In this cruel world there is a man you should listen to as you journey on through life. His name is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Shoulders for days and a really wide back.
But even with all of this, many people still find his rise to the top far too convenient to be something organic. To them, Lex doesn't even have the appeal that you'd expect from the host of one of the biggest podcasts in the world. He rarely adds anything meaningful to the conversations, and even when he does, it's rarely anything interesting.
Hopefully surf, if the waves are good.
Surf for...
How good are the waves?
Let's say they're good. This is a perfect day. This is a perfect waves. Why do you surf?
It's fun.
Okay, this is fun. Okay, man and nature, which is like what surfing is the ultimate, is the power of the infinite power of the ocean versus a little silly looking man on a board.
You could say it's the infinite power of the ocean versus a silly looking man on a board, or you could say it's fun.
He brings on pretty intelligent people, but I have no idea how he became as big as he is currently with absolutely zero charisma or energy. I will never understand why anyone listens to Lex Friedman. Zero personality, zero charisma, poor interviewer, never says anything insightful, his popularity baffles me. But despite his lackluster interviewing skills, Lex consistently lands some of the most high-profile names across tech, politics, and culture. In fact, some of these guests haven't even appeared on Joe Rogan's podcast yet.
Why are you doing it? You know what I mean? Like, why this guy who works in AI just decides he's going to start a podcast. The podcast becomes very successful, and all of a sudden he's like, I'd like to talk to everybody. I'd like to go over and talk to Zelensky and talk to Putin, and everybody's like, why you? What the fuck are you doing?
When you line it all up, the lack of charisma, the absence of strong interviewing ability, and the almost suspiciously stacked guest list, the pieces don't really add up. Now, some believe that he's just an industry plant, but for others, even that doesn't explain everything. A sentiment that has given rise to one of the craziest theories surrounding an online creator, according to which Lex isn't a scientist or a podcast host, he's a straight up spy or sleeper agent for the elites, with accusations like, this dude is the hybrid child of Mossad and some unlisted officers in Arlington. Lex gives sleeper agent a whole new meaning, and while these claims are a bit absurd, they do offer an explanation for his political views, since despite him presenting himself as a humble centrist, who respects and listens to both sides, and of course has an undying amount of love for everyone, Lex has been exposed over and over again for having a very clear political bias. Not only are most of his guests like Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, and Douglas Murray right-leaning, the way he engages with these guests is also quite telling. Like when he interviewed Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and failed to bring up a single meaningful question on Gaza, on peace, or the ongoing crisis in that region. On the other hand, when he interviewed Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and turned it into a glazing session for Putin,
I once again have a dream that even if there's hate, that you sit down with Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin and you find a way to peace.
Throughout the episode, he kept implying that Vladimir Putin was ready for peace, at one point even suggesting that Ukrainians should just forgive Putin for invading their country.
This is not a small compromise, and to forgive him will not be a small compromise.
To forgive, no one will forgive. This is absolutely impossible to forgive him. We cannot get into the head and soul of a person who lost their family. Nobody never will accept this. Absolutely impossible.
With all this in mind, it's hard to see Lex as the neutral truth seeker he claims to be. Instead, he comes off as nothing more than a propaganda vessel, as his viewers put it, is a masterclass at selling polite propaganda to people, spread lies, or equivocate horrible people using the veneer of polite intellectual discussion. And the Zelensky interview was so infuriating. I lost all respect for him after that. And it's not just in geopolitics. Even when in the tech space, Lex's podcast comes off as a safe haven where CEOs and billionaires can say whatever they want without fear of pushback, hard questions, or accountability of any kind. And in the end, that's what makes Lex Friedman so dangerous. Not that he's simply biased or unqualified or uncharismatic, but that his entire career is built on a foundation of lies and deception. So to answer the question we posed in the beginning, is Lex Friedman a fraud? Probably. But will this revelation impact his reach and influence? Seems unlikely. As long as he's the only one securing interviews with the people running the world, viewers have no choice but to tune in. Pirate software is what happens when you give someone with a massive ego a microphone and an audience. Not only does he have some of the worst takes the online gaming community has ever seen.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm gonna actively tell people not to.
He also seems deathly allergic to taking accountability.
He wants me to sit down, grovel on my knees and be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yamato. It was all my fault, the mage.
Even Dr. K, a professional psychiatrist, failed to make him realize his own arrogance.
I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase. This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, I don't see it that way, but all right.
And the moment the internet saw his true colors, it was all downhill from there. Even then, the one thing he still had going for him was his technical prowess as an expert game developer and an elite hacker.
It was a lot. So after that, I ended up going to work for the United States Department of Energy because I'm a hacker, offensive security guy, and I hacked power plants for the federal government. And then I quit, and now I make video games on the internet. I've been doing this for a couple of years now.
Well, as it turns out, much of what he claimed might have either been a flat-out lie or, at best, an over-the-top exaggeration.
When Pirate Software told everyone that he worked on video games for 20 years, that he worked as a hacker, why did anyone believe him when this was what he was putting out? Why did it take this long for people to call him out for being a fraud when this is his magnum opus that took him 8 years? 8 years of perfecting your craft for something a middle schooler could make. This isn't the work of a professional. This isn't even the work of an amateur. It's pathetic.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're revisiting the man who's currently going through one of the most spectacular downfalls in YouTube history, Pirate Software. How everything is built over the years is unraveling right in front of his eyes, and it's only getting worse with each passing day. Since, while being supremely arrogant is bad enough, Pirate Software might even get in legal trouble for defrauding his audience. Now, I've already made a video going over the major controversy that initiated his downfall, but if you haven't watched that video yet or need a refresher, here's a quick recap to get you up to speed. Pirate Software, aka Jason Thor Hall, is an ex-Blizzard employee who, after allegedly working for the US government as a hacker for a bit, decided to develop his own video game in 2017 called Heartbound. He also started streaming his game progress on Twitch and uploading clips from those streams on YouTube Shorts. These shorts blew up big time, allowing him to gain millions of new subscribers on YouTube, over 80,000 paid subs on Twitch, and even break the Twitch hype train record 4 different times. But then 2025 rolled around, and Thor managed to destroy the goodwill the internet once had for him. First, by causing his friends to lose months of progress in a hardcore World of Warcraft game and refusing to take accountability.
He wants me to sit down, grovel on my knees and be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Yamato. It was all my fault, the mage.
And then by taking a stance against the Stop Killing Games initiative, which would stop game publishers from killing games people had already paid for.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to.
He misunderstood the whole movement on a fundamental level, and then used some of the harshest language he's ever used to speak up against it.
That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I drop the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing.
His viewers were shocked at him blatantly rejecting something they thought was good. Thor, on the other hand, continued posting more videos doubling down on his take. But then, some of the biggest creators on the platform, like Charlie, Jacksepticeye, and PewDiePie, voiced their support for the initiative. This only made Thor look worse by comparison, making the whole internet, including his audience, turn against him. Now, Thor had a chance to retain some of the trust his viewers had in him, despite the overwhelming amount of backlash he was receiving. All he had to do was admit that he was wrong, but not only did he not do that, he stuck to his guns, regardless of how wrong he was. He was caught lying about his games getting review bombed because of the controversy, making him look even more pathetic than he already did. Now, at the end of my last video, I posed two possible futures for Thor. He could either admit that he was wrong and turn things around, or stay stubborn and turn into the perpetual lolcow of the internet. And from the looks of it, he's chosen the second option, which has not only earned him more hate, but has prompted people to take a deeper look into his life, starting with his reputation as a master coder. And what they found was shocking to say the least. It started when a YouTuber named Coding Jesus, whose main content is him dissecting people's code and pointing out issues, decided to review the code for Heartbound in a video titled, "I reviewed Pirate Software's code, oh boy." And as you might be able to judge from the title, he didn't really have any good things to say about it, with him even going as far as to declare Thor's code to be worse than most entry-level interns.
Imagine removing all of these comments. Would you, as a newly added game developer to his game project, have any idea that one is Shelly? You would have no idea. This would never ever be allowed in a production repository, and like I've been hinting, it's below what you'd expect of a bottom tier intern.
Thor, however, didn't appreciate the constructive criticism and handled this review in the only way he knows how to.
It's just another, like, YouTube grifter trying to fight for relevance, dude. That's all that shit is. All too common these days.
However, there was something Thor said that was uncharacteristically reasonable for him, and actually made some sense.
It's just a bunch of disingenuous arguments put up in bad faith trying to make me look like a bad programmer. And in reality, this guy has never used the engine that I'm working in, never used the language that I'm working with, and all of his points are moot as a result.
From an objective point of view, his reasoning here for why Coding Jesus wasn't able to understand his coding style, because he's not a game developer, seemed sound. That was until another YouTuber, Quinn Theo, decided to get Coding Jesus on a call and dissect Thor's arguments together. They began by analyzing Thor's comments about Coding Jesus' very first critique, with Coding Jesus explaining how Thor doesn't use a very basic practice in his code that even school-level coders know how to use.
Manually setting all to 0 with 8 lines, those were set to 0 because it was ending the alarms. By setting them to 0, you're actually setting the alarm to off.
So what he's doing here is a classic example of deflection. He pretends the chatter asked, "Why do you set the alarms to 0?" instead of the question, which was, "Why don't you iterate over them in a for loop?" A for loop is a very basic coding construct. If you're iterating through a consecutive set of numbers, you definitely want to use that. It's the perfect scenario for a for loop.
While also pointing out how he deflects from the real question whenever he doesn't know the answer.
But he pretends that he didn't understand the question, and then tries to answer something else.
And in case you're not familiar with programming, a commenter summed up Thor's flawed approach perfectly, stating, "He is literally doing the equivalent of writing 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 instead of writing 2 times 25. But that was just the tip of the iceberg, because while someone might argue that he simply misunderstood the criticism instead of purposefully deflecting it, that doesn't explain why he kept doing the same thing over and over again.
SpriteSpark is not a magic number. It's a direct reference to an asset file called SpriteSpark. This is how GameMaker allows you to link sprites and other assets. When you want to use a sprite, sound, or other object, you call it by name.
This is disingenuous at best and an obfuscation tactic at worst, because as you can see here, there's a lot of numbers here. It's very obvious when I'm talking about a magic number, I'm talking about things like 1, 0, 15, 270, 360. I'm not talking about what my mouse just happens to be highlighting, which is SPR Spark.
Almost as if it's a core part of the tactic he uses to sound more knowledgeable than he actually is.
He has this repeating theme where somebody gives him a question, and then he pivots to something that somebody didn't even ask or address to try to get out of that question.
Something that becomes abruptly clear when he does address criticism directly and ends up being objectively wrong about everything he's saying.
Data types are not defined in GameMaker. You cannot define a Boolean. You can use 0, 1, or true, false at will. It doesn't do anything. None of this matters in this language.
The Boolean and the data types.
Okay.
So I'd like to interpret this in two ways, because what he could have been saying here when he says data types are not defined is that you can't create your own custom data types, which is indeed wrong. You can create structures. in GameMaker, it's in the documentation, search up structs and constructors. But maybe he wasn't referring to structs, maybe he was referring to booleans, which also just isn't true.
What's worse is that he could have easily avoided looking like a fool. All he had to do was actually read about the programming language he claims to be an expert at.
He makes the claim that you can't define a boolean in GameMaker because GameMaker itself doesn't have a native boolean type in its scripting language. In other words, it interprets reals as booleans. Now, to reconcile the fact that he used a boolean in his code with what he said, I decided to do what any developer would do, and that is I consulted the documentation. So if you go to data types in GameMaker, oh, look at that. You are also provided with constants, true and false, which can always be used in your code to prevent any issues, should the native Boolean type be defined later.
This can either be interpreted as Thor being incredibly lazy or just simply not knowing Booleans exist in the language he's using. Either way, it calls into question every claim Thor has ever made about his coding skills to this point. As a comment on YouTube eloquently puts it, "Someone please take the shovel away from Pirate Software. This man won't stop digging a hole for himself." But what's most concerning is Thor's inability to take any kind of criticism, even when it's valid. He's set up a wall of denial in front of him and just disregards anyone that doesn't agree with him. That said, this next issue isn't something he can simply ignore, since he might even end up in court because of it. The bombshell dropped on July 5th, 2025, when a Twitter user by the name of Guy made a wild accusation against Thor, stating, "Pirate Software accidentally revealed his DMs with Kronos during the April 1st Twitch Giga Train, showing that they were boosting it to themselves. This is why the stream is unavailable to watch." The Giga Train he's talking about here is actually the record-breaking Twitch hype train Thor was able to reach on April 1st, 2024. A hype train, for those who don't know, is a Twitch feature that gets activated when a streamer starts receiving a lot of donations or gifted subs in a very short span of time. It then continues leveling up if the donations keep coming in, and the more a hype train progresses, the more rewards the donors unlock, including special emojis and gifts that they can use, incentivizing them to keep spending their money. As we mentioned earlier, Thor had already broken multiple hype train records before. However, all of them paled in comparison to the hype train on April 1st, 2024, as it managed to reach past level 105. This was a big milestone in Thor's career. It made headlines, and turned Thor into an even bigger name in the online gaming community. However, if what Guy was alleging on Twitter was true, it meant that this record wasn't as legitimate as it seemed, and the proof he presented was in the screenshot of the conversation Thor had with his head mod Kronos while his hype train was active. Let me know if you do. Bits is going to be the best way to do it due to the return if you need to save it. Bits rather than T3 subs. Tier 3 subs might be better, don't know. Bits is 82% return when you buy them in bulk. Have you bought any yet? I've done 100 tier 1 subs on my personal, ready to do 40 tier 3 subs on an alt. Can do bits instead or both. Did 50,000 bits at 20 seconds left. Okay, what is the alt account? Serendipitous Bean. Put simply, this seemed like Thor telling his own mod to donate from an alt account to artificially keep the hype train going, and even telling him to use bits since Twitch would only take an 18% cut from them. Now, it was still possible that some important missing context could give this conversation a completely different meaning. Unfortunately for Thor, someone uncovered the deleted Twitch VOD this screenshot was taken from, and Thor's reaction to it told his viewers everything they needed to know.
"I wished I could place my head between them and go full burr mode and make..."
What? What? What is this? Where is it? I'm gonna find this. I need to find your message. God damn it, click. Click, you garbage machine. What? Who are you? Why are you like this? Number 420. Deleted.
Not only does it prove that the screenshot is real, viewers could also see how panicked Thor became when he saw it, and how he immediately switched to a different chat before actually finding and deleting the text-to-speech donation that came in. Thor tried to deny any wrongdoing on Twitter, stating, "Kronos used his own money to do this and asked if it was okay to do so. He wasn't paid for this or told to do it either. He's a grown man and can spend his money in whatever way he chooses. You can hate me all you like, but going after my staff is shit tier behavior. Even Kronos, his head moderator, came out with statements of his own denying the allegations, reading, "Said this before in January during the World of Warcraft drama. People contacted me and others about donating during the Hype Train record in 2024. This year I did less from the main and I did some from an alt. Removal of the VOD was, if I recall correctly, to prevent people from harassing donators as before. And while these explanations from both Thor and Kronos were still a bit suspicious, they were enough to end the controversy before it got any worse. Or at least, that's likely what they thought would happen. But on July 20th, 2025, someone replied to Guy's original Twitter post with yet another screenshot, this one showing the exact messages attached to the donation Kronos made with his alt account, Serendipitous Bean. It reads, "In real life friend of Kronos and excited that they are now free from corporate. Love your stream and what you do for people here. There aren't many cool or supportive streamers left once they get big like this. Stay cool, bud, and tell Kronos that Ben sends their regards." In other words, Kronos pretended to be his own friends, likely to avoid any suspicions from chat. However, what made this truly weird was the fake reaction Thor had when this donation came in.
Serendipitous Bean with 50,000 bits said IRL friend of Kronos and excited that they are now free from corporate.
I know.
Love your stream and what you do for people here. There aren't many cool or supportive streamers left once they get big like this. Stay cool, bud, and tell Kronos that Ben sends their regards.
I'm sorry you had to know Kronos in real life, just like me.
Now, it's possible Kronos just wanted to hide his own identity to not receive hate for donating so much. However, that just explains the pretending to be his own friend part. It does not explain the shameless glazing that followed. Even if we ignore the actual message and just focus on the donation, it's still highly problematic. Not only did it manipulate the viewers into donating more by keeping the hype train alive, as Legal Mindset put it in his video, it could even bring some serious consequences for Thor, starting from Twitch itself.
So Kronos is the main moderator, and excited that they are free from corporate. Love your stream and what you do for the people here. There aren't many cooler supportive streamers left once they get big like this. Stay cool, bud, and tell Kronos that Ben sends their regards. So this person is clearly painting themselves as not Kronos, not the moderator, but a separate IRL friend of this moderator, which is extremely deceptive if you ask me.
Serendipitous Bean with 50,000 bits said IRL friend of Kronos and excited that they are now free from corporate. Love your stream and what you do for people here. There aren't many cool or supportive streamers left once they get big like this. Stay cool, bud, and tell Kronos that Ben sends their regards.
I'm sorry you had to know Kronos in real life, just like me.
Said when is Yarn pregnant and going to be real.
Dude, this guy can't be real. This guy actually can't be real.
Thor has openly claimed plenty of times that he hires and actually pays all his mods.
I pay our moderators full-time. Not only do they have full-time pay, they're on salary, they also get full-time benefits too. Medical, dental, vision, everything. Like, that's how this place stays cool.
So it wouldn't be difficult for Thor to reimburse Kronos as part of his monthly paycheck. Only now, it could get him suspended or even kicked off Twitch entirely. But that isn't even the worst of it. According to Legal Mindset, this has also opened Thor and his mod up to facing legal repercussions from the federal government as well.
So you need representation, omission, or practice that is likely to mislead a customer. So the practice would be, hey, donating bits from the sock puppet account. The consumer's interpretation is reasonable under the circumstances. So the consumer is thinking this is a private party. This is somebody else. This is not the mod. This is not pirate software. They're thinking, oh, look, this person is extending the hype train. And so because of that, because that misleading representation, that materially led others to donate more to keep it going. It's a very well-known thing in scams and cons. This is something that confidence men do. They get fake buyers to go out there and gin up interest so that people will buy stuff even though it's overpriced.
And if that wasn't enough, Thor and Twitch could also get trouble on a state level as well, based on Thor falsely advertising the success of his hype train.
So Consumer Legal Remedies Act, California has that. And I mentioned California, by the way, because that's where Twitch is. So it would be very reasonable if a California donor, if a California whale brought a claim against a California corporation in a California court against, Twitch and against, Mr. Pirate Software. But beyond that, there's California Business Code 17500, which leads to false or misleading statements or false or misleading advertisement. And this could be perceived as, hey, falsely advertising that you're number one on the hype train, that you're this hype train leader, that you're this person that needs to be donated to keep this thing going to breach all these levels, when really most of those levels, or maybe a lot of those levels, some of those levels, were just artificially inflated by either Pirate Software's mod or these sock puppet accounts. I mean, who knows? We don't really have a full track on that. yet.
But even if he manages to escape any direct repercussions, these controversies have only accelerated his downfall, with the number of people unsubscribing from his YouTube channel each month jumping from 100,000 plus when the Stop Killing Games controversy happened to over 200,000 after these new controversies came to light. It truly seems like Thor's reputation has reached a point where even if he apologizes now or tries to take accountability, it's pretty unlikely that he'll ever regain the audience he once had. But just when we thought he couldn't sink further, he somehow found a way. As I was making this video, Quintheo dropped another bombshell by interviewing Mr. Jason Thor Hall's ex-roommate, as well as the person who was in charge of his quality assurance work at Blizzard.
Hi, my name is Cynthia Hall. I go by Ludiana online. I am a lifelong artisan cosplayer. I worked for 5 years at Blizzard and then 8 years at Twitch. And I happen to work with Pirate Software at Blizzard as his wrangler on Diablo 3.
And what she had to say about Thor was shocking, but not all surprising at this point. According to Cynthia, Jason was straight up bad at his job. He would constantly slack off and browse Reddit all day, and even when he did work, Cynthia often had to come in and correct his mistakes.
So we're talking dealing with all the spawns in the game, all the boss testing, having to do all the smoke tests whenever there were new builds. That's end to end, make a character run through to skeleton king kill. Like that's just testing the builds. Whatever the task was for the day, it could just be spawning different monsters and testing their affixes to see how they perform. That easy. But he would just kind of create a character and idle in the client and read Reddit. That's literally what he did. He sat in front of me and I was assigning the tasks. So not only did I see the work he was not doing, I saw what he was doing instead.
Worst of all, when Cynthia complained about his behavior to the higher-ups, nothing happened, simply because Thor's father was also quite high up in the company. The same father, mind you, whose birthday is not even an afterthought for Thor these days.
Birthday and you missed it? You didn't call me? Neither did your brother? You guys both ignored me for my birthday?
That isn't true. I sent you a text.
True. No, you did not.
Bullshit.
That was last year.
Bullshit.
I got nothing. You sent me one last year.
Did I send you one last year? Am I a shitty son? Oh man. Yeah. It was last year. Wow.
But that's only the tip of the iceberg. His memorable moments at the company also included him yelling at his co-workers for not playing like elite gamers for a charity event.
I was on his team for a league tournament and he screamed at our team for apparently not gearing correctly to counter the other team because we were just that bad. And it's not like we were losing so severely because we all played League regularly. It was not that big of a deal. And we were all sleep deprived. It was very early in the morning after an overnight of playing games. And we're like, seriously, dude, you are raging at everybody. Like our entire team. He was just yelling across the floor at everybody.
It's a charity event, correct?
It was a children's charity event.
But all of that pales in comparison to what he was like as a roommate.
That I came home and went into the kitchen. All the dishes everywhere, like the pans, still food in them on the stove, shit everywhere, food, countertops, everything everywhere. Like it was not disgusting, Sty, but it was very just a fucking mess.
Worst of all, when he eventually did leave Cynthia's apartment, what she found in his room was nothing short of disgusting.
When he finally did move out, I wish I had saved pictures of the state of his room. He had cleaned nothing, so I had to clean everything by hand. There was like, I don't know what on the walls in his bedroom, and you're just gonna have to like take my word for this. I don't know if it was snot or something else, just like white here and there on the walls, and more of the like random gray stuff, just spots and things.
Now, these stories are from years ago. Unfortunately, from what we've seen of his game's progress, he still hasn't outgrown his slacking habits. It just makes you wonder how much more negative stuff about Thor will come out before the internet just moves on. Just like Only Jayus, who's also continuing to fall into the realm of internet obscurity. Click the video on screen to find out why. What happens when a creator tries to rage bait the entire internet? Well, in most cases, they end up like Lily Tino, who went from having the support of hundreds of thousands of people for their transition to becoming one of the most hated TikTokers of all time, and in many people's eyes, rightfully so. What started as a discussion on trans rights turned into them harassing minimum wage service workers to farm content.
Yeah, the Sweetwater starts at, okay, not.
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
It's just always like a knife. It always hurts every single time.
Filming in women's bathrooms without others' consent, and discussing topics at Disneyland not appropriate for the children around them.
I think Disney's going to ban me for this one. My corn dog is still intact. I'm not happy about that, but sadly it takes a long time to turn a corn dog into a inverted corn dog.
Lily Tino's spiraling TikTok career can only be described as a series of bad choices that alienated everyone, including the people that made them famous in the first place. They had every opportunity to scale back their antics, apologize, and promise to do better, but Lily Tino chose to double down until there was no one left in their support.
You know, I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm always going to be a confrontational person, but I think there's ways to do it that are not channeling the anger I feel at the world for hurting me. So to that end, the anger I feel, not channeling the anger I feel at the world for hurting me. So to that end, I'm gonna take a break.
And now, they might even get banned from their favorite place on top of losing their career. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today, we're diving into the deserved downfall of Lily Tino, how they drew the anger of the internet, turned even their most loyal fans against themselves, and violated people's privacy so severely, it could potentially land them behind bars. But you know what's not behind bars? The subscribe button, which is why I can't understand why 76% of people watching my videos aren't subscribed. So please take a moment to subscribe and let's get into the video. Before they became the viral trans TikToker hated by everyone, Lily Tino was 27-year-old Nicholas Contino, who came out as a transgender woman to his boss and colleagues in 2020. Their peers were quite supportive and even encouraged them to share their transition with the rest of the world online. Lily took their advice and started posting on TikTok. What none of them realized, however, was just how effective this was going to be, as Lily Tino went viral with just their 5th video on the platform, with it getting over 9 million views. More importantly, the comment section of this video was filled with people offering their support to Lily. Over time, they also started calling themselves a food critic and began live streaming their experiences at restaurants. Lily Tino and their chat would also try to end most streams with a heartwarming gesture by pitching in to come up with a huge tip for Lily's server.
My audience came together and put together a little tip for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys so much. It's very sweet. Oh my goodness.
Do you want to know how much it is?
No, I'm afraid to ask.
Do you want me to write it down for you?
Oh my god, you guys. That is so sweet. Oh my god.
So far, so good, but one of these wholesome live streams was about to become the starting point of their downfall. This incident took place at a cheesecake factory where Lily was enjoying a meal with their dog, when a woman next to Lily's table started confronting them out of nowhere, declaring herself as a TERF.
You know I'm a TERF, right? Trans-eccentric, radical feminist.
Are you a TERF?
I'm a TERF.
Wow.
A TERF, for those who don't know, is someone who identifies as someone that hates transgender people. And true to her label, this woman was out to get Lily in any way she could.
Oh.
Would you like me to move somewhere else? I
No, actually, you should tell me about being a TERF.
will. You're a boy, right? You spoke with me because honestly, I did. I did hard.
Lily ended up posting this encounter on their TikTok, which quickly became the most popular video on their account, and drummed up even more support for them, with comments like, "She thought she did something. I love your composure. I would have gone nuts." And "I'm so sorry. You handled this so well." However, as this video gained more traction, people started noticing some odd things about it, like the abrupt cuts in the video, which could have hid some of Lily's response to the woman that might have riled her up even more. Some even accused the video of being completely staged in its entirety, with a comment going into more detail about why it felt fake, stating, "The first video with the TERF screaming in the restaurant, it feels fake to me. Like the person going off screen and screaming out of nowhere. I'm wondering if this was set up by Lily. It would have been easy to have their mum or friend at another table, make a scene, and never return to that restaurant. That looked like a fancy place. No one is going to start yelling." They'd complain to the manager quietly. And while these comments faded into obscurity, they managed to sow the seeds of doubt into their viewers' minds. This eventually opened the door for even more skepticism about Lily's seemingly pure on-camera personality, though most people still gave them the benefit of the doubt. That is, until Lily started becoming a bit more obvious with their rage bait videos. You see, after the success of their video documenting the encounter with the TERF lady, Lily's content started making a subtle shift. They were still posting their food rating videos, but the content that was getting them the most views was their misgendering videos. In these videos, Lily would post incidents where restaurant staff and waiters called them sir, largely by accident, leading to Lily getting visibly upset and often complaining to the manager.
It looks like he's having a nice feast.
She, her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
But it was not all good.
Hi. I use she, her pronouns. I'm not sir.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, like it's like a knife in the heart. I did specifically ask ahead of time not to be called sir.
On the surface, these videos seemed educational, designed to teach their viewers how it feels to be misgendered.
Did you call me sir? Hey, I just want to tell you that the person who gave me this called me sir.
What?
Called me sir.
Oh.
It's just like, it kind of just hurts a lot to get called sir.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay.
Very good. Thank you so much. No, yeah. Thank you. I'm not a sir. Nothing like a good misgendering. It is a knife in the gut when I get called sir. I feel like I need to tell him. I need to tell him that hurt. It hurts more, though, and it's not intentional because it means like this is sir to him. I know you didn't mean it, but I'm not a sir.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. It's just, it hurts. I know when people clock me, it's fine, but like it does kind of hurt. Thank you. I'm not sir.
Oh, sorry.
Not sir. Not sir. But the guy who dropped the food off, he called me sir twice in a row.
Okay. I'll let him know that and GM as well.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
But as more and more of them started popping up, their audience started getting visibly annoyed at their treatments of the waiters, with people commenting, "My God, you're so sensitive." And "Why speak with a manager and make people feel even more guilty for misgendering you? It's going to happen. Get over it." People also pointed out that most of these workers are probably on a minimum wage working long hours, and judging from their accents, many didn't sound like English was their first language, so most of them probably didn't mean to misgender Lily Tino. Regardless of some pushback, these videos were incredibly successful at gathering attention from the internet, with the views on Lily's TikToks ascending into the millions. However, it wouldn't take long for this attention to turn into a curse for Lily, because some people saw how upset Lily got at being misgendered and decided to farm it for entertainment by openly taunting them in the public.
Is it a 10 out of 10, sir? I don't know, it's exclusive.
Oh, would you like to show your faces?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to say that to the camera? Hundreds and hundreds of people watching you?
You right now?
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. You just called me a man. Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward.
And while many people were still on their side through all of this, they would all turn on them eventually when a disturbing discovery about their past came to light. In April 2024, a Twitter user by the name of Riley posted some screenshots of Lily Tino's disturbing Reddit posts and conversations from when they were 18, including Lily Tino's recounting of an inappropriate encounter they had when they were just 3 years old with another girl of the same age, and framing it as something erotic. There's also a Reddit post I found where Lily posted a picture doing blackface with Nutella, and when someone called them out for it, they responded with, "It's funny, geez, lighten up guys." These racist and straight up PDF-philic posts highlighted Lily's hypocrisy, considering how most of their popular content on TikTok was berating minimum wage workers for mistakenly calling them sir. Riley's Twitter post also featured a screenshot where someone was discussing how Lily had become desperate enough to try and recreate their Cheesecake Factory moment, and that they were going to choose Disneyland as the place to catch another turf and get them ejected for more attention. And while they might have been wrong about some details, their prediction about the stunt taking place at Disneyland was spot on, but even they couldn't have guessed how perverted the stunt was going to be. As during Lily's most recent trip, they decided to explain how sex change operations worked while sitting at a restaurant in Disneyland in front of children.
I'm gonna get banned from Disney. I swear, we're about to get banned from Disney. Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel.
Naturally, Lily's audience were disgusted by this behavior and were quick to push back, with comments like, "This is actually gross, not a place to be talking about that stuff," and "This is disgusting. You could have done that in a million other places than a child's wonderland. You need to be banned and registered." But even if you disregard the fact that Lily is talking about this in Disneyland, wearing Disney merch and sitting in a public place that's surrounded by children, you can't ignore that they posted this video on TikTok, a platform that nowadays is also dominated by children. The controversy surrounding this video also made people rediscover one of their older videos, where Lily impersonated the wholesome kids character, Miss Rachel, presumably to attract children to the video and tell them about the same stuff.
Hi friends! Today we're going to talk about something super important, what it means to be transgender. It's a big word, but I promise that it's easy to understand.
And to say people weren't happy about this would be an understatement. The fact that you chose to only do this at an amusement park around kids tells me what I need to know about you. Lily even managed to turn a large portion of the trans community against them, with comments like, "Disrespectfully, you're the reason people hate us," and "No way you're doing this again. You harm our community so much by being so inappropriate as to talk about your privates and SRS at Disney around children. I do not and will never accept you in our community," getting thousands of likes. But the only thing Lily cared about by this point was to get as much engagement and by extension money as possible. Now, it's unclear if they were just being stupid or wanted to take things to the next level. What is clear, however, is that Lily's next stunt single-handedly marked the end of their career on TikTok. On the 2nd of June 2025, Lily would upload a TikTok titled Bathroom Tea, which showcased a slideshow of Lily taking selfies in every bathroom in Disneyland. The purpose of these images was to rank each bathroom in terms of safety for transgenders. But while Lily found most of them safe, the same probably couldn't be said for the other people in there, as a comment with over 300,000 likes states, "I felt safe. Girl, no one else did though, because in most of these selfies, Lily captured multiple other people in the background without their consent, which wasn't just weird, it was potentially straight up illegal. One angry viewer threatened to report Lily to Disneyland so they could never step foot in one of their establishments again, writing, "Hey, so this is illegal in the state of Florida, and I am sending this, as well as your corn dog video, to Disney. I have already spoken on the phone with them about this, and they have requested the links for video proof, which also means you would be banned from Disney cruises, since you have made it known that that's the next trip you're going to beg other people to pay for." Of course, Lily took this entirely the wrong way, coming out with another TikTok where they tried to diminish their actions with a classic case of whataboutism.
Those Disney bathroom selfies got y'all real upset, huh? Saying, "Oh, Lily, you can't take selfies in the bathroom, it's not appropriate." Well, let me remind you that literally every celebrity you've ever enjoyed on screen has at one point taken a bathroom selfie. For example, and it's not just celebrities. Any woman you ever meet has likely taken a photo in a public bathroom. Why, you ask? Because we look cute and we want to document it.
And even tried to turn this into a trans issue instead of something they personally did wrong.
Easy answer here is, "Oh, Lily, you're a trans woman, so you get held to a different standard." And that is true. But people judge trans women differently depending on how well they pass. If you pass, that means you don't look trans. I know that I don't pass. Trust me, I know. But passing privilege is a real thing.
Lily Tino clearly missed the actual point of the criticism here. It wasn't about whether or not they should be allowed to take a mirror selfie because they don't pass. It's that Lily took these mirror selfies with other people in the background. People who probably didn't consent to having their face posted on the internet for everyone to see. Now, there's a good chance Lily knows exactly why they were being criticized, especially since the whole point of their ranking system was to show how, quote, safe these bathrooms were, meaning Lily was actually rating the people inside, not the bathrooms. But instead of shedding light on the real issue, they reverted back to their rage bait nature, trying to get even more engagement on their TikToks by crying about abuse. However, it backfired completely, with no one coming to Lily's support this time. But being shunned by their own audience was about to become the least of Lily's worries, because just a couple of days later, Lily was sued by at least 2 women for their pictures at Disneyland, one of which was the mother whose child appeared in the background of these photos. But even this was just the beginning of Lily's troubles, because as it turned out, this controversy reached the Florida Attorney General's office as well, prompting them to launch a criminal investigation into Lily's actions. If convicted, Lily could face up to 5 years in prison and a $5,000 fine under Florida's strict privacy statutes, which prohibits unauthorized photography in a setting where people expect a reasonable degree of privacy. Lily's rage baiting and degenerate behavior had finally caught up to them. They responded to the news on TikTok looking utterly defeated, though still in denial.
So the whole point of why I do what I do, which is create content, is to educate and to entertain.
And still clinging onto the victim card.
You know, I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm always going to be a confrontational person, but I think there's ways to do it that are not channeling the anger I feel at the world for hurting me. So to that end, I'm gonna take a break.
Since then, there have been no new uploads on Lily's channel, as they seem to be sticking to their word about taking a break, which Lily claims is for their own insanity, but it's most likely on the orders of their lawyers until the lawsuits can be resolved. Regardless of the reason, the internet as a whole couldn't be happier about them leaving the platform, just so they don't have to see Lily belittle any more underpaid restaurant workers, or watch them explain SRS at Disneyland. But as their story has reached more people, it has given rise to multiple theories trying to explain their reasoning for behaving this way, one of the most popular of which claims that Lily has just been cosplaying as a woman ever since they started posting on TikTok. This argument stems from the fact that it's been 3 years since they first started talking about transitioning, but there have been no noticeable changes in Lily's physique or their voice.
2007, if you went to a grocery store or a salon or anywhere that sold magazines, there was one.
They claim that this is just what Lily is into and they have no intention of ever getting any surgery, which might actually have some truth to it, since so much of Lily's content, even before these disgusting videos at Disneyland, revolved around them explaining why they haven't been able to get the surgery. It might be Lily's way of offering excuses time and time again, when in reality they have no intention of ever actually transitioning, just so they can continue to farm videos of people misgendering them accidentally. Another popular theory is that Lily's initial intentions towards their content were actually quite pure, but as they started gaining fame online, they became addicted to attention, resulting in Lily creating rage-bait videos that gradually became more and more intense as time went on. As the theory goes, it started with their turf video that went viral.
You know I'm a turf, right?
And then progressed to all their misgendering TikToks.
Looks like he's having a nice feast.
She, her. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good.
Until finally evolving into their antics at Disney, which eventually got them pretty much kicked off the platform. Now, there's no way to actually prove which one, if any, of these theories is correct. But one thing's for sure, Lily's actions have managed to somehow unite the entire internet against them. Even the trans community and those who hate the trans community agree that Lily is exactly the type of person who gives trans people a bad name. At this point, it's unclear if Lily will ever return to TikTok, but considering that there's a petition with over 500,000 signatures to ban Lily from the platform permanently, along with a second petition to permanently ban them from Disney, which also has over 1,800 signatures, it's safe to say that the internet wants nothing to do with them. Just like Clara Dow, who lost her entire audience with one wrong decision after the other. Click the video on screen to find out more. No after the other. Click. This is gonna negatively influence every single little girl who looked up to you, and you know it. You were the only reason I was confident, guess that's gone. These comments perfectly summarize the feelings people now have towards Clara Dow, a body positivity influencer who rose to fame by creating hundreds of videos embracing her flat chest and spreading the message that it's okay to be different, only for her to go under the knife and get implants, effectively destroying the very thing that made her popular in the first place. And if that wasn't bad enough, her reason for getting the procedure left many wondering if she ever actually believed in her own preachings.
Let me tell you the real reason why I did it, and it comes down to one word. Fun.
Maybe she genuinely felt justified in her decision and thought this response would help diffuse the backlash.
You know, I want to talk about other things. I want to have fun. I want to change my identity.
Unfortunately for Clara, this backfired spectacularly, making her lose hundreds of thousands of followers across different social platforms, while also receiving just as many angry comments from fans who felt betrayed. And from the way things are going, she'll likely never earn their trust back. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're taking a look at how Clara Dow lost her most loyal fans with a series of terrible decisions, how she made the situation worse by doubling down, and why many of her former fans are more heartbroken than furious. But what's also left me heartbroken is how 76% of people watching my videos aren't yet subscribed. So please, take a moment to subscribe and let's get into the video. Clara started her YouTube journey in February of 2019 with a video titled "Do What You Love, No More Excuses." And right from the get-go, her content was all about positivity and happiness.
My motto for this year is do what you love.
While her early videos on topics like healthy morning and night routines saw modest success, they weren't exactly groundbreaking. That is, until a single video changed her life forever and helped her reach a level of success she never could have imagined. In June 2019, Clara uploaded a video talking about her flat chest, how she avoids insecurities and stays confident in her body despite looking so different from the norm.
I'm flat-chested, and as you can see, if you picture my chest like a LCD TV screen or an ironing board, that's basically like a LCD TV screen or an ironing board, That's basically how my chest looks like. But you know what? I love it. And in today's video, I will talk about my stories, how I was so insecure about my small chest, how I overcame it, and the lesson that I learned along the way.
This video got picked up by the YouTube algorithm almost immediately, allowing it to reach over 2.6 million views to date. More importantly, the message of this video resonated deeply with tens, if not thousands of women, who also felt insecure about parts of their body, with one of the top comments under this video reading, "I'm crying watching this, thank you for the beautiful words." The universally positive reception of this video also marked a shifting point in Clara's content. From this point on, almost everything she posted had something to do with her slender figure or flat chest, but her audience didn't mind this one bit. After all, that's exactly what they were there for. She had carved out a niche for herself as the body positivity influencer for skinny girls, and her viewers loved every second of it. As a comment puts it, finally, an influencer who talks about body positivity from the skinny girl perspective. Support for Clara and her content only grew as she started posting short-form videos on both YouTube and TikTok, allowing her to reach nearly 3 million followers on TikTok, 4 million subscribers on YouTube, and a whopping 3.3 billion views on her videos, most of which, as we mentioned earlier, were about her flat chest and slim figure. Despite her rapid rise to fame, however, she remained humble and relatable to her core audience, which in turn helped her maintain a fairly positive presence online for years. But what fans didn't know at the time was that this perfect image was about to come crashing down with a single video. In September of 2024, Clara posted a video titled, "The Surprising Habits That Make Me Skinny," and this title alone was a pretty major shock to her longtime viewers, before they even clicked play. You see, while most of her content revolved around her chest size, another thing she often made videos about was her skinny body. More specifically, she made videos about being skinny shamed her whole life, with people constantly commenting on it and telling her to eat more.
I never look good in mom jeans. Wish I was like you, blue icon, perfect body. Maybe I
This led her fans to believe that she was naturally this skinny and struggled to gain weight. So imagine everyone's surprise when she posted a video listing over a dozen habits she practices to stay at the weight she is.
I have never gained weight since my adult life. I've never have to worry about my weight. I've never have to worry about what I eat. I feel healthy. If skinny privilege is a thing, I can be called a skinny legend.
This did not make sense. Was she lying about being skinny shamed in all those videos? Because why else would she want to stay at such a lower weight if it was a constant source of bullying and harassment? However, the contradictory nature of this video was just the tip of the iceberg, since the advice she had for her viewers was somehow worse than any could have imagined. For instance, according to Clara, one of the biggest reasons behind her slim figure was her habit of essentially starving herself.
The first habit is I don't eat when I'm not hungry, and I only eat when I'm like really hungry. I often don't remember to eat unless I really feel it in my stomach. I'm like, oh my god, I'm hungry. And then I realized that, oh, it's like 7 p.m. and I haven't eaten anything all day.
A minute into the video, and she was already sending an extremely dangerous message to her impressionable young audience. This advice to only eat when you feel your stomach growling from hunger might sound viable on paper, when in reality it could lead to severe eating disorders to the point where someone forgets to eat for days at a time. Now, there was some solid advice buried somewhere in this video.
Another habit is I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't vape.
But much of it revolved around promoting habits that could lead to unhealthy behaviors over time, like admitting if she ate more than usual one day, she'd try to avoid food as much as possible the next.
If one day I consume like 2,500 calories or 3,000 if I'm like really stuffing myself, the next day I just like don't think about food at all. I would still feel full from yesterday, and I probably will only have like 500, 600 calories.
And her reasoning for this style of eating was, get this, because cavemen even lived this way hundreds of thousands of years ago.
I think that it's so common for everywhere actually, not just in North America, but in Asia as well, to have like regular mealtime, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and people just eat when it's mealtime, not necessarily because they are hungry. And I think that that has to change, because back in our hunter-gatherer day, which is like hundreds of thousands of years ago, we didn't have food lying around. We didn't have an abundance of food.
Completely disregarding our modern understanding of health and nutrition. As a comment on YouTube puts it, 100,000 years ago we ate every other day. 100,000 years ago, the average lifespan was 20. This harmful advice, combined with the hypocrisy of her making this video in the first place, left a lot of her fans feeling deeply disappointed and upset. The backlash was harsh and immediate, resulting in the video getting over 4.5 times more dislikes than likes. Not to mention the never-ending criticism that was pouring in the video's comment section. However, instead of facing the criticism head-on, apologizing, or even admitting that she made a mistake, she chose to turn the comments off and ignore the backlash completely. She was likely hoping that ignoring the backlash would make it go away. But that's not what happened. If she had owned up to her mistake, apologized, and taken the video down, most of her fans likely would have forgiven her and moved on within days. Especially since this was her first big mistake after years of having a fairly positive reputation. Her decision to ignore the criticism only made it stick around longer, slowly eroding the trust people had in her. She did eventually respond months later, however this response couldn't have been any more tone deaf and dismissive, with her boiling down the paragraphs of criticism into, "I just said I don't eat when I'm not hungry, but the internet cancelled me because I starve myself and promote ED, like make it make sense." This felt more like rage bait than an actual sane response to otherwise serious criticism. She even posted multiple videos joking about how she had to get a real job because she was cancelled on the internet. But what came next made all this feel tame in comparison. It all started on April 1st, 2025, when she posted a video with a noticeably different appearance and a caption completely ignoring the backlash and even posting videos trying to call out her critics for being, quote, obsessed with her.
And I was like, why?
Oh, AD rally is super useful. Let's play. 3% win rate. These are not even good AP scales, Baus. What are you cooking? There's no potential damage here, Baus. Anyway. Let's play. Let's play, let's own. So the good part is that in early game we're actually AD rally, super useful. Oh! Oh boy, 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 you don't wanna mess with me. You don't wanna mess with me, baby. I'm not AP yet. I'm still AD at this point. Ooh.
Stay watchful. Stay prepared.
Chat, it's not looking good. Oh my god! That's how we do it! That's how we do it, baby! AP. Oh my.
Stay watchful. Stay prepared.
Chat, it's not looking good. Oh my god! Good. Oh my god! That's how we do. Oh my god! Good. Oh my god! That's how we do it. That's how we do it, baby. AP fucking Aurelia. It's AD Aurelia, but whatever. AP Aurelia. What the fuck is this, man? Fuck. TP back to lane. This is where we get ganked because we have no flash. I think we're just gonna play safe, honestly. I think we're gonna play safe until the wave bounces. Okay, got the minions. Not bad, not bad. Keep playing safe. 3 points Q we set, and then we start maxing W. Okay, okay. Hey, Yasuo will rotate.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
This only fueled the outrage, as many of her viewers already saw the implants as a betrayal of everything she stood for over the past 6 years. As an angry fan under her reveal video wrote, "The best April Fool's joke you ever pulled was convincing your audience that you cared about body positivity," to which she snarkily replied, "Why so pressed?" However, many viewers were still holding on to their judgment until they heard her side of the story. Maybe her making hundreds of videos declaring her love for her flat chest was just a coping mechanism to deal with her deep-rooted insecurities, and it finally became too much for her to bear, though none of them could have predicted the real reason, since, in Clara's words, she got the surgery because she just wanted to have fun.
Yes, I did have a boob job. I know this might come as a shock because my whole page used to be about loving my flat chest and being confident with it. I literally built my entire career and following around that. So why did I do it? Am I crazy? Was everything a lie? Was I secretly insecure this whole time and just use body positivity as a way to make money so I could finally afford a boob job? No. Let me tell you the real reason why I did it. And it comes down to one word. Fun.
And as you might expect, this did not go over as well as she might have hoped. Bruh, I got a boob job for fun is more alarming message than me for I got a boob job because I was insecure. WTF do you mean by you underwent surgery for quote fun? A real body positivity influencer realizes that you don't just change your body for quote fun. She tried explaining herself in a longer video, which only made her sound even more tone deaf.
I really put my heart and soul into this cause. I really believe in what I did, you know? And like I said, I still believe in it now. It's just that over time, as I do a lot of the same content day after day, weeks after weeks, year after years, I get bored.
Suffice it to say, her viewers were not happy about it at all. Anger was one thing, but many of her longtime viewers felt sad because of this transformation. It left them wondering if Clara ever actually cared about body positivity, or if her entire career was just a way to
the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I might have de-power spiked by buying a blasting one. Good enough, good enough. Puts a smile on my face. It's a good enough. Alright, W maxing. Spa's gonna start doing more damage now.
My guard is never
Okay,
down.
not too bad, not too bad. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The lane is still perfectly winnable.
Oh, you got that.
Hey! Jungler, help! Oh my god, there's a Heimerdinger rotating. Commit. We need to kill this guy.
Still have to fight the land.
Fuck! He did such a good combo. Wait, my Zed can't even kill him? How is my Zed only level 5? Lashes is gonna be a really good spike, so we're almost there. I mean, the game is gonna be won when I get Lasher.
I will not disappoint. Shut down.
The game is gonna be won soon.
Name any chance for an app Cogmore game.
AP Cogmore game? I mean, I played it recently a lot. The Windwall ability seems fair. Guys, Yasuo Windwall is obviously a strong ability. Oh my god. But I'm gonna be completely honest, Aurelia W is a stronger ability. It's 100% damage reduction at some point. Okay, like a true Yasuo player, he takes some tower shots. Oh, it's looking kind of rough here. It's looking really rough right now. We went from 2-0 to 2-2.
I move unsung melodies and unbeaten rhythms.
He's windwalling every E, bro. Are we gonna gank mid lane at all this game? Oh my god.
Look, a dance partner.
Okay. My W is starting to get points. 200 gold, Nosher power spike, and then we're probably the strongest champ in the game. So just a little bit forward. Oh my god.
If they capture me,
Oh my god, I'm getting so cooked. Bro, I need this gold, bro. I need this gold.
I remember when I danced for fun.
Yes! Yes!
went from a staple of Sony's PlayStation consoles with millions of loyal fans to an abandoned mess with dead servers and no plans for a comeback. Hi, I'm the Internet Analyst. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're taking a closer look at the sad death of Little Big Planet, how it reached the sorry state it's in today, what made it popular in the first place, and how some people are still hopeful for its return. But as you'll see by the end of this video, that's looking increasingly unlikely with each passing day. That said, to fully understand the tragedy of Little Big Planet, we first have to go back in the first place. What's the biggest threat to the survival of a beloved game? Is it A, an uncaring developer who's moved on to something else, B, an inattentive publisher who only cares about profits, or C, a ruthless hacker whose only objective is to cause chaos? For Little Big Planet, the answer was all three. It went from a staple of Sony's PlayStation consoles with millions of loyal fans to an abandoned mess with dead servers and no plans for a comeback. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're taking a closer look at the sad death of Little Big Planet, how it reached the sorry state it's in today, what made it popular in the first place, and how some people are still hopeful for its return. But as you'll see by the end of this video, that's looking increasingly unlikely with each passing day. That said, to fully understand the tragedy of Little Big Planet, we first have to go back to where it all started. Little Big Planet was the brainchild of Alex Evans and Mark Healy, two of the names behind the now legendary Fable. After witnessing a sizable layoff at their company, Lionhead Studio, the two decided to leave with two more of their colleagues and form their own studio, Media Molecule, with their first title being an ambitious platformer that would go on to become Little Big Planet. However, as a ragtag group of artists and programmers, they lacked both the resources and the time to create a fully fledged game, and then simply hope that it will be a success. They needed funding fast. So after some brainstorming, they quickly put together a bare bones demo called Mr. Yellowhead in 2005, which, despite its crude graphics, had a lot of gameplay similarities with the final game. Sony immediately saw the potential in the idea, and after seeing a bit more of the game over the next 6 months, decided to publish it exclusively on their upcoming PlayStation 3 console. Little Big Planet was going to be a platform unlike any other, with a unique, timeless art style and an emphasis on player creativity and user-generated content. Sony first unveiled it to the public at the 2007 Game Developers Conference, immediately winning the hearts of thousands who couldn't wait to get their hands on the game. However, Sony wanted it to be ready by the end of the year, including the fully fleshed out level editor. It was hard work, but Media Molecule persevered, managing to deliver on each one of their promises at the game's launch in October of 2008, and the players couldn't have been happier. It sold millions of copies, was adored by the critics, and for a good reason. It had everything players wanted and more. The art style was just incredibly charming, the platforming mechanics were tuned to perfection, it had some of the most versatile character customization options at the time, and most importantly, the level editor was just as feature-rich and intuitive as everyone had hoped. However, the feature that turned Little Big Planet from just another fun game to a cultural phenomenon was its accompanying website, lbp.me. After logging in with their PlayStation Network account, players could share their own creations or dive into an ever-growing library of levels made by others. Put simply, there was an essentially endless supply of fresh content. Within just a year of the game's launch, players had already uploaded over 1 million unique levels, collectively playing them more than 240 million times. What players didn't know at the time was that this website would also become a big reason for the game's downfall, but for the time being, it was what kept players hooked long past a typical platformer's shelf life. Media Molecule also kept working on the game, patching out bugs, adding new cosmetic options, and releasing DLC content to keep fans happy. And it worked, with a review from back in the day stating, "Little Big Planet is perfect. It's as simple as that." What these satisfied players didn't realize was that their favorite game was about to become a whole lot better. The explosive success of Little Big Planet gave Media Molecule the confidence to start working on a sequel immediately after the first game's release. However, players weren't as enthusiastic about a sequel sequel, as you might imagine, and the reason was simple. The level editor. Many had poured countless hours into crafting over 3 million unique levels by this point. If the new game was incompatible with their creations, all their hard work would have gone to waste. This wouldn't have just hurt the sequel's sales, it risked splitting the Little Big Planet community in two. Those eager to explore the new tools and mechanics, and those unwilling to abandon the treasure trove of player-made content they'd come to love. Fortunately, Media Molecule understood this challenge better than most, and spent a lot of resources looking for a solution. Then, on the 10th of May 2010, they announced Little Big Planet 2, showcasing the sheer amount of variety that was possible with the new level editor. The new and improved creative toolset allowed players to create not just platforming levels, but entirely different game genres, with Media Molecule going as far as to claim that it wasn't just a quote platform game, instead was going to be quote a platform for games. Above all, they reassured the fanbase that Little Big Planet 2 would be fully backwards compatible with the previous title. The game finally came out in January of 2011, and to no one's surprise, quickly became the favorite of both the critics and longtime players.
The first Little Big Planet game was great. It was amazing. It was the start of an awesome community, and it did some really creative things. It gave people a ton of tools to work with to create some great levels. But if you take a look at its sequel, there's really no reason to go back.
It was the perfect sequel, which made everything better without destroying what players loved about the original. This also resulted in it becoming a massive financial success, selling over 350,000 copies in its first couple of weeks, and becoming the fourth most sold game in January 2011. Unfortunately, it was all downhill from here. Now, you'd think that after two wildly successful releases, Media Molecule would keep the momentum going and knock the third entry out of the park. However, before players had the chance to get their hopes up, they received devastating news. Media Molecule was handing over the development of the third game to a different studio, Sumo Digital, a studio that had little experience with the franchise. This was going to be an uphill battle. Not only did Sumo have to improve upon the already fantastic Little Big Planet 2, they had to do it while keeping it backwards compatible with the millions of levels players created for the previous two games. And since they were replacing a respected studio, they also risked angering the existing fans with even the tiniest mistake. Unfortunately for Sumo, things did not get off to a good start. They drastically cut down the scope of the game, removing several characters, storylines, and planned features from the third game. And if that wasn't bad enough, Sony stepped in and made things even worse. Instead of helping the studio with more time and resources, Sony barged in one day and ordered them to make a version for the upcoming PlayStation 4 as well. In other words, Sumo now had to create two different versions of the game they were already struggling to complete in time. This was catastrophic for the game's development, something that would become apparent the second it was released to the public. Little Big Planet 3 came out in November of 2014, and it was by far the glitchiest, most unfinished entry into the franchise. Players were struggling to play user-generated levels, and in many instances, wiping their save files was the only way to get past the error message. And this was just the tip of the iceberg. Sometimes the game crashed bad enough to nearly brick the console it was running on. Sumo tried to fix these glitches with patches, but the core issues never went away. With one angry player on Reddit writing, 1 year later, and Little Big Planet 3 is still broken. This is unacceptable. The online barely functions, and there's still glitches where I fell off levels. On top of that, there's still many crashes. The broken game was turning longtime players away from the franchise, with one such person voicing his disappointment, stating, "Man, this game makes me so depressed. I loved the first two so much. Used Little Big Planet 2 to propose to my wife, and I was so excited for this one. We haven't touched it in months. I have never been let down so hard as I was by this game." But this begs the question, why? Why did Media Molecule abandon its star franchise to a third-party studio? Well, when asked about it, the studio's community manager stated that they made this decision so that they could focus on their next big project called Dreams. This was a full-blown creation engine that allowed users to make everything from games and animations to music, all on their PS4. Admittedly, this was the next evolution of the creative tools the studio built for Little Big Planet 2, but their them abandoning the franchise that made them popular in the first place was still the wrong move in many people's eyes. Some might even argue that it would have been better if the third game just never came out, and instead, those resources were spent on updating and maintaining the second. Despite its poor reception, however, its availability on 2 consoles instead of just one significantly boosted the game's financial performance, allowing it to sell over 5.5 million copies to date. In an ideal world, these high sales figures would directly translate to more players making more content and extending its shelf life. Unfortunately for the fans, Little Big Planet 3 was about to face a challenge far more devastating than the occasional game-breaking bug. In November of 2022, LBP.me, the website cataloging user-generated levels, went down after an attack from unknown hackers. And while the site was restored shortly after, this marked the beginning of its total destruction. You see, the solution Media Molecule came up with for backwards compatibility was to host all of the information on the same server. This made it easier to keep track of player statistics across the 3 different entries. However, even though this method was highly effective, it also came with a serious drawback. Any security vulnerability from the original 2008 Little Big Planet now affected everything that followed. Judging by the sudden website blackout, it was clear that someone had found a way to exploit that vulnerability, and as expected, the hacker returned on the 6th of March 2021 and shut down the game's online functionality with a DDoS attack. Anyone who tried to play a user-generated level was met with an error message stating that a problem had occurred. After staying silent for 4 days, Sumo finally took the servers down on March the 10th, claiming that they did so to quote, investigate some technical issues. These servers remained offline till May, but even after coming back online, things weren't right. Players were experiencing strange crashes and glitches that were never an issue before. The cycle of Sumo taking the servers down, bringing them back online, and getting attacked by hackers continued a couple of times, before coming to a stop in April 2024. Not because Sumo patched the vulnerability, but because they decided to pull the plug, shutting servers down for good and killing the game completely. The franchise that had held strong for over 15 years was finally dead in the water. Some fans tried to protest this decision online to no avail. They had nowhere left to go. While technically, there was one game they could still play, a spin-off called Sackboy: A Big Adventure, which came out in November of 2020. Unfortunately, this version of the game lacked the one feature that made Little Big Planet special in the first place: user-generated content, resulting in most fans seeing this spin-off as an insult and hating it with a passion, with one person even equating it to receiving a middle finger from the developers and Sony. In the end, seeing such a beloved game go out like this is just sad. As a YouTube comment puts it, as much as I'm devastated to see it gone, I think what's even sadder is that I will always see Little Big Planet as something that was killed rather than something that just died on its own. There were better ways to handle this than wiping the servers and converting millions upon millions of user-created levels to nothing more than lost media. That being said, some fans are still clinging to hope. Some are wildly speculating based on job listings at Sumo Digital. Others are hatching elaborate plans to resurrect the game themselves, like turning the game's mascot into a viral meme so Sony would see the potential in bringing back the franchise. Sadly, judging by the silence from Sony, Media Molecule, and Sumo Digital, a Little Big Planet comeback seems nothing more than a distant dream, at least for now.
Hey, we're the guys from Prague. The topic of these scooters.
Yeah, they suck.
They suck? Why do they suck?
Obviously, battery is an issue.
Okay. So is it dead now with the battery, or what's going on?
It's almost dead.
Almost
That's
dead.
why I actually need to bring it into a zone where I can park it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry that I can't talk to you.
And no, it's okay. And are you aware of the fact that it's not allowed to ride it on the sidewalk or the pedestrian zones?
Well, it's probably local law. In Germany, you even have to have license plates, so you can only drive them on the streets. They don't have it here. I don't know what.
It's over here.
Okay. On the sidewalk. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I was asking, because the police is finding the tourists, and the tourists are claiming that they don't know. So I was curious if you know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy and have a nice trip. Bye-bye. Yes, unfortunately, this is how trips of tourists that ride these e-scooters in the city of Prague sometimes end up. We're the honest guides, and let us give you an honest guide to electric scooters in a historical city like Prague is. The first case where we're showing you this crash was a guy that actually just crashed on his own by himself. Himself. And I believe the reason was that tourists from different cities than Prague are not used to tram tracks. They can be extremely slippery. So this guy was riding right here, and the minute he hit the tram tracks, he also hit the ground. Now, as a tourist on a Lime scooter, guess what? Yup, he was shit-faced drunk. This will be like a silver lining throughout the entire video. Drunk tourists hitting ground, people, and even something special. Anyhow, this guy was all bloody. He was taken to hospital. He was taken care of. I believe he was fined, but he didn't hurt anyone beside himself and the scooter, unlike the other guy. For the next idiot on a Lime scooter, we're gonna move from here to here. In this case, this Mameluke did not hurt himself, but he actually hit a fellow tourist. As he was riding up Wenceslas Square, a group of tourists got in his way. How did he solve it? He ran into them. And you guessed it right, he was drunk. I mean, it was a bright day, it wasn't even night, and he already had the alcohol level in his blood 0.2. I just Googled it. For a grown man like I am, that equals to 7 beers. After 7 beers, I don't think I'd be able to even rent the scooter and ride it. No wonder he hit someone. The next accident I actually filmed myself with a friend when we were driving nearby the famous disco place, and these two, I believe, girls once again hit the Prague reality, a tram track, and then they hit the hard Prague ground. Tram tracks plus gravity is a bitch. See where the car is coming our way? Well, some tourist saw that situation on a Lime scooter and thought to himself, well, that's the way I'm gonna go. And guess what? He actually hit the car. And yes, you guessed it, he was drunk. And the sherry on top, that was a police car. You just can't make it up. And one more sherry on top of this lovely cake of drunk tourists on scooters. This event with the police happened during a special police operation where they focused on tourists that are drunk on the Lime scooters. I mean, this guy couldn't make their job easier. And believe it or not, in our little competition, this guy who ran the cop car in a one-way street in the wrong direction was actually the least drunk. They only measured 0.9 alcohol blood level in his blood, which is something around like 2 beers. Listening to the police radio where the cops are saying, well, we try to stop him, that's why we flash the lights, and whoever is on the other side of the radio was like, wait, what? He hit you? In the opposite, like, okay. Now, I understand that watching drunk tourists who hit objects at speeds may be fun, but you know what is not fun? When you crash on a website that doesn't allow you to visit it because of geo-blocking. Well, luckily you can walk around it right through .com/honest guide or use the link below the video to get 4 months extra for free from the Honest Guide. 24/7 helpline, money back guarantee. Thank you Surfshark for sponsoring us and partnering with us, and we're moving on with the topic. It's funny how these tourist trips on these scooters are not to get you from A to B fast, it's to roam the city. It's a tourist attraction. I mean, we just met those guys over there. They circled around the square, the market, and the theater to end up here. So we were faster walking than them riding. Yeah, can we ask you, we're YouTubers and we're filming about these Lime scooters. Do you find it interesting? Do you like them or no?
I think that the biggest problem that I find in my city in London is that it's not as well organised as here, where there's dedicated spaces for the scooters. So what I don't like is when they're just left on the street and they cause obstruction. But here I think they've got a pretty good system, same with Budapest.
Okay, so you like that they have a space to put them?
Yeah, Budapest I think also is a bit more cycling friendly, and that's helped because they had infrastructure already that kind of prepared them.
A great fella from London, and he admired the fact that we actually have designated spots for these scooters, unlike in London, he said. And he's going to, did he go straight? He went straight into the, yeah, he's going to be trapped. And this is the topic that we talked about with Hansa. People think that it's going to be faster on the Lime scooter, but they don't know that there are certain parts where they cannot go. So the local knowledge is very important. He's going to a place that is 1 kilometer away. We know that walking through the buildings would take around 7 or 8 minutes. On the scooter, it's just going to be a pain. Where are you guys from?
We're from the Netherlands.
Netherlands. We're doing a little show about the scooters, and we're asking tourists how they like it, dislike it, what do you like, what do you dislike?
Jongens, kom mee in een interview.
We can just interview you, man.
Oh, all right.
So do you enjoy the trips on it?
Yeah, but I feel like I feel illegal.
You feel illegal?
Yeah, like when we're in the big traffic. Feels,
you mean on the
road?
On the roads?
Yeah, you can just you're supposed to go on the road, you don't go on the sidewalks. But it just feels so unnatural and dangerous. But
interesting.
Probably people here are used to it. But if I were living here, I would probably like sue the company or something.
You would, why would you sue the company?
No, not sue, but like start some kind of petition to get rid of them, because it's really annoying, I think.
Interesting. And you're from Netherlands?
Yeah.
Where I suppose you ride a lot of...
You don't have these in the Netherlands.
You don't have these?
They're illegal.
They're illegal?
Yeah.
How is that so?
I have no clue.
You have no clue, but I suppose you have bicycles.
Yeah, we have bicycles. You can rent bicycles.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think about the...
Well, that's why I'm partially interviewing you. I hate when tourists ride them on sidewalks.
Yeah.
That's why I like to get the knowledge from you, because what you said is interesting, that you feel illegal on the road.
Yeah. But the app has clear instructions on
Does it?
On not going on sidewalk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But of course people don't ever read the manual, so.
Yeah. Very nice to meet you. Which city are you from?
We're from Eindhoven.
Very interesting that, as the tourist from Netherlands said, he felt illegal on the road. And I understand this coming from someone from Netherlands, where not only you have a sidewalk, not only you have a road, but there's always a path for cyclists or scooters or whatever other small device to move you around. Not only us and the locals noticed that somebody should do something about tourists on scooters, the city police, and they, according to the article that I'm reading, started a traditional action or operation that they nicknamed the scooter. For us locals, it's as traditional as the old Prague chimney cake. And during one weekend, the city police discovered almost 1,000 misdemeanors or breaking violations of certain rules. And now, let's be fair. If you're a tourist in Prague and you rent one of these, the chances of you violating some rule are very, very high. I mean, it's not only one-way streets everywhere, the fact that you cannot ride on the sidewalk, the fact that cobblestone is everywhere, the fact that there's traffic signs you most likely do not understand because you're from another part of the world. You cannot ride in two people on the scooter, which is most cases we saw. And if you're under 18, you must wear a helmet. Good luck following all these rules. So people were fined. More than 1,000 fines were handed out, in total sum of more than 8,000 euros. But we do have a champion. I mean, different fines for different violations of the law, understandably. And there was one tourist who received a fine of 1,000 euros. How do I know? He sort of told us. We found a tourist on Reddit that last year visited Prague. He sort of told us. We found a tourist on Reddit that last year visited Prague, and here's what he has to say. Hey guys, after some advice. I was in Prague in July for my birthday with a friend. We had a couple of beers in the evening and hired the Lime scooters to ride back to the hotel. I hit a tram line and came off the scooter, hitting my head and knocking myself unconscious. Police turned up and breath tested me, and I blew slightly over the limit. I honestly didn't think I would, but I did, so hands up. Was sent to hospital in an ambulance where the hospital treated me. Absolutely amazing hospital staff in Prague. Can't thank them enough. I paid the hospital fees with my insurance and went home the next day to the UK. We're very happy you're fine. We're glad you liked our hospitals. They're very good. Our health insurance is perfect. Here's where it gets interesting for the tourists. 3 months later, today, I received a 6-page letter from the Prague town hall, all written in Czech. But using Google Translate worked out that they are fining me 25,000 Czech crowns. English, 1,000 euros. This guy adding to it, I don't even have this much money. The letter arrived but didn't even have the right address on it. I only received it because the postman knows me by my name. Will the Czech authorities chase me for this in the UK? I know I shouldn't have rode the scooter now, but at the time, I didn't think anything of it. Thanks for your help. Hopefully you'll get advice on if you should or shouldn't pay from people on Reddit. I will not try to be the advisor on this one, but I do hope that this case will be seen by a lot of people around the globe. If you ride drunk on the streets of a city where you're not a citizen and you hit yourself or someone else, you're not only going to face a fine, but potential more damage to someone else, which could result in more than just a fine. Imagine you hurt someone permanently. That can happen. You're riding a scooter at certain speeds. Do not drink and drive. I cannot believe we got to this point in this show where I'm saying such a basic stuff to people. Episode 755. If there's an open window in a skyscraper, please don't jump out. You can actually land on someone and hurt them. So yeah, if you get shit-faced drunk in a foreign city, don't rent an electric scooter. Go home and sleep, walk, or hail a cab. Don't hail a cab, walk. And the fine of 1,000 euros, well, believe it or not, the city hall can fine you for drunk driving on a scooter up to 2,000 euros. Which is, by the way, the only line that when I please and beg tourists riding in hordes on sidewalks, I usually tell them, guys, they can fine you up to 2,000 euros. There's a cop behind the corner. They're like, oh, thank you so much. If I ask them politely not to ride it on the sidewalk, they usually say, fuck off. Hey guys, can you not ride it? Fuck off. Hey guys, there's a cop, he's gonna fine you 2,000 euros behind the corner. Oh man, thank you so much for the info. Now, does it make sense in general to fine tourists for riding these scooters, even if we fine them 20 or 1,000 euros? I don't know, because they're most likely never coming back. Most of the tourists that come to Prague, it's their one and only visit. They are not coming back. And the tourists that do come back are usually not the kind of tourists that ride drunk on the Lime scooters in the city center of Prague. So in a nutshell, the fine doesn't really serve its purpose, because as most of the tourists that were stopped by the police during this operation, they say the same thing: we didn't know. On the other hand, it is surprising that the tourists don't know, because the city of Prague actually does a campaign where they're telling tourists. Let me explain. What is the campaign that the city is leading against drunk driving tourists on the Lime scooters, you're asking? Well, we found a quote by the city's mayor. I urge everyone to follow the rules. I kid you not. It says, the mayor of Prague, Bohuslav Svoboda, acknowledged that the problem with scooters is really bothering the city and its citizens for a very long time. I believe we will manage to solve it permanently. I urge everyone to strictly follow the rules. We also wanted to ask some Czechs, locals, on their opinion as they're riding the scooters. We didn't find a single one. I have to agree that the situation in Prague has rapidly improved. Back in the days when these scooters first popped up, they were literally everywhere. Like, there were parts where you just couldn't walk on a sidewalk, across a crosswalk. I mean, those scenarios still appear occasionally, but most of the scooters are parked in designated areas that the city set up for them. Once somebody takes them, of course, they can ride them on the sidewalk. Nobody can really prevent it, even though the company themselves, they can slow the scooter down, and they do it on, for example, the 14th century Gothical bridge, where there's no entry for scooters. So if they know the scooter's there, why don't they stop it? They're basically telling you, oh, we know you're doing something illegal, so we're just gonna slow you down a little. Doesn't make any sense. But if there's one thing that really bothers me with these scooters, let me explain. These scooters have removable batteries. In other words, you can remove the battery, put it somewhere on charge, and then you put it back. And sometimes there is a guy on a different electric scooter who picks up the batteries, goes somewhere, charges them, and puts them back. But most of the times, what you see in Prague is a big old nasty truck where they load all the scooters, drive them somewhere, and then bring them back. And when I say old nasty truck, it usually is parked somewhere on the sidewalk, because it's an old city center. It's not like there's unlimited amount of parking spots. So when I saw the guy in his truck or in his van that was started, you could really smell the old diesel. As he's loading these scooters on and off, charging them, I'll tell you how much he's paid for it. I was like, so that's the green micro-mobility that is being forced upon us from California? Well, no, thank you. And if you think, well, at least this company is giving job to people in your city, right? No. I asked one of the guys as he was offloading the scooters from his van in a pedestrian zone, I said, hey, is it at least a good deal? Like, do you get good pay? How much do you get paid per scooter for charging it? And he said 80 euro cents. So a tourist pays €1 just to unlock it, 50 cents a minute for riding or not riding it. And whoever charges it in the city gets 80 euro cents. That's outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. I was looking up how much, and these people are called juicers, get in US. They get around $7 or $8 per scooter. Yes, they're slightly more expensive, but not that dramatically. And one more bullshit that I call on this company, if you're claiming to help micro-mobility in the city, why don't you act like the other companies? These two bicycles, locals can rent twice a day for free if they have the public transport pass. That kind of makes sense, right? You get somewhere on the public transport, and the last mile you travel on the micro-mobility. For some reason, and I don't know the reason, your system is not in it. Therefore, again, and I've said this a billion times, you don't care about our environment, our city. All you care about is cash from tourists that usually ride drunk and hurt other people. I did reach out to the guy who runs Lime here. He didn't reply to me. I was gonna give them a chance to say something. We're a green company helping the environment. What do you mean you're a green company? Well, didn't you see the scooters? Oh, you didn't know? No, this company does not pay a single cent to the city of Prague for having thousands of scooters parked on the streets of Prague. Not a cent. Cool, huh? That's a good business idea. And if at this point you're tired of me crying about these scooters, I will stop the minute I know we get at least some money for the city from these scooters. I mean, if I'll see a tourist riding on the scooter and I'll know that he paid some money to the city, I'll be like, please, let me free the sidewalk for you. But if there's like $1 flying to California and 20 cents going to a guy with a parked van on the sidewalk, I'm like, come on. Are you aware of the fact that you cannot ride it on the sidewalk? No? we're filming about, we're journalists and we're filming about the Lime scooters. Yes. Did you know that you are not allowed to ride it on the sidewalk, or you didn't know?
We didn't know.
You didn't know?
No.
So when you, in the app, when you hit...
we just scan and...
You just scan and you go?
Yes.
Okay. Because we're filming about there's fines that tourists get, and we were curious if the tourists actually know that they shouldn't ride it. You don't get the message? Yeah, so it's like here it says, no sidewalk riding. Okay, just be careful because the police does give fines. That's what we're filming about. But
thank you. It's with the bricks. That's the sidewalk. You have to ride in the street.
yes, it's the Czech law. Look, I'm not a police officer. I'm not. I'm just asking if you knew about it because we were filming that tourists were getting fines. Yeah. So we were curious if the tourists actually know it. That was my question. Okay, well, enjoy.
It's strange that it's working on the sidewalks because you can turn it off.
Yes, you can, but the company doesn't really care.
Yeah. So
well, where are you from, guys?
Norway.
Norway. Enjoy Prague. Lovely to see you. Bye bye.
Solo Lamborghini.
Yeah, how do you find these scooters?
You just sorry.
No. I mean, yeah.
Take a picture.
I mean, as in, like, how do you find the experience?
Oh,
was it good?
It's good.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Where are you from?
From Germany.
Germany.
Yes.
And if I may ask you, and this may sound offensive, but I don't want to be, why did you choose to park it here?
Because
there's many others.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Yes, I understand he parked it there. Whereas the other scooters, because all these 3 parking spaces that are designated for the scooters are currently taken over by a different company that rents tricycles for tourists. Can you see the desperation in our faces? One of the reasons we're getting back to the topic of these scooters is because there was news circulating this spring that these scooters will be banned. But the word you should look for in the title is may, and when the announcer announced it, she said maybe. Well, maybe not. There was a proposal to the city council, and the city council said no, only proving their absolute impotence to solve minor and micro issues that locals face in the city. I hate to put it like this, but that's exactly how it is. In the meantime, me and Honza will be hoping that none of our relatives or close friends will be hit by a drunk tourist on a Lime scooter, and you let us know how you move around the city. And I'm sure you use these, or maybe some of you in the city, so let us know if it's good when you follow all the rules, if it's doable.
I choose red.
Donation, anything.
Okay, I think I have something. Uno reverse.
What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
My face. Touch our fucking shit, please. You scammed them. They're trying to charge you per minute. Per minute, just. That's a scam.
That's motherfucker, just police money.
Come. I have a long-range weapon now.
That license to be here.
You got a license to keep yapping or what?
Stupid nigga.
You're gonna knock me the fuck out. For what? Don't do it, buddy. Not worth going back.
Welcome to New York, the city of hustlers and scammers. But what is the difference between an honest hustler trying to make a buck and a filthy scammer finessing naive tourists trying to enjoy their 1 week off of work? As I walked to Times Square, I accidentally stumbled upon a rather creative scam that relies upon you being an apologetic little bitch.
Buy one? Maybe. I'm just taking a look. I like that Scarface one. Okay.
You did the photo, you charge money.
Oh, okay, well. I didn't see that.
Can you delete it?
I'm not gonna delete it, but I get it.
Oh, you wanna buy it?
No, I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm just not gonna go into my phone right now. As a principal.
No. Well, you have to delete it.
Delete it, please.
No. Well, you have to delete it.
Delete it, please.
Whoa.
Delete it.
Get away from me. We're in public.
Yeah, public. This
Wait.
public.
Yeah.
This public, no, this is you.
We're in the United States of America.
This one, no.
Yes, we're literally in public.
Man, you look like pussy.
I look like pussy?
Yeah.
All right, bye-bye. That old granny ass bitch was trying to throw hands.
And then I found this 100% legit Apple authorized reseller selling 100% real Apple products on the corner of the street.
There's the Pro, like sound canceling. Are they real? Yeah. Can I hold them? They're like legit though?
Yeah.
How much?
150. That's price. Other guys, Apple One.
They're not like stolen or anything? I'm not gonna get like arrested for buying these or anything? They're not like stolen serial number or anything?
Same number?
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, sorry, 200.
They're 200 now?
Yes, sorry, yeah.
Damn. Apple, oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a fun video.
Is it legit?
Yeah.
How much?
100.
100?
It's 200 in the store. From Apple, we sell half.
Can I see it back?
Yeah. We sell the half price, 100.
Do you have like a sample box that's open?
No, I only have new. But you can open it if you want.
Are you gonna charge me if I open it?
No, you want to buy?
Well, maybe, but I want to know if they're real.
They're real, look it.
It looks kind of real. How'd you get it so cheap?
Yeah, half price. They buy for the credit card. You know, some people,
I see.
They give people like 5 piece, 3 piece, you know.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, if they're fake, we can negotiate maybe a different price.
Give me 140, no problem.
Do you have like a sample that I could see?
You can open your character, no problem. That's right, that's all, Apple Watch.
I'm just trying to figure out if they're legit. That's what I'm saying.
You know how much?
Are they like real? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Do you have like receipt from Apple Store? Let's try to connect.
You can connect it, no problem.
Let's see. They're not showing up. They'd show up as the AirPods if they were legit.
Because you don't connect it for the ball, you know. Sometimes they connect it for this one, this machine.
Yeah.
You see here.
I'm a little bit sussed out. I feel like it's too good to be true. You feel me?
No, bro, it's a good price. No, 80.
But why so cheap? Why so cheap?
Bro, I told you, bro.
But where you get them? Where you get them?
From Apple.
You get them from Apple?
Yeah, man, not me.
Who gets them from Apple?
The other people. Bro, I can't talk to you. That's it, bro. You wanna buy?
$100. $100. I'm trying to make sure it's legit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not your business, man.
Oh man.
Follow my time. If you wanna buy. That's it.
Then I'm probably gonna skip.
Give me 80.
I'm probably gonna skip them, man. Now I'm like.
How much you wanna give me?
Man, but where did you get them? That's my question.
Okay, go ahead. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Damn.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why you being like that? My boy, I just want to know where. Whoa. Don't spit at me though. Oh, we're good. You guys in the market for some AirPods?
We got no money.
I'm kidding. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. He's coming at me. No. For your time. Wild card. I choose red. Oh shit. All right, we gotta go. You guys raise some money for gun violence?
Racism, gun violence, homeless children.
Racism?
Racism too, you guys raise money?
I got donation then.
just talk to him.
Uno reverse. Oh, +4. How much does it cost to stop racism? Yeah.
It'll be a couple $1 million, man.
What is the hustle we're out here doing today?
My music.
For the donations?
Yeah, just my music, though. I promote my music. That's how I promote my music, you know?
Okay,
I'm
fair.
Gucci too, sir, man, you know?
You don't have to donate, but you could.
You don't gotta donate nothing.
Okay, low key, you pretty chill.
I sat in and out of jail since I was 18. Violating peyote piss, couldn't stay clean. Since a youngin' in this game, trying to make green. Strapped up with guns, silencers, and beams.
What are some of the hustles and scams we should look out for out here in New York City?
The monks.
Is it for free?
Donation.
Oh, it's money?
Anything.
Okay, I have something for you.
Peace and love. Put that donation.
Wait, are you a monk?
Your monk, yeah.
Are you a monk? Okay, I'll put my name.
Peace and love. Put that, yeah. At the US.
Yeah, it's you. He is a scammer, but I kind of like him. I'll be honest, so.
After stalking the monk into submission, I began hunting for the notorious bike scam, where they charge you anywhere from $7 to $10 per minute. And you wouldn't know this unless you looked at the fine print of their often hidden signs. They also emotionally guilt trip you into believing they're pedaling their asses off, when in reality, their motorized bikes don't even require you to pedal them.
Let's see if the biker homies will disclose their price up front. How much to go to like the park?
Our price is here. Check the price.
Right here? $9 a minute? Damn.
Do you want me to give you a tour in Central Park or no?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I can do it 1 hour tour and then I can do it 150. It's fine?
For 150 US dollars?
There we are.
I'm like, oh, damn, that's a good grind you guys got going here. This is a good business model. How much you guys make a day? Like $2 grand?
Sometimes.
That's badass. You guys hiring? Okay.
And I stumbled upon these two women who just finished what they thought was a $9 ride.
How much is it?
This is $9 per minute just here.
But it's a 9-minute ride, right?
Yeah, 9.
So it's $73 total? Oh, you guys owe him $73?
Yeah, just 70.
Oh, you scammed them. They're trying to charge you per minute.
Per minute just here, $8.99.
That's a scam. You scammed them. You scammed them. Did you tell them?
1 second, just here.
They're trying to charge them $9 a minute, $72 total. They thought they were getting the ride for 9 minutes. So he's trying to charge you
Yeah, just here, how much?
You finessed them.
Hey, 1 second.
You finessed them.
Understand? Just here, relax.
Yeah. If you believe he's scamming you, you can just walk away. Because you're getting nervous now, and I'm like, are you a scammer?
Just here, how much pain? Just here it. What's up in this shit?
We're doing a video on scammers in New York City.
Just what's up in...
And I think you're scamming.
No.
Because they didn't know you, they were take 2 feet back.
Fine. Just going. No. What's up in this?
Yeah, strip. I'm just watching. Just watch.
Motherfucker, just going.
Don't get crazy.
Just motherfucker, just police money.
Come. I have a long-range weapon now. You're scamming these poor ladies and you know it. You're scamming them. This is blood money. He's gonna hit the camera. This is blood money. Give him $10. He'll be fine. It's a motorized bike. He didn't even pedal.
Just what you doing?
They clearly didn't know.
Can you just here only come here?
They escaped. They only paid $10. Thank God. Don't take these bike rides. If you do, negotiate the price beforehand. This is some bullshit, though. How much, my boy?
I saw everything. I understand what's happening over there. I think that he's trying to trick with you, like, you know, he doesn't explain that maybe.
They clearly didn't know they were paying $9.
I understand what's going on.
Do you tell people what they're paying per minute?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's transparency.
Yeah, that's a transparency.
I think he didn't tell them, though, and they were confused. And I think that's a little slimy.
And kind of like, you know, surprise, nobody like right now.
Nobody likes surprise. Everyone's poor. Everyone's trying to make it.
I mean, you have to play the game, so clean. He's definitely...
He knows. They're getting finessed out here. They didn't know they were paying $72 total. They thought it was $9 total, and then they were told it was per minute.
Yeah, it's on the side of the... Yeah.
Okay, so they're good because they have the signs, right? So it's like buyer beware. If you don't read the sign, you get fucked.
Yes, they on the side.
Thank you. Okay, what if you don't speak English, though? It's a good question. If someone was like, I don't have the money to pay for this, I didn't see the per minute, or I only speak Spanish.
Well, then you call 911. We'll come address it.
Okay, heard. Okay, call the cops if you're about to get butt by a scammer. Let's go see per minute costs for a taxi. Taxi! How much do you charge per minute?
$5.
$5 a minute? Okay, thank you. That's nearly half the price of what these taxi bike scammers are trying to finesse you on, and they're in a cab.
After fooling with these cretin, it was time to confront the most notorious and dangerous scammers in the city, the Statue of Liberty ferry scammers. Upon entering Battery Park, on your way to the one and only official ferry to the Statue of Liberty, you'll immediately be swarmed by hordes of face-tatted thugs in bright-colored vests trying to sell you a ferry ride. The only catch is, they often charge you double the city's price, only take you around the Statue of Liberty and not on it, while telling customers the city's cruise takes 4 hours while theirs only takes 2. They're known to overcharge customers' credit cards, tell people they're you around the Statue of Liberty and not on it, while telling customers the city's cruise takes 4 hours while theirs only takes 2. They're known to overcharge customers' credit cards, tell people they're hired by the city and that the official city ferry is closed, block off the pathway allowing you to buy a ticket from the city, and are notorious for using intimidation, aggression, and violence into selling tickets for double the city's price, only to shove you into a line for a bus that then takes you to a line for a crappy overcrowded boat that ultimately takes you 4+ hours to boat around the Statue of Liberty. Some of these reviews are insane, but after recent news coverage, they've gotten smarter and make sure to tell you they can only take you around the island, but they still employ many of their shady, illegal, aggressive, and manipulative tactics on unsuspecting and often foreign tourists. The city even put up a sign to warn tourists of these scammers, but gave up after the scammer thugs apparently destroyed them. But real quick, in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you stay informed on the left, right, and center. Using their media mist tool, you can stay up to date on what the mainstream news outlets don't cover on both the right and the left, like CNN getting pushback after saying the Manhattan shooter was possibly white on the left, and the World Health Organization warns that Gaza is facing severe malnutrition on the right. As I edited this video, I learned that RFK Jr. is pulling $500 million meant for vaccine development, and that a Russian volcano has erupted for the first time in centuries. If you want to learn more about a given story, their media landscape tool displays the news outlets covering the story and groups them according to their bias. And if you want to find the original coverage from the outlets that covered it, you can click the outlet's icon and it'll take you directly to their coverage. If you want to stay informed, navigate misinformation, and avoid media bias, go to san.com/Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks, Straight Arrow News. Back to New York. Hi. What is it?
So this the 1 hour 15 minutes tour.
Okay. Is it to get to the Statue of Liberty?
So you see where the bus is?
Yeah.
Once you get the ticket, you get access to a free shuttle bus. This shuttle bus will take you to the boat and takes you on the tour for 1 hour 15 minutes. It takes you to the Statue of Liberty, Brooklyn Beach, and around here.
Okay, can you show me a little bit more?
They claim theirs is only 2 hours long, while the city's takes 4 hours long, and offer this free shuttle as some sort of false perk.
Is it cheaper then?
No, on the island is cheap. It's $32.50 online.
You're not going inside, you'll be walking around. If you do 3 hours, it costs $32.50. If you do the 1 hour, it costs $49. It costs more than 1 hour because you're going to see more.
It costs more to do, but you see more stuff. The path is bigger. Okay, and you guys are like legit, like the city salesman people, or?
Yeah, we are. Everybody's legit here, my brother.
What you want to do, the 1 hour express, or you want to get off on the bay?
You tell me.
Go straight to Wilco. Then you take him to do the 1 hour. I'm not taking him to do the 1 hour. Go buy his ticket.
Damn, she's got attitude.
Yeah, I do, and I also know the setup. He don't.
The setup? She tweaking, she geeking. Okay, damn, all right. Well, he's doing the bus stuff? Is this the ferry?
Talk to one of them. I don't work with them.
Oh, you're not a ticket agent?
What are you out here doing a documentary? So you keep asking everybody the same questions around and around and around, like you're asking every.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get a good price.
Just recording people and doing what you're doing. Just please have a good day.
All right, my man. Good to meet you, though.
Doing our job. Have a good day.
Okay.
You want to get off the boat, you go down. Okay.
And that's free?
That's not free ferry goes free island.
Okay.
He asked 18 different agents.
I'm price hunting. I'm poor. Damn. I'm chilling. I'm walking here. Damn.
Trying to get paid off us. We don't want to give you views.
But it's on. You can hear us.
Huh?
You're recording.
We don't want to give you for your TikTok. Go find someone else to play with.
Red and blue. Are you guys the same
we all
team?
work
Or
for the same people. Just
yeah.
Different teams.
And that's the city or what?
We work for the city. Yeah. So we're contracted by the city to be able to sell these tickets. Because
Use the city contractors.
Right. Basically, yeah. So we get our
Damn. Okay. Cool.
And
Yeah.
we get the contracts from the cities and from these companies, and then they provide us with the machines and everything. That's how we do it.
Like what you mean? Like we're not official. We don't work.
Like city, I guess, officials.
We don't work for. government or stuff like that.
Yeah.
The only we have is boat tour that goes around the side.
All right, and you guys give like different prices?
Yeah, there's a discount, it depends.
But why the hell would anyone pay double the price to go on a ferry that doesn't even take them on the Statue of Liberty Island?
So you do technically get a product for what you paid for, but they put you on a bus to New Jersey, put you on a rickety boat that goes a circle on the Hudson.
Oh, okay.
And they charge you like $100 a person.
And is that ferry like a yacht like they say it is?
It's not a yacht, it's like this long thing with like an upper deck, and it's kind of rusty.
And what would be the price of like the legit admission right here?
$25.50.
They're like 30, 40, 50, 60.
Well, they're instructed to lie.
Okay, so don't buy from them. They're pretty pushy though.
Yeah, they put a visitor in a headlock the other day.
What did the visitor do?
Refused
to buy the ticket?
Yeah. They try to stop people from entering Battery Park. There's only 3 entrances to the park, and they control 2 of them.
So they kind of control like the choke points, right?
Yeah, because our jurisdiction only extends this far, like to the dock and then to the island.
Why don't you put these signs like all the way out there?
Because then they rip them apart.
Oh, they destroy them?
Yeah. The cities put signs out too, but they take them down. Because we're the feds right now, our budget for signs has been removed. It is 0 right now.
So would you say some of them are scams, or they're all more or less a scam by virtue of like lying through omission?
Some of them are straight up scams, as in they are illegal. Some of them are intentionally misleading, but technically legitimate businesses. The last I heard, at least the one that take you to New Jersey, they don't really get you close to the statue. They just go up and down the Hudson around Midtown. It's 25 minutes. There's a ferry every 25 minutes.
Oh, so I wouldn't be stuck on there for 4 hours like they say?
No.
Oh, so they're straight bullshitting on that end too?
Yes.
Like that's their main selling point is speed. See, I'm trying to figure out why so many people are getting on the bus then. It doesn't even make any sense. They double the price.
Less critical thinking, that is.
Okay.
Every
Okay, now I'm pissed.
Ferries every 20 minutes.
Now I'm pissed they've lied to me. You get stuck there for 4 hours? You can't like take a ferry every 30 minutes off? No? So if I get that one, I'm stuck for 4 hours. I cannot leave.
I have more idea on this one.
On this one, because you don't work for that one.
But with cops everywhere, why does the city let these scammers set up shop and illegally sell their ferry experience everywhere outside the park?
Are those guys scammers out there? Semantics?
I can't say all of them are scammers, but they're not supposed to be selling on Parks property without the proper permit. Some of them have vendor's license, but it's not for Parks property. They are providing a service, but then some of them do bend the truth a little bit. Some of them do scam.
It's a gray area of like, some of them are finessers, some of them are not.
Some of them are legit selling you that service that you're looking for, which is going around. But
Sure.
Some of them are bending it. They're allowed to be on Parks. Like they can walk around.
I see.
They can't sell on Parks.
But they do.
Yeah, that's why we.
I see. Okay. If I joke around with them, be like, hey, yo, you a scammer or what? Will they throw hands?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't do that?
No. Why would
you know, just check them.
I don't like to incite for no reason. Like I understand.
Well, incite is
It was time to restore harmony to the park.
The show, you got Team Purple right there. You got Team Red. Team Blue's all the way over there. Warning.
Can I actually angle it the other way?
Yeah, please. Like this?
Yeah, but one side and it says it on the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this way as well, so when they come in.
Interestingly, as soon as the camera and scam sign popped up, some of them began advertising my sign.
Please read this sign.
Mind you, this is like Apple referring their customers to Samsung. Why would they do this? Well, I'll let you be the judge of that. But I got curious to know, how long could these guys keep up their nice guy act? So real quick.
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
No, we're just doing a little PSA, a little public awareness.
Just put it back when you're done with it, right? That's not awareness, that's not real.
That's not real? Who put the signs up? Who put the signs up?
The people that own this property. That's their property.
That's the federal government.
That's their property.
So the feds just made this up? The feds made it up? The feds made it up.
Obviously.
Nothing. Nothing.
We would be in jail.
Half the guys are.
Like someone with a little dick. We're flattered.
I'm a grower, not a shower, I'll be honest, but fair enough. Here's the thing though, half these guys were telling me they worked for the city yesterday. They don't. And that's not to say.
Nobody wants.
Some of those purple sweats.
They ain't got nothing to do with us.
Go down there.
Oh, so you guys are a different faction.
They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Different faction? Hey! He's moving the sign. Where are you gonna take the sign, my boy? Where are you taking the sign, my boy? I'm gonna bring it back. Why are you moving the sign if it's not revealing anything? I'm confused. Why though? Why? Nah, we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. If it's not revealing anything, I'm bringing it back. So they strategically chokehold the only place you can walk. You come straight out the subway, they're here. Straight out that subway, they're there. Straight out that subway, they're there. They chokehold the whole environment. They don't want you to read the sign.
I'm telling them to read the sign.
You were moving the sign.
It don't make no sense.
Okay, then let it be. Then let it be. I'm not promoting dumb shit. You're scamming.
You're saying we're scamming. That means it's a fake boat, a fake ticket.
Sure.
It's not real.
All right, there are some scammers out here.
Stop lying. It's a false app.
So the federal government put up false advertisement about a scam. No. They told me they put it to the back because you guys kept destroying them.
Get up out of here.
Here's my question though. If this sign is inaccurate, why is it a problem that it's there?
No, I have no problem with
Okay,
the
so we're cool then.
So look,
yeah,
what I was saying is, I was trying to tell you to actually put it that way so the people that are coming that way can see it, and everybody can see it as well. I don't care what.
Okay, respect. Read the sign. Now they're forced to acknowledge the truth. Go over there, it's half the price, and you can get on and off every 30 minutes. Yeah, go over there. Keep walking that way, all the way over there. You can get the official ticket online. You don't have to buy from them.
Just taking you to town and move it over.
Why are you tweaking though, if this isn't the truth? Go suck dick. Come on now. It's not fully illegitimate per se, but there's an official means to get on the island if you guys are trying to get on the island. How you doing, man? Appreciate you, bro.
Say you're gonna find out everything about you.
Fine, come kill me. Find my address, I guess. Just capture. Why would you need to find out everything about me? Has nothing to do with being black. You're crazy, bro. Black, white, brown, orange has nothing to do with color. When someone says, I'm gonna find out everything about you, it implies a little bit of a murderous or violent intent, in my opinion. Are you guys legal ticket vendors? You guys are legal ticket vendors. Okay, then it doesn't apply to you, right? So you can get it for half price over there through the official vendor. Okay, we got that forced honesty now, I like it.
That's why I got your man right here, man. I got your man right here, got me on star. I want to be famous.
So you can get on and off and be trolley over there. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
You see?
Why are you touching me?
Do their job right.
Why you
don't interrupt me while I'm doing
Don't touch me.
Don't interrupt.
Don't touch me.
The last time I'm gonna tell you.
What are you gonna do?
Last time I'm gonna tell you. Because I'm gonna do my job right, and I'm gonna do it right here in front of you on your YouTube channel. You're telling the truth, but you wanna get views off of this bullshit.
Don't touch the sign. He says if I interrupt him again, he's gonna do some. So I just wanna let you know. I'm not touching the guy. All right. Read the sign, read the sign.
Read the sign, folks.
Read the sign, there we go. Read the sign. It shouldn't make them so upset. Read the sign.
Read the sign.
There we go. He's joining in. This is good.
Super, bro. Fake.
What's fake about me? What's fake about me?
Fake.
What's fake?
Fake gay dude following you around.
Oh, damn. Ouch.
You work here?
No, I don't work here. This is a sign made by the federal government. You go all the way over there, you can get your ticket for 25 bucks. Apparently there's a ferry on and off every 25, 30 minutes, half the price of these guys. You don't have to buy from them if you want to go onto the Statue of Liberty.
Okay.
What's up, girl?
Yeah, he acted like he was gonna buy a ticket. What are you doing?
I'm raising a little public awareness, but they're in on it now. We're making friends out here. So we're just holding the sign out here, chilling. If it doesn't apply to you, it doesn't apply to you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What about those who don't want to go on the island? I'm asking a serious.
Oh, no, that's a valid question. I think everyone, no, 100%. Everyone has full authority to spend their money however they want.
So can I ask you, how long you been out here? For a week? 2 days?
Like 5 minutes.
Just today?
Yeah, just today. Here, you keep getting in front of the sign. I'm just gonna move it a little bit.
So it's a public
Now
place that can stay
Oh, no. All right, no.
So it is
Dang,
public
you
property and the police are right here. We are able to ask questions.
And I'm able to not answer you. You know how the First Amendment works?
So then I don't have to move in front of the sign then?
100%, my girl.
Of course.
You
So
are
I'm
a
just
smart
asking
cookie.
A simple question.
Want to dab me up?
I just want to know.
All right. Why are you getting in front of the sign?
Because I'm asking a question and I feel like you're ignoring me.
You asking a question?
Yes, I'm asking you questions. I want to know what's going on. I work around the area. I don't work with them.
I doubt it.
Police is right there.
Why are they? Let's see what they're saying. I'm curious. Just fly in the wall.
I can lick my ass too. Let me ask your name. What's your name?
John Doe. I wouldn't touch this though. I wouldn't touch this. Sorry.
Oh, my question,
back
I'm
up,
talking
sister,
to them.
back up. Let's
I'm
go.
talking to
Don't
them,
touch our
and I
shit.
advise you to back
I'm
up.
in public. You
And
can
I'm
invite me
talking
to do
to
whatever.
him,
I can
and
do
I'm
whatever.
talking to him.
Congratulations.
No one wants to touch our fucking shit, please. I'm not gonna do anything. So I'm a law-abiding good citizen out here in New York, chilling, all right? Why are you so defensive if you don't work for one of these organizations? You're straight tripping, girl. You are straight tweaking. You're geeking. Get her a geek bar. It's an expensive camera. That's worth more than her life.
Camera, you're expensive.
Oh, you're real classy, aren't you? Oh, I'm harassing you.
He continued on in the legacy of the enlightened Buddha and began to successfully collect donations to support his temple back home.
I should see where he goes.
So,
if you don't work for one of these organizations, you're straight tripping, girl. You are straight tweaking. You're geeking. Get her a geek bar. It's an expensive camera. That's worth more than her life.
Camera, you're expensive.
Oh, you're real classy, aren't you? Oh, I'm harassing you. The victim, you're the victim. You're crazy. In any other real world, you'd be arrested for being a psycho. You know that? All right, sorry. Oh, I know what I'm doing? She's the victim? We live in a backward society and you facilitate it. First Amendment, I didn't antagonize her. She was gonna hit the fucking camera. What were you gonna do? She was gonna hit the camera. No, you guys were gonna stop her when she hit the camera already. I'm trying to protect my personal property because apparently I have to.
You know what you do when you purposely do this? You had the right to film. You purposely do it because you don't get a rise out of them.
So wait, do you prevent crime or do you write reports after it's happened?
Prevent crime when you're causing it. That's
oh, I'm causing crime. Yeah. How am I causing crime?
You're antagonizing them.
Unbelievable. I'm... All right, then arrest me for the crime I've committed. Being a weirdo isn't a crime. She was following him around, my friend and cameraman. You're gonna knock me the f out. For what? Don't do it, buddy. Not worth going back. Not worth going back. You're crazy. I'm in public. First Amendment, baby. Welcome to America.
if these guys weren't scamming, then why are they so pissed off? And why would the federal government make these signs in the first place?
It's causing too many people to stop them.
Excuse me, miss?
You got a license to be here.
You got a license to keep yapping or what?
Yeah, I got a license. You got a license.
You fuck out of stupid nigga.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from your mother.
You're from my mother? Get the fuck out of here. You're not from my mother, you dumbass. Yeah.
If you're the scammers, do know where to
go straight, take a right, go basically into the park. If you want to go faster out, just go straight in there. It'll lead you to the harbor. You can go to the official vendor.
Oh, okay. We try scammers.
Let's get out the park.
All right, bitch, keep walking. Brother, God forbid a guy chills near a sign. This almost comes without saying, but of course I feel the need to say it. We're on public property, public sidewalk, First Amendment expression. We're minding our own business. They do not, I gotta hire security now? You gonna kill me or what? I gotta hire security now.
Why you filming me, bitch?
First Amendment, just relax. Just, come on, just relax, Granny, just relax. Damn, fuck. Ew.
I'll be your granny, bitch.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. What do you gotta say?
What you got to say?
I'm not gonna fight you, Granny. Calm down.
Whatever.
All right.
You wish your granny looked like this mother.
Yeah, you sexy. Am I exposing a scam? I don't know. They're getting extremely defensive of the sign. If this sign doesn't apply to you, why would you freak out, start throwing the finger, start attacking someone? It's a great question. There we go. Took a picture, we're spreading awareness.
Defeated, the finessers took a moment to cool down with the smoke break as they plotted my demise.
They've basically given up. So typically you'd see them selling you the ticket. I think they're giving up. For the ferries?
Yes.
Which one do you want to do?
Forward tour on the island?
On the island. Okay, my man. He is honest. I like this guy. I'm always honest. He's always honest and never violent. Okay, we've created peace with one sign and it not getting torn down and some police enforcement of non-violence. They scatter like roaches. They're gone.
All right, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Battery Park. Welcome. Welcome, folks, to Battery Park. Let's go.
Let's go, Battery Park! What is going on?
What's going on? What's your name, buddy? Tell us your name.
Oh, he's
Tell
trying to deafen
buddy.
me.
What's your name?
You're definitely not
What's your
gonna
name,
use
buddy?
this
What's your
against
name?
me.
What's your YouTube channel?
Huh?
What's your name?
Get out of
What's your name? What's
Get
your
that shit out of
name?
my face.
What's your
Get
name?
this shit
What's
out
your
of my
name?
face. This is definitely like some form of something. Huh? True, true. You just can't get it on me. What? A megaphone straight to my fucking face? Come on. That's low. We'll say the moment these cameras turn off and these guys leave, we would get absolutely fucked. I'm telling them they'll take you around the island.
Yeah,
what I'm telling them is, though, a lot of the guys, I'm not going to point fingers at you, will say that it's a 4-hour experience, we do an hour. Everyone's like, we don't have 4 hours. And just like you said, it's not. You can get on and off every 30 minutes, right? There we go. And I will say with Team Red, I'm just going to be up front, a lot of you guys have been saying the 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's not true.
It's not.
I know.
But a lot of people don't say that. Everybody's saying that. So
Not
like,
everybody,
that's a common
but a lot.
misconception.
All I'm saying is there are other options. There's an official vendor to get on the island, and it doesn't have to last for 4 hours.
That you can do is
And
get
it
on the
doesn't
island with
have
you
to
then.
take 4 hours, because a lot of people are time crunched on their limited time here in New York, and they want to be able to get there and dip. They don't want to spend half the day trying to get to the Statue of Liberty. All I'm saying is it's a bit of a lie by omission that you don't clarify that there is a free ferry. You can get on and off every 30 minutes, and it's half the price.
Get your integrity, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We chill, right?
Yeah. No,
All right.
of course, man.
All right,
Because, you're kind of like me. I give people the same.
You're
energy they
honest
give
to-
me.
yeah.
So if
This is Detroit. And what do we need these for?
Just protection.
Like, if I'm stealing cars, I'm gonna steal your. If I'm robbing, I'm.
This is Paris.
How's it going? Think she's alive?
Within like a 10-day period, had like 8 or 9 overdoses.
They got Narcan in the trees. That's crazy.
You ever just had that feeling that's just so strong?
Yeah.
You can't fight it.
This is almost like a third world country. Way to cure them is dip them in acid. That's the truth.
This is Baltimore, Maryland, the drug overdose capital of America. But how did Baltimore end up looking like Chernobyl?
Raise your hand if you didn't grow up with a dad out here.
Hey, bro. Without a father, yo.
Okay.
Why don't Americans care that cities like these are literally rotting to death? I pulled up to a part of town full of abandoned, overgrown buildings used as drug dens by the addicts, collapsing in real time, and filled with needles from constant drug use. This place was hell.
All right, so we're gonna inspect this house here that apparently a couple people died in recently.
There was a higher density of needles on the ground here than anything I've ever seen anywhere else in America.
Needles everywhere out here. We think that's trank or what? We got needles literally everywhere. Right over here, someone passed out. Imagine you live right here, right across the street. How's it going? Think she's alive? You sure? How can you tell? So she or he's passed out completely right now. You good? Making sure you're not dead. That was a great question. Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay. Are you high? No. Okay.
I just buried my friend, man, 2 weeks ago. He got shot in his back of his head with an AK. 4 times in his back and once in the back of his head. Nothing really psyched me out about nothing.
And I imagine that's not an uncommon story out here, yeah? Lost one to... There's like gang stuff big out here?
There's a lot of gang stuff out here, yeah.
Like people territorial over blocks?
Yeah, it could be that. It get to that too.
I've never seen this. No, this is crazy. Because no one's collecting the trash out here. It's impressive, like in a sick way. This is something I've never seen. Needle caps, watch your feet. People that come out here and hand out needles and foil, like nonprofits, NGOs.
Yeah, they do that.
What are your thoughts on that?
People sell them. A lot of people sell them. I don't understand why they do it though. It's more like encouraging them to keep doing it.
Literally, countless needles behind us. She had no clue where she was. I bet you we can find a few more people as well. Got a pair of pants out here, creepy little teddy bear, and then just more needle caps all over the floor. You think anyone's in there? And we got some fresh needles right here. You see a lot of old ones, but I mean, fresh cap right there, looks like. How many times have you died out here?
Hit on the pole about 3 times. Had a furnace blow up on me. Falling 45 feet, broke the whole left side. About 8.
8.
But he keeps sending me back. Devil don't want me because he think I'm gonna hook up your air conditioning.
Can you pretty much do whatever you want?
Pretty much, as long as you have some tact about it. But a lot of people, like I say, just don't care. Sometimes I just don't care. That's when I check into the psych ward. Pay attention. What got you in trouble the first time used to keep you out of trouble the next time.
But look at the contrast between those two. That house right there falling apart between that one right there, fully lived in.
A lot of these houses were set afire purposely by the landlords, even though they don't reside in the city.
Like insurance fraud or what?
Yeah. How are you going to have a fire on this corner and on the opposite end of the block, you have a fire at the same time?
Sure.
Hey.
When it's not intentional, do you think it's drug users falling asleep, passing out?
Drug use.
Yeah.
And whenever the cops pulled up here, the residents warn each other by saying,
Well.
Oh, interesting. What's up? Yo. How's it going? How are you, man? We heard about these mass overdoses. What's going on there?
I don't know. I just got back from military leave. I'm trying to find out.
Oh, okay, all right. Is this your beat?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on?
Just hanging out, man.
Yeah, what happened?
Foot patrol, man.
I see. That makes sense. Do you know how often like the needles and stuff like that get cleaned up out here?
3-on-1 request. Have someone come out and
Sure.
pick up the property and stuff like that. I would say daily.
Daily?
I mean, like whenever officers see it, they normally call it in, and it's someone coming, clean it up and stuff like that.
I mean, I guess there's a ton of needles over there.
Dude, we put in requests every day.
He says they have a dedicated app to call in messes. That definitely doesn't work.
The fact that you even need an app to drop a pin for like, hey, there's a bunch of needles here.
The needle density out here, worse than anywhere in America, maybe on Earth. Prostitute, 1 block forward, boom, schoolyard and a church. Richest country on the planet, they say. What the hell is this?
As we left this hood to drive to another hood, I stumbled upon a park overflowing with addicts using drugs and something unusual attached to the trees.
Oh, hold on, let me just show this real quick. They got Narcan in the trees. That's crazy. Growing like fruit. This place is no joke. The tree's literally growing the fruit of Narcan. Some crazy imagery.
The addicts here were now attaching Narcan to the trees, creating a sort of instant revival station at the park where they did their drugs.
We can sit here.
I want you to sit down right there.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, damn. Yeah, watch out for that.
Sit down right there.
You can put it, oh, he threw it away. Good man. All right, now we can sit. How is life in Baltimore?
Terrible.
Man, life is hard. What you think it is? Life is hard everywhere.
Sure.
It's definitely hard here, for real. It's definitely dangerous, man.
What are you using, fentanyl?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Fentanyl and crack cocaine. That's it.
Do you see blues out here? I think
Perks?
it's perks with fentanyl.
Yeah, the perk 30.
Okay. You're smiling.
Yeah.
You're smiling too.
That's usually what you do first before you jump to like heroin.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I see a lot of track marks. Do you inject?
No, not at all.
No injections?
No, this is all from the xylazine, what it's done to. Heroin.
Heroin?
Yeah.
You inject?
No.
You smoke it?
I sniff it.
Oh, you sniff it?
Yeah.
Do you use cocaine? Use anything else?
Dope.
Dope?
Heroin.
I mean, the feeling is good, but the results is bad.
Great. It's not for everybody, but it does for awesome. It's awesome, great, especially for people in pain. It really does work for other people. It's just.
You say fentanyl good?
Man, yeah, this feel good. I like it.
Tell me about the low.
Man, the low is crazy. Y'all can see it out here. The low.
People passed out, dying?
Yeah.
How is it compared to heroin?
A lot stronger.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll take your ass out of here.
It's easy for me to choose drugs because when things don't seem to go my way, it's an easy cut to not do the right thing. And just for a moment, I have a little peace in my heart. And when I'm not using, it's very difficult to deal with life on life terms.
Sure.
You want it all the time. Even when you sleep, you find yourself awake wanting it. Yeah.
How many days do you find yourself going without sleep?
Oh, well, for me, I can go at least 3-4 days.
3-4 days no sleep?
Yeah. Just constantly.
That's crazy.
Well, that's how it is. Just constantly chasing all day.
And how many times you died out here?
Oh, I probably went out.
10?
Probably like 10, 12 times. I probably went out like 10, 12 times.
Probably about 5 or 6.
5 or 6?
I remember one week, within like a 10-day period, I probably had like 8 or 9 overdoses.
I died once.
Twice. I only died once using.
Only once.
Yes. Oh, it scared me a hell of a lot. I didn't like the experience, one, because I never thought it would happen to me.
Yeah. Everyone thinks
Yeah,
they're invincible, right?
I thought I was obsolete for some reason, but it came to show that I'm not.
More you know, more you go out, the more susceptible you are to going out.
Okay. Does that ever make you second guess, like, maybe I shouldn't use the blues, or you just keep coming back?
Yeah, but you ever just had that feeling that's just so strong?
Yeah.
You can't fight it.
How many people have you resurrected yourself?
Oh, like 20.
How does it feel to die and come back to life?
It's weird because you don't remember anything.
Who brought you back both those times?
My kid's mother.
The mother of your children?
Yep, she brought me back both times.
How do you get your money to afford your drug addiction?
I mean, you know, you do whatever it takes.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Do whatever it takes, you know. Sell, you know, steal, whatever.
Panhandle.
Panhandle?
My son's right over there. I need my flyer. Yeah.
Homeless, please help. Thank you and God bless.
I steal every once in a while, man, but it's, jail ain't me.
Panhandling. It's, you know, I'm not big on stealing, so.
I think they might catch you if you try to steal, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to stop using xylazine or fentanyl?
Yeah, I did a nice substantial amount of clean time, I did.
Yeah.
And then how I ended up back out here, God knows.
You think you'll ever quit?
Most definitely. Yeah.
When?
I've been doing this, I would say within the next month.
Next month?
Yeah.
In 3 weeks.
Okay.
About another 2 weeks from now when I move in my new place.
My family wants to give me another shot, so I'm taking it.
Very soon. I just don't have a stop date.
Just got clean when I was 43, so I got 4 years, 3 months, and like 16 days clean now. So
you're clean?
Yeah, I'm clean, so I know.
Our universe is ever expanding, a notion that is as fascinating as it is humbling. As it expands continually, it becomes extremely challenging to define the universe's outer boundary or gauge its complete extent. Regardless of how far we peer into the universe, there will always be more. And yet, thanks to the incredible abilities of the James Webb Space Telescope, humankind now possesses a new pair of eyes, capable of looking into the most distant and oldest reaches of the universe. Ever since the James Webb Space Telescope was launched, scientists have been abuzz with revolutionary findings. Countless scientists, even the famous physicist Brian Cox, made shocking revelations about the actual size and enormity of the universe, a size so enormous that it tends to boggle the human mind. In the part of the universe that we can currently see, there are an estimated 2 trillion galaxies. This mind-boggling number is derived from deep sky surveys and careful analyses of our immediate universe. Each one of these galaxies harbors billions, if not hundreds of billions, of stars, most with their own accompanying planetary systems. But what we can see is only a fraction, a thin slice, of the potentially boundless cosmos beyond our grasp. The visible universe is merely the tip of the iceberg, with the unimaginable vast majority lurking beneath the surface of the cosmos. Most importantly, we are not apart from the universe, we are in it. As Carl Sagan so wonderfully expressed it, we are a way for the cosmos to know itself. In that poetic sense, we are not mere observers of the universe, we are its chroniclers. The atoms that form our bodies were created in the centers of long-dead stars. With further investigation, enabled by the James Webb Telescope and other new generation observatories, we are about to embark upon an unprecedented exploration of the universe's true size, history, and makeup. If you find these findings intriguing and wish to keep looking into the secrets of the universe, we challenge you to subscribe to our channel. Don't forget to like this video and enable the notification bell so you never miss a space, science, and beyond update. To really understand just how vast
the glasses
even our
are
own
still
solar
on, and do
system
you know
is,
why?
Let's start with a simple exercise. If you were to move at the constant rate of 70 miles per hour, the pace of a car on a highway, it would take you approximately 15 days to go around the Earth on its equator. Now, let's apply the same speed to space. Traveling to the moon would take approximately 5 months. Mars, at its nearest
trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on, and people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell you, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
No, that's no worries. I just want to record you.
It's a lot of sleep.
It's unfortunate.
Why are you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean,
You're being a fucking faggot, dude, recording you for no reason. Why are you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording me for no reason. You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section, absolute cinema. I could feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beam down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play. He just got turbo dunked on there.
I think... I don't actually remember what our objective is. Are we trying to... Oh, man. I think it's safe to say... Man. Oh, man. I don't actually remember what our objective is. Are we trying to... Oh, man. I think it's safe to say this might be a little bit bugged. Alright, well, maybe Andreef can manage what we could not. So, if I recall correctly, I think the way this game works is that if you hit the snow, you die. If you hit the ice, you're fine. But, that did not seem to be the case. Well, I guess that's it for this video. Yeah, not all maps are going to work in Warcraft 3 Reforged, and I'll see you guys in the next one. So I'm going to try to get the sheep here. I think it's a bit more fun to play as sheep. Could try out swap mode, actually. Okay, so are they camping? Dragon egg. I keep doing the wind egg, but I'm going to go ahead and try out the regeneration egg this time. Yes, this seems like the most convenient base to use by far. It basically does all the amazing that you'd want to do by default. Go ahead and place the egg right here. That way we can save the premium tower spots for the towers. So I'm not sure how much regen we get, but if it's even like 1 HP per 20 seconds, it's pretty solid. We're going to try to do more soldier fights, the one where you have to set soldiers and you gotta build them up to heroes. Sounds like you're describing Pyro TD, possibly? Not sure on that one. Okay, so the tower we're going to give a go is the Wolf Collar. Hopefully the range is good enough here. The goal will just be to attack the right, top, and left simultaneously. 700 is pretty close. Actually, yeah, already perfect. Regen is quick, it's more than 1 HP per 20. Let's see if we can attack the egg. Looks like we can't, which is a little disappointing. Wanted to see how powerful it was. Okay, 29 gold. To build up our income, I think we need 55. So it's a couple rounds away. Attack speed 1.1. I think it currently is 1.2. I really like this tower defense because it's different. Yeah, it's I do like the fact that you get to build the environment to be your maze a little more so than just turning a horizontal grid into a line-by-line maze. I'm a big fan of it as well. Have I played any custom games in Dota 2? I have played a handful, not a ton. I think I've probably played around 10 or so different maps. I've actually played in quantity a ton of matches. Probably have like 200 to 500 overthrow matches in Dota 2, maybe even more, but that's about it. Aside from that, I've played a little bit of, I think it might be called Spend Tower Defense. It's an RNG based one where I think I don't remember precisely what it is, but it might be that you get towers randomly based on what you roll or something. And I've played Gym TD in Dota 2, and also I think that might be most of them. There's definitely some others, but I don't recall at the moment. Can anyone help with Warcraft 3 menu lag? I don't have any menu lag problems, so unfortunately I cannot. My only suggestion would be lowering your resolution to the point where maybe that'll fix it, but it would depend on what your problem is. Okay, 59 gold. Let's go ahead and go a little greedy here. Pick up an extra peon. And then eventually we'll get the income upgrade, but it seems like building some peons before we do that is the way to go. Let's see some of the other strong bases. Actually, with enough range, this might be a hair stronger than my base, just because it looks like the maze is a lot longer. This is an interesting one. I'm not sure if he's just not familiar with the game, or if this strategy... I just don't know how a maze this short will end up working. If you send it through the top, you really don't get that much extra tower time. The wolves are definitely in need of an upgrade. They're falling off pretty quickly at the moment.
A player's forces are under
This will be a good opportunity to see how much regen we have. Wow, okay. This is much more regeneration than I could have possibly imagined. That was maybe 1 health per second, which, considering that other eggs have 0 regen, that's actually unbelievable. I traded, what is it, like 20% tower attack speed for 1 HP per second or more. Seems a little overpowered, actually. How much have I played this? This is my 3rd time playing it. Each time has been at a different base.
a player's force.
Yeah, the past couple times I went for the multi-shot lightning tower, which can attack 4 units at once. But this time I'm going for the wolf collar. Not really sure if this will be better, but figured it'd be nice to try something new. Okay, let's get an upgrade. That'll make the tower 4 times stronger, get us some much needed damage. Yeah, this is actually insane. I think that 3, maybe even 5 health per second. You can be... Yeah, that is... It's ridiculous. Yeah, this will be back up to full in a few seconds. There we go, as if we took no damage at all. Yellow, on the other hand... Oh, okay. So I guess the Yellow's maze was actually just due to him being new. There was no grand strategy or anything there. Range tech, reinforcements. Range tech does apply to the wolf collar, but I don't think that's really a good use of wood at the moment, so we're gonna hold off on that. Yeah, Nature Egg is definitely powerful in the early game. I think it's already restored 70 HP for us or something around there. In the late game, it's possible there might be some better eggs in the late game, I suppose, if units can do like 200 damage in a hit, but it seems hard for this to ever be worse than any of the other eggs. Unless that is the case. If you die instantly, then it doesn't really make a difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it looks like Yellow has been defeated. Everyone else is doing pretty well at the moment. Shadow Elemental Tower. I've seen quite a few people go for this one. I'm guessing it's just because they're going for armor diversity, perhaps? Or damage type diversity. So here we have Lightning Wolf Collar. Probably a little... I don't know. I'm not sure if you can really go for multiple towers in the early game of this, because it seems like you spread your resources too thin. 89 gold to double the tower, or wait, no, 102 gold to double the tower again. You can definitely wait at least one more wave on that. Let's get another peon. Okay, Chaos Attack, Heavy Armor. If you were to split into 3 towers, what would you want? Actually, a Necromancer Tower could be pretty nice. Is that this one? Or no, let me try to find it here. Is this the Necromancer? No, that's the Strength Tower. Okay. Just trying to get an idea for if that would be worthwhile. Chaos would be nice. Siege, Chaos, Pierce, Magic, Siege again. Immolation, 11 spell damage to creeps within a range of 115. That might barely clip the units that round the corner. Probably useless though. Ancient Warrior, Nature Strike, Critical Strike, okay. Summon Skeleton Warrior makes me think the Necromancer could be an alternative to the Wolf that ends up being a little stronger due to the neutral damage type. I don't think we need to, but I'm going to upgrade to the Wolf Caller this round for good measure. The previous game I ended up losing just because I went for income instead, and you're better off having a slow income than losing. Necromancer summons 3 units that do Pierce, Magic, and Normal. Yeah, if the Necromancer is summoning 3 units permanently, that does seem... Oh, okay. It's quite expensive, that's why you couldn't get it at the start. Looks like purple has died. Used a 1 at the bottom right. This is a good maze here. It's pretty similar to mine, but you have a lot more room to expand if you want to. Permanent units, yeah. The objective of this game is to survive longer than your opponents. You can upgrade opponents' creeps after level 10. Actually, I don't think we've gotten to that point in a previous game. Or at a minimum, I don't think I noticed any creep upgrading. Is that... okay, yeah. Strengthen creeps sent to opponents by giving them 2 additional armor. For every 100 lumber spent on creep upgrades, your end round gold increases by 2. This upgrade does not stack. Oh, okay. So you can get 5 auras then, I'm assuming, for 500 wood. It seems a little too cheap. We already have 300, which means we're almost done with that.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think there's a mini game coming up at level 10 as well.
Ready to work.
Okay, this is a light armor wave. We're effective against normal, and yeah, we're about the same against light. Not a big deal. There's one other tower defense game that I found to be pretty fun, but also incredibly slow. It could be interesting to show off, called Black Tower Defense. And the concept of that one is your towers can all be upgraded, but the upgrades are inefficient. So you have to build just like a huge block of hundreds of towers to try to end up taking out all the incoming waves. It's pretty fun. The only problem is it's so slow paced. Like the first 10 rounds will take like 10 minutes when it really should be closer to 2 or 3 if the pacing was better. Okay, 97, I think seems like a good time to get an income upgrade at this point. Yeah, here's the regen egg paying off. I'm at 200. My opponents, I suppose, are currently at 91 and 176. Yeah. In the case of Fake Smile, he's just... I would really probably have already died now if I didn't have the regen egg, so even though he's maxing the same tower, that's why he has so much less health. I wonder what was over here. Perhaps one of my wolf summons walked all the way to the cave. Okay, 79, let's get another peon. Next round, we're going to upgrade the wolf again. It's probably going to take about 2 rounds to get there, so hopefully we're not too slow. Both of you guys first times playing. In that case, it looks like you're both doing reasonably well. I'm surprised that this level 1 tower strategy is actually working out as well as it is. Yeah, in this game, your tower, you have a pretty low food supply, so you can only get a handful of towers. But yeah, if you wanted to, that does make me think... You know, I could probably make my maze about 30% longer if I wanted to. All I would have to do is place some amazing towers. What was the gold egg benefit? I haven't tried out every egg, so I'm not really sure. The only ones I have tried personally are wind egg and regen egg. Yeah, if we do this, we can buy some extra maze time. And since we're not using the food for anything, we might as well. Okay, that looks like that would be a path block.
Work complete. Work complete. Work complete.
And that's it for food. So we've increased the length of our maze by probably 10%. Not much. Gold egg gives gold when it gets hit. Huh. So that seems like it's supposed to be the greedy egg, but I feel like regen egg will probably end up netting you more money.
Players' forces are under attack.
These guys are getting through my maze pretty easily. I wonder if this might be the end of blue. The lightning tower helped them quite a bit there. The magic damage was super effective. Alright, wolf collar level 4.
Upgrade complete.
And then once we get another 100 gold, I think I'm going to invest into the necromancer tower, because we do need damage diversity. And the next wolf collar upgrade is 255, which is pretty expensive. So if we wanted to, now would be the time to get some auras for our creeps. We have a ton of wood here, so I guess... Oh, wait a minute, these prices... For every 100 lumber spent on creep upgrades... Oh, okay. So since this is 200, we'd actually get 4 gold for that. I guess I might as well give the units... I think life regen would be more impactful than devotion aura. Pit Lord strengthens creeps by giving them an aura that reduces attack damage of towers by 11%. Let's go with life regen. And then so in theory, that should mean that these units in a few seconds here will all get an aura that gives them 6 life regen. Maybe that doesn't apply till... Nope, seems like it's active. Okay. And it doesn't look like my income actually went up, so it's possible that's not working. Or I'm misunderstanding what these unit upgrades are. Minigame time. So this minigame is actually the only minigame I've played. I'm guessing this is the same one I've got 2 times in a row, so it's possible this might just always be the first minigame. The way it works is you just throw out a fireball, try to hit your opponents. Apparently, if you get hit by 3 fireballs, you die.
Yes, War Chief.
And the fireballs ricochet off the barrels, so keep that in mind. I'm not sure if your own fireball can hit you, but for good measure, you probably want to avoid that scenario.
A wise plan. A wise plan. Right away. Understood.
Oh yeah, and your fireballs can cancel out other players' fireballs. I think the person who casts the fireball later is the one who dispels it.
Right away.
Seems like it. Or maybe not. No, I don't really know what determined that. In that case, both of his fireballs absorbed mine, but previously my fireball absorbed his. Maybe it's distance-based? The fireball builds up over time, perhaps? Not a huge deal. We miss out on 50 gold and 200 lumber, but we should be able to... I mean, we were fine without it, we'll be fine still. Is the left side of the natural maze better for building more space? Yeah, you could probably get a little extra maze time right here because it's 2 towers wide instead of 1. I'm not really sure if that would net you more time for a central tower, but that would net you a little more time if you were actually building a cluster of towers. Intro text said only enemy fireball hurts you. Okay, that's good to know. So that means you can be a little more aggressive with your ricochets than I was. 220. You know, I was going to go for the Necromancer, but we ended up getting a lot more gold than I was expecting, so I think I'll just get the Wolf Collar level 5 while I can. You guys want the Necro? Alright, we'll go Necro. We'll have to get rid of one Maze Tower. We can get rid of this one. That's really getting us almost no extra time, because they're looping up there anyway. Alright, and there's the Necromancer. That is not what I was expecting from that custom model portrait. It's more like a corrupt Jaina. I was expecting Sylvanas. Okay, summon Skeleton Warrior, summon Skeleton Archer, and summon Skeleton Mage. Warrior has really good attack speed, gets him about, call it 27 DPS, roughly. Archer will be about the same, but it's ranged, so you might as well go for Archers. And Mage has a totem. So let's try out the Mage and see if that's worthwhile. Every 8th time the Skeleton Mage deals damage a lightning totem is spawned at the damaged unit. The lightning totem has the same attack and range as the Skeleton Mage. Okay, so the lightning mage or the archer seems like the way to go here. For fun, we'll try out... Oh, okay, you're actually just limited to one of each, so you don't even get a decision. If you could pick, I think the mage or the archer would have been best, because their DPS would be the same as the melee unit, but you'd also be ranged.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we now have enough for the next Wolf Collar. Okay, here is the, I'm assuming, Lightning Totem. A little bit of a strange model for that, not very lightning-y, but it's okay. Let's get another peon. Looks like I have 5. Teal, or whatever this color is, blue, has 4. And orange has 3. So orange is a little bit behind in the income game, which, since this is technically competitive, means he's at a little bit of a disadvantage. 8% chance to avoid seems worse than the armor in terms of EHP, so I'm going to go ahead and get Devotion Aura next. Okay, and it looks like I did get the income that I paid for.
Welcome to another episode of Sabina's getting herself into trouble. I was recently contacted by a physicist who was very upset that I judged their research to be 100% bullshit. He demanded that I remove my video, and when I politely declined, complained about me to some people he must have thought were my supervisors in a very deliberate attempt to exert pressure on me. I am no longer affiliated with the Munich Center for Mathematical Philosophy. Germany, the land of the free thinkers. If science was a circus, they'd all be clowns by now. Serves her right, you might say. Shouldn't have used the B word. Fair enough. I know some people get offended by my language, though I think that when it comes to swear words, I'm very moderate. Come on, what the f*** is this? The 16th century or what? I express myself this way because, well, for one thing, it's what I think, but more importantly, I don't want to leave you guessing what I mean. But I can say this entirely without swear words. A lot of research in the foundations of physics is now pseudoscience. It hasn't followed the scientific method for decades. I'm not bothered by this person's behavior or by losing my affiliation again, because thanks to you, I'm now fully financially independent, which is why I can, in contrast to many others, afford to publicly criticize academic research. But what does bother me is that some physicists still don't understand the problem with what they call science. Of course, I'm not the only one who has noticed this problem. I call it mathematical stories or mathematical fiction or just bullshit. Others have called it mathematical gymnastics or fairy tale physics. It's why David Lindley declared the end of physics, and one of the reasons why John Horgan declared the end of science. I'm not making any particularly novel observation here.
It's a good boy.
But it keeps going on.
Boy.
This is what blows my mind. It doesn't matter how obviously this is pseudoscience. It doesn't matter how many people call out this problem, how many books are written about it. It doesn't matter what I say in any of my videos. It keeps going. They keep on producing more of these garbage papers each day, and they continue to get published, and they continue to get paid for it. And then they put out press releases and the media picks it up and people ask me what I think, and I say it's bullshit, because that's what it is.
Yes.
The problem is widely known among people in the field who tend to acknowledge it privately, but would never admit to it in public because their money and their reputation depends on it. Well, most of them wouldn't admit it. One of the fearless exceptions is Will Kinney. Will works on cosmology, more specifically inflation, which is one of those highly problematic areas. Here is what he recently wrote on X Twitter. There are papers on inflation on the archive almost every day, usually more than one. It's an impressively productive field. But the vast majority of those papers are model building, writing down a slightly tweaked version of a previous model and working out its consequences. There's no limit to the number of papers that can be produced this way. It's very productive. But the papers are mostly useless. Nobody, including the people writing the papers, has any realistic expectation that any of these models are correct. They're just an exercise in empty mathematical world building. What prompted Will to write this was a book that appeared recently, The Ant Mill by Jesper Grimstrup, also a theoretical physicist. Let me just read you how Jesper summarized this. I've written a new book about the sociology of theoretical high-energy physics. The field is in crisis. No major breakthrough in 50 years and yet a remarkable absence of conceptually new ideas. My analysis shows that a massive social force towards mainstream research has emerged, a force that pushes the field towards tribalism and groupthink and prevents young researchers from pursuing their own independent research interests. That is 100% correct. And this isn't just about the tax money that's being wasted. Think about what all those intelligent people could do if they didn't waste their time on this nonsense. I don't blame the people who work in these areas for what they're doing. Most of them believe that what they do is science because it's what they've learned and what all their colleagues are doing, and they never question it. This is how groupthink works. Then they're shocked if someone outside their bubble says it's pseudoscience. But look at it from a sane distance, and you can immediately see what's the problem. In fact, I think that most of you can see the problem better than the people who work on it. This is one of the hallmarks of pseudoscience. It seems to work like science. From the inside, it's difficult to tell. They have entire courses and degrees and conferences and everything. It's fascinating, really. There are even scientists studying pseudoscience. This book, which I highly recommend if you're interested in these things, has a very interesting report from a woman who earned a degree in naturopathy. That's some quack medical profession in the United States. She explains in detail what's wrong with the scientific claims and then concludes, it's taken 2 years of investigation into the naturopathic profession, as well as starting over in a Master of Science program in biomedicine to understand how deeply and effectively I was brainwashed by my naturopathic schooling. The naturopathic belief system is strong. Many naturopaths I used to know would prefer to reject me outright rather than consider a perspective that challenges their worldview. The same can be said about most theoretical physicists in the foundations. They'll reject what I say outright. It can't be that what this woman says is correct. They think they are too intelligent to fall for groupthink, so they conclude the problem isn't them, the problem is me. Make Sabine go away, and the problem will go away. But I'm not causing the problem. I'm just drawing attention to it. The fact is that the people in this discipline have invented mathematical stories for non-existing laws of nature for decades. They invent new particles, they invent new forces, they invent modified gravities. There are hundreds of tales for the beginning of the universe, multiverses, extra dimensions, and so on. You see some of this in the popular science headlines every day, and it's like naturopathy. There's zero evidence that it works. Did Sabine really just compare physicists to naturopaths? Some of them, yes. The biggest difference is that quack cures can actively harm people, whereas quack papers about dark matter don't do much besides wasting tax money. Why did my institute decide to discontinue my affiliation? I've been advised they don't like the public perception of me drawing attention to these problems. They aren't worried about what's going on. They're worried about people finding out what's going on. Exactly what's the problem with those theories that they invent? The problem is that science is based on the principle of learning from mistakes. These physicists' method of theory development, which amounts to just guessing some mathematics that looks nice, hasn't worked ever since they began using it about half a century ago, yet they continue using it. They're not learning from their mistakes. This is what makes it pseudoscience. The underlying problem might be that many physicists have this idea that the scientific method just means you generate hypotheses and then you test them, rinse, repeat. But that isn't how it works. Like, in reality, this isn't how it's ever worked. Because you need to know what counts as a scientific hypothesis to begin with. The world will end on December 31st, 2025 is a hypothesis. We don't accept it as a scientific hypothesis. Why not? The problem isn't that it's unfalsifiable. It's totally falsifiable, and indeed, you know what? It'll be falsified. So what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it is that we've learned that such hypotheses are not worth our time. We've learned that just making a random guess without any basis in evidence will just lead to false hypotheses, and testing them wastes time and money. You don't even need to know the reason for why it doesn't work. All you need to know is that we've learned from past mistakes, that hypotheses based on, say, numerology aren't worth testing. Guessing a date for the end of the world doesn't meet the quality standard in any field of research anymore, at least I hope so, because we've learned from the past. Yes, there are some AI studies where they've randomly picked hypotheses and put them to test, but they don't randomly pick from anything you could possibly imagine. They randomly pick, say, among some plausible combinations of molecules or some plausible experimental setups. That is, the scientific knowledge goes into selecting the set from which they randomly sample hypotheses. Now, each discipline has developed its own quality standards for what counts as a plausible and promising scientific hypothesis. So it's not one size fits all. But what they used to have in common is that they learned from mistakes. This is where the scientific method really sits. You refine your method for putting forward hypotheses that are worthy being put to test. Of course, there are also criteria for what we mean by a scientific test. These criteria have also developed over time, but on the experimental side, physicists are actually doing very well. When it comes to theory development, that isn't the case. Let me be clear that there are many areas of theoretical physics, most of which are what Kuhn might have called normal science. Typically, this is when you need to develop a theory to explain observations. This is the case, for example, for high-temperature superconductors. It might also be because an already established theory hasn't been fully understood. This is, for example, what's driving most of quantum information and quantum computing at the moment. And that's all well and good. No, the problem with theoretical physics is in those areas where they've been inventing mathematics to explain nothing. There's no data in need of explanation, and those aren't theories which solve any problems either. They're all superfluous, unnecessary hypotheses, useless papers, bullshit papers. They produce them in the thousands, do some calculations to make predictions, and if these predictions can be falsified, they will be falsified, like the idea that the world will end in December. Some of these physicists would now argue that Sabine can't know that these mathematical stories will all be falsified. 2. I can't know this with 100% confidence. The same could be said about the end of the world prediction. But I can extrapolate from the decades of failure of the method by which the hypotheses were generated. This is why I'm very comfortable sitting here and saying all those particles and forces and whatnot that they've made up, they're all nonsense. I'm here not making a philosophical argument about what is or isn't a good scientific hypothesis. One could do this, and I have done this on other occasions, but today I'm just making an argument based on evidence. This method of hypothesis generation has not worked ever since it began in the 1970s. The only predictions in those research areas which turned out to be correct in the past decades go back to before the 1970s, like, for example, neutrino masses or the Higgs boson and so on. What did physicists do differently before the 1970s? Well, that's what I analyzed in my book Lost in Math. In a nutshell, in the first half of the 20th century, they were solving real problems rather than making up pseudo-problems to justify their pseudoscience. This is my explanation anyway, but whether you think my explanation is plausible, it doesn't change the fact that clearly something did go wrong in the 1970s. Yet physicists continue to use their failing method of theory development. Why? Because it easily produces papers that get published. These papers get published because they refuse to update their quality standards, and this is why it's pseudoscience. It does not follow the scientific method. The scientific method requires that you learn from mistakes. How
Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit. You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, it really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. Meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
Well, at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
Would you
cards,
get
dude.
your ass whooped, bro? You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Have fun at your store.
Lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager a guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit. And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes? You goober? It's so stupid. Like, you challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking, over you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon cards, is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch and I'm gonna do.
You called me on the phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no... I think he was pretty aware of the fact... Baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So, I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser. This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to like Walmarts and Targets to get their products like Pokemon cards for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this, the scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, you just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy, he's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior. Scientifically speaking, of course. He is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough. He's challenging to a fight. He's calling him a bitch, all this. And then at the very end, he's like, guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys. Look at him being disrespectful. He's recording me here. I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards. Come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop. All I'm doing is recording him.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey, calm down. It's not that big a deal.
Dude, leave me alone.
It takes two. Check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording me. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want. And if you want to just be like this stone cold scalper, you know, fucking devil may care, I'm gonna buy all the Pokemon cards, no one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame ass card shop, then why do you engage with it so, like, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, like, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to keep, like, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff like, hey, guys, he's recording me. Can you make him stop? Like, you don't have to do any of that. But he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him. But on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, he's extremely handsome too. Hands down the best customer service I've ever experienced. Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area. Like, first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. See ya.
How many more failed predictions does it take for them to realize that it doesn't work? This is exactly the same thing that happened in psychology, where p-value hacking became widespread, causing the publication of studies that were almost all irreproducible, low quality standards, failed methods. They didn't learn from mistakes, not for a long time. But psychologists did eventually update their quality standards, or at least they tried. In the foundations of physics, this never happened. What's happening in these areas instead is that they pile more and more guesses on top of each other. Each time I look, it's worse. They now have dark sectors of several hundred invisible particles, fifth forces that mysteriously shield themselves in the solar system so that we can't measure them, extra dimensions that are always just a little bit too small to be detected, fields with quantum fluctuations that produce infinitely many universes. There's maths for that, so you can get it published. I need to clarify one thing that people often get confused about, which is the problem with inventing dark matter particles. We do have evidence that dark matter's there, so why isn't it good science to produce hypotheses for what it is? It's because the observations that we have can be explained with very simple models. Those simple models are fine, but what most physicists in this area do is that they cook up much more complicated models with details that are unnecessary to explain observations. Then they claim that these models make new predictions, which are then being ruled out. But a scientific hypothesis shouldn't have unnecessary assumptions to begin with. What can be done about it? It's fairly simple, actually. The journals which publish papers in those areas should just agree to stop publishing mathematical fiction. They should formulate guidelines for reviewers and make editorial decisions accordingly. Concretely, if it's proposing a new theory, does it only make assumptions that are necessary to explain existing data, yes or no? Does it solve a problem of mathematical consistency, or at least work towards it, yes or no? If the answer is no, don't publish it. If the journals and the foundations of physics would do this, that'd solve 99% of the problem within a week. It doesn't happen because the journals also benefit from the paper production. You see, the more papers they publish and the more these papers get cited, the easier it is to convince libraries to subscribe, and round it goes. And that they all benefit from this pseudoscience is why it continues. If you're still choking on the guy who tried to get someone they thought is my employer to pressure me to shut up, this wasn't the first time. It's happened repeatedly before. Some of them also engage in smear campaigns in the attempt to question my understanding of their discipline. And they are successful, at least among their colleagues, because they all want to believe that what I say is wrong. It's like the ex-naturopath said, their belief system is strong. Many physicists I used to know would prefer to reject me outright rather than consider a perspective that challenges their worldview. I'm telling you about this not because it surprises me or because I want your pity. I'm telling you about this because I think it's necessary context. It explains why there are few physicists publicly talking about this. Even leaving aside the psychological cost of being shunned by your colleagues, most of them quite literally can't afford to break ranks. But oh yes, they know what I'm talking about. It doesn't bother me what they say about me because it doesn't matter. It doesn't change a thing about the continued failure of their unscientific methods, which is plain for everyone to see. But I do appreciate your support and also your interest, because it gives me hope that maybe one day things will change. Until then, please excuse my language. Information bubbles are a real problem, not just in physics, but generally in news reading. If you want to break out of your bubble, I recommend you check out Ground News, who've been sponsoring this video. Ground News is a news platform that collects and summarizes news, which has been published all over the world. Not only do they collect all articles on the same story in one place and give you a quick summary, they also give you a lot of extra information that you don't find in the standard media. Take, for example, this recent story about poll results, which found that 85% of Canadians want government to regulate AI. You see right away that this news hasn't been covered by the political right. You also get a factuality rating for each news item, and it tells you whom the media outlets are owned by and where the news has appeared. You can also switch between a focus on US and EU news. Ground News also has this great feature called Blind Spot. This tells you which news has been almost exclusively covered by only one side of the political spectrum, and you can customize your interest areas and follow, for example, science news. And of course, I have a special offer for you. That's a 40% discount on the Vantage plan, which gives you access to all their features. All you need to do is use my link ground.news/Sabine or use the QR code so they'll know I sent you. I really think that Ground News is onto something with their news overview, so go and have a look.
dozens of planets, moons, and asteroids orbiting them. Our nearest neighbor star system, Alpha Centauri, is 4.3 light-years away. That's 25 trillion miles, so far away, incidentally, that even a beam of light takes over 4 years to reach it. At the same velocity as Voyager 1, it would take around 70,000 years to make a journey to Alpha Centauri. These numbers start to give an idea of how stupendously large and lonely celestial bodies are from one another.
This is the United States of America, where slavery is still legal under the 13th Amendment if you've been convicted.
Submit yourself to Christ now, in the mighty name of Jesus. Cast them all out. Mighty name of Jesus. I command this legion of demons, you come all the way out. This legion of demons, come all the way out. I break your power in the mighty name of Jesus. All of you, in the mighty name of Jesus. And submit yourself to Christ now, in the mighty name of Jesus. How did you come in?
This is Apostle Daniel Adams.
I'm free!
He claims that he is anointed by God and capable of exorcising demons and healing people through miracles.
I speak to his legs. I speak to every aspect of his body. Be healed. I command the legs to move in Jesus' mighty name.
Is Daniel simply a charismatic con artist? Does he actually slay demons? Is this the effect of mass psychosis, paid actors in the crowd? Or am I witnessing the supernatural power of God transcending my limited scientific view of the universe? I pulled up to Daniel's 2-day revival in Tucson, Arizona with an open mind to see these healings and demon exorcisms for myself.
You believe in the power of healing miracles?
I do believe in it.
Do you believe in demon exorcisms?
Yes.
Do you think we'll see any of that tonight?
I hope so.
You guys? Okay.
Yes, I expect it. But we're coming to see God glorified. Just join in with our fellow kingdom believers.
And do you think Daniel is anointed?
Oh, he wouldn't be able to do all of this stuff if he wasn't. It's not Daniel doing the miracles.
I see. He's a vessel.
He's a vessel.
I think he's highly anointed by God, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
God has anointed him and called him for such a time as this, and igniting. A lot of people are being ignited. Some that who've been, just dormant or paralyzed.
I think some people are super oppressed. I think that a lot of things pass down to the bloodline and generations. And just yesterday, there was a girl, her mom had sacrificed her into witchcraft. And so she had been oppressed all her life. Her husband had testified that she has a lot of episodes like this. And just with one anointing, with one prayer session, she was able to be delivered from so much oppression.
I'm just excited for the Holy Spirit to move today. I'm going through a rough season in my life, and I knew I was supposed to be here the second that she called me and told me about this. So
A lot of it is faith. A lot of it is belief.
Okay.
Believe. You got to believe in God, first of all.
Okay.
If you don't believe in an almighty God, or you don't believe in the Creator, then the only way that's going to change your life is to enter in here with an open heart, open mind.
Well, I was just in Baltimore
Okay.
at Daniel Adams' meeting there, and there was a miracle. A friend of mine came along.
Okay.
She couldn't see in one eye. Macular degenerate, I think you call it,
Okay.
with the hole in it. And then she had a miracle. So
She can now see.
She can now see.
I do deliverance ministry, and very similar to what he does, and I'm just here to be in the presence of God. And
What is deliverance ministry? Can you explain that?
so essentially, the battle that all the struggles in life, everything that's going on in the world, whether it's between political stuff or your personal anxiety, depression, not feeling good enough, even generational curses of patterns of bad things happening. People just say, I have bad luck, getting in accidents and bad things happening. There's spiritual forces behind all of it.
whatever he is here for, Lord, for whatever healing trauma that he needs to be delivered from, Lord, or whatever spiritual block he is suffering from, Lord, we just pray that his eyes are open. You give him a heart to understand, eyes to see, and ears to hear.
Just as you revealed yourself to me, Lord Jesus, that you open his eyes and ears also to your truth, Lord, to your wisdom, that you are the way, the truth, and the life.
After the extremely kind attendants prayed for God to open my eyes and ears, it was time to witness Daniel's supernatural powers up close.
But I am very excited to be back in Arizona. It's been 4 years since I've been to this state. And I can make one guarantee to everybody in this place. First guarantee is this is only the first night. We're just getting started. Second guarantee is don't let a demon have a cage to stay in. I'm telling you, it's going to get wild in here. Just wait.
Daniel immediately began hyping up the crowd for the arrival of Jesus and began pulling some people from the crowd that he sensed needed some healing.
He will never abandon somebody he loves. He will never leave you. He will never forsake you. You're not married yet, right?
No.
You will be. Your past is not going to stop that. You understand?
Yes.
A woman will look at you, and she will see a man of God, and you will have children one day. The Lord has heard your prayers. Father, bless him. In the mighty name of Jesus. And may any unclean spirit that has been trying to steal from you, may it be broken from you now.
Was I witnessing God's power? Or was this a con man's mockery of Christianity by using desperate people's needs for a miracle?
In the mighty name of Jesus, now receive the fire of the Holy Spirit to burn and purify you from all things that the enemy has done to you. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name.
Everyone and their mother seemed to feel the healing hand of Daniel, or at least was trying to feel something.
I'm free!
Amen.
I'm free! Thank you, Jesus!
But as Daniel's healing hand swept the stage, little did I know, this venue was brimming with demons, and they weren't too keen on the idea of being exorcised.
I'm waiting for the unctioning of the Holy Spirit to do what he needs to do. You've been manifested for a while. Witchcraft spirit, you hear me? If you're a demon, you need to answer me. In the mighty name of Jesus. Who are you?
Who else do you think I am, Daniel Adams?
Huh? What's your name? Give your name. Oh, no wonder. Jezebel, how did you get in her? Huh?
Don't you know?
Is Jesus the power of all powers? I want to speak to the girl. I don't want to speak to you. Go down. Do you want the spirit to go?
Yes.
And say, Jezebel,
Jezebel,
you have no right to be in my life.
you have no right to be in my life.
I am not your home.
I am not your home.
You will leave me now.
You will leave me now.
Even
If I'm
demons-
a witch.
Well, if you're a witch, if Jezebel's a witch, come out of the body in Jesus' name. And never return. Leave her once and for all. Now.
I'm gonna come back.
Before we figure out if this woman just wants attention from the crowd, is a paid actor, or genuinely has a demonic spirit living in her body, I want to introduce you to
Daniel Adams. I'm a lover of Jesus Christ, and I pretty much travel the world, do revival, preach the good news, and see God back up what he has said he'll do in his word. And then I also make disciples of Jesus Christ, so that I have a global ministry where people get involved. We teach them, we equip them.
And I also want to introduce you to a Christian pastor and theologian committed to teaching Christians how to identify false biblical teachings while exposing wolves in sheep's clothing.
My name is Mike Winger. I've been a Christian since I was in junior high.
Okay.
First introduced to the gospel, and then grew very slowly in Christ. We did pastoral ministry for many, many years, and now I do YouTube videos helping people learn to think biblically about everything. So there's financial transparency. We have our 990 forms we file with the IRS. My wages are on there. Everything's transparent.
Thank you for letting me be here.
Of course, man.
I genuinely appreciate you giving us access to you, your team, and the event last night. I'm surprised.
Really?
We just released a video that was extremely critical of prosperity gospel, word of faith. Why did you let me come here?
I have nothing to hide, man. I believe if you're truly serving God, you should be fully transparent. And if anybody wants to come, obviously, with the right intentions. And I felt that you have a genuine interest and you want to get a real perspective, from another angle of what this looks like and what this is.
Are you being faithful to your wife? Yes. Tell the truth. Come here. You let this man go too. He's not yours. He belongs to Jesus Christ. You're not going to shame him. You're not going to cause his eyes to see what he shouldn't see. So I command this unclean spirit to come out of him now. Come out of his body.
A lot of great things happen. I hope that meets as many needs as possible. But in the beginning, I'll go to an individual because I feel God is highlighting them. So I feel like a pull. So I might look at a person and I'll see their intestines highlight in a vision. It'll be like, and I'll be like, you got something going on in your intestines.
Do you have a lot of pain in your neck? She can't hear me? I command, in the name of Jesus Christ, this headache to completely go, and every demonic thing that had entered into your head, I command it to be broken now. In Jesus' name, I command your ears to receive healing. And I command right now the pain of losing your spouse to be removed from you too, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. In Jesus' name. Check now. Yeah. I can hear you.
She can hear? She says she can hear. I'm amazed.
Here's one thing that happens to people sometimes. They'll get a healing in the service, they'll walk outside and it's like they didn't get healed. I don't have the 100% on it, but what I tell people is don't lose your faith. Don't walk out the door and let doubts sneak in. People say God takes healing away. It doesn't work that way. You probably won't hear many preachers say this. You have to work through the placebos. You have to work through all of this because some people have things happen and their minds are just wired a certain way and they just think something. Does that make sense?
You're saying that there could be a short-term physical reaction towards the crowd, the peer pressure, the stress or anxiety of the moment where maybe my foot twitches and then I'm still in the wheelchair.
What I've noticed about these movements is they will often structure a bunch of systems in place to try to make it look like there's more healings than there really are. And so you'll have a group and the pastor says to the room, you're having back trouble, stand up. God's healing you of your back trouble right now. Raise your hand if you've been healed. And they raise their hand. Maybe because they're excited. When adrenaline pumps, it's like the best painkiller there is. So boom, I'm feeling better.
Another woman's on the ground right now. This is 3 people on the ground as we speak. No cameras around these people. It just goes to show how often this is happening. Bodies are dropping out here. 1, 2, 3, 4 minimum right now. Something is happening that cannot be explained with logic. Something is going on. Demonic spirit? Jezebel spirit? Is a demon coming out of her?
There's a demon.
Jezebel spirit?
There's a demon manifesting right now because Apostle is he's casting out demons right now.
Okay.
So right now she is manifesting.
She's manifesting the spirit?
A demon, yes.
A demon. And just for the non-believers, she is not a paid actor.
No, absolutely not. Well, I don't know her.
You just saw her on the ground. You said this lady needs some help.
Well, of course she needs help. She's on the ground, so.
I've seen so much stuff. I saw a woman who was deaf before birth in Australia. She actually got her hearing. She celebrated. It was crazy. You know, I have a video of that. I've seen people with literal blind eyes. I've seen women with breast lumps. They completely disappear. They're nowhere to be seen. And I might be stepping on some of the preacher's toes. Guys, just be real with these people. Don't lie to them. Tell the truth. You're not here to be a superstar. Jesus is the superstar. So like, don't make something what it's not. Like, let's give the whole context of what can happen in a place. Sometimes people will legitimately fake on purpose sometimes.
Healing is a real thing. Jesus healed. He was an exorcist. He cast out demons. The apostles often did the same stuff, but we see that it seems to have happened with limitations. There's times where Paul leaves a companion sick because he can't heal him. There's times where it's on, there's times where it's off. That's the biblical teaching, is that the gifts of the Spirit are controlled by the Spirit, not controlled by us.
And I've had to look at them and say, this isn't even a demon. You're emotional, you're faking right now. And I'll say it to them nicely. And they'll be like, no, but I feel it crawling. I'm like, the fact that you're even talking to me right now shows me that you're acting on this thing. You're allowing a feeling to rule your whole life. It's a supernatural feeling. You can tell, man.
Who are you? Who are you? Leave her alone! Who are you? What are you doing to her? Answer me. Your wife? This is my wife. How did you come in? This is my wife! How did you come in? Leave her alone! How did you come in? Answer me now. Now! How did you come in? Leave her alone! How did you come in Jesus' name?
By sex.
From who?
Unclean men.
They took advantage of her?
Yes. I make her have sex with men.
Is she done with you? She's
Leave her alone!
The only reason she's
Leave
here
her!
is because she prayed.
Leave her alone!
And she asked Jesus to
Leave
set her
her
free.
alone!
Shh. Let me speak. The only reason she's here, don't you say it.
Leave her!
Hey, quiet. The only reason she's here is because she prayed for you to go. And I'm just going to line up with her prayer that she gave to God. Every one of you, because you're not the only one. I want all of your friends, okay? I want all of you. I'm seeing a number 8. Is there 8 of you?
Yes!
Oh, there's 8 of you.
Leave her alone!
There's 8 unclean
Leave her
spirits.
alone!
Hey, I want all 8 of you spirits.
Leave her alone!
All 8 of you. Come out of her body. Come on. Come on. Go back to the abyss. Go. Go, 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 go. All of you. Jesus is setting her free. Come on out, all the way. Out of her body. The marriage is being broken in the spirit. Give glory to God. Amen.
I don't know what the hell just happened. And just to clarify, not everyone here was demon possessed, and some were simply dealing with the evil spirit of hip injuries.
The Lord is about to bring the youth back to you, man. We command this spirit of pain and stiffness to come out of his hip now. Every demonio fuera en el nombre de Jesus. Stand up fast. There you go. Check it out for me. Hold on, don't clap yet. I like to make sure it's done. Done? Why not?
Someone's like, your ankle hurts. I'm gonna pray for your ankle. And then I ask you, is it healed? You go, well, no, it feels the same. And I go, well, let's pray again.
Sure.
And now you're immediately thinking, wait, again? How many times is this gonna happen? I go, how's it feel? And you go, it feels a little better. Does it? Probably not. But you're saying that because there's so much social pressure.
So 10 being the worst, where are you at right now? 3? Where was it at? Like 9. 9 to 3 is better than 1. Father, I thank you for your daughter Victoria. I command this spirit of false responsibility and this pain in her stomach, these problems in her womb and her intestines. I command it all to go. May she heal of abandonment. May she heal of rejection, so that nobody will come into her life and walk away ever again. Like in the meetings and stuff, you'll see that I have what's called a word of knowledge or something.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, I'm seeing that this is going on in your body. And they'll be like, oh my gosh. Or I'll be like, I see that this, and this is going to come and happen in the future. That's prophesying. So that kind of stuff is called the prophetic. But being in the office of a prophet is completely different from being prophetic. So I do have a measure of that in me.
Can there be a real God-ordained prophet, miracle healer, apostle?
My opinion is that there's not going to be anybody who gets the word apostle the way we use it, when we're talking about the apostles. The apostles came, they laid the foundation. Even in the early church, they didn't think the apostles continued. They thought the time of the apostles was over. Now, God may use somebody wonderfully and powerfully, but the gospel has already been given to us, and the New Testament has been spread throughout the whole world. This is the apostolic teaching.
But if Mike was right, how could we explain the reactions of the crowd here? Were these temporary healings made possible by peer pressure and adrenaline? But real quick, have you ever gotten in a car accident that wasn't your fault or gotten hurt at work? Well, your injury could be worth millions, but insurance companies often lowball their clients. If you become Morgan & Morgan's clients, they'll fight to get you the compensation that you deserve. They're ready to take on insurance companies of every size. And Morgan & Morgan is so simple, you can submit a claim and communicate with your legal team all through your smartphone. They've achieved significant verdicts in the past couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes, such as $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, and $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer. And you don't have to pay them anything unless you win. They'll fight to get back what you deserve, and they've already won over $25 billion for their clients. So you can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Tyler Oliveira, link in description, or scan the QR code on screen using your phone's camera and find out if you have a case in minutes. Thanks, Morgan & Morgan. Back to Demon Slaying. It was clear that something was happening here. Perhaps Daniel was performing the miracle of encouraging words and a belief in God so powerful it transcended the self-perceived bodily limitations for a brief moment, allowing people to use typically unusable parts of their body or to feel less pain than usual. But were these people cured even after the event?
So y'all can't say I took this meeting on purpose, all right? Come on, hallelujah.
Said, I don't want to be like these nut job preachers behind the pulpit. I don't want to be that typical guy. I need something real. I need something authentic.
So how did you learn that you could cast out demons and be a deliverer?
It found me, man. Yeah. When I was a personal trainer in the gym, I was training a client, and like, I know it's funny because you were just with Benny Hinn. I'd watch some of his videos, man. I saw him do that power stuff. I was like a kid in this, so I'm like, I'm gonna try all this stuff, right? So the difference is when I was trying it, it wasn't the same effect. So I put my hand out towards this girl in my gym one time. I'm like, hey, I saw this. You know, I'm like crazy with this stuff, man. So I'm like, can I see something? So I'm training her and she's a Christian. She's like, sure. I put my hand out and she starts like vibrating and shaking. And I'm like, what the heck is this, man? You know?
This is legit. Legit, man. So you were surprised too at this moment,
Yeah, I'm surprised, man. I'm like, what is going on? And I'm like, oh, it's the Holy Spirit, man. That's so cool, right? We went to a house meeting I did. Like I started doing these little house groups. Okay. She's in there and this guy comes up to me and says, hey, man, that's not the Holy Spirit, brother. That's a demon. I said, what?
Hey.
We're seeing a Jezebel spirit right now.
Does she love Jesus? You've been keeping her depressed? You came in through a man, didn't you? You came in through a man, didn't you? Don't you dare cuss at me. You disgusting spirit. How dare you put your hands on this girl? No! She loves Jesus? Does she love Jesus? Does she love Jesus? No! She doesn't? Hey, is she saved? Don't tell a lie, you liar. Listen, answer the question. Is she saved?
Biblically speaking, demons are real. Exorcism's a real thing. Jesus did it. The apostles do it. We see it happen many times, especially in the New Testament. We don't see it often in the Old. It's almost like rare. I'm among those who look at the demon slayers as a group and think, that looks weird.
I want to speak to the girl. Talk to me, girl. Come on, come back. Are you saved? Do you love Jesus? Do you want,
Yes.
How did the Spirit come in? I saw a man did something in the past.
I was a singer in Hollywood for many years, and
you were a singer in Hollywood.
And I lost everything.
Okay.
And I also gained 100 pounds during my pregnancy and had a bed-bound pregnancy, and it really set me backwards. I lost my identity. I tried to find my purpose, and I was also molested when I was 16 by...
You were... Huh? You were... Okay.
By my music manager.
By your music manager. I saw it was through a man.
No! Sorry.
It's okay.
By my music manager.
By your music manager. I saw it was through a man.
No! Sorry.
It's okay. Are you in agreement with this spirit?
I've been trying to pray for it for 3 years.
Have you ever been to a deliverance service before?
I have.
Why isn't it leaving?
I don't even know.
It has to leave under the authority of Christ. You don't have to have this anymore. I want you to say, I break all occult rituals that was done to me. I break them in the spirit. I break them in the spirit. And Lord, remove all the anger and rage on the inside. If you're really a demon, you one more again. One more again, and the angels are going to handle you. Listen, if you're really a demon, you must submit to Jesus Christ. You must submit to Jesus Christ. He is the supreme power. Your time and hers is up.
No!
I don't care how you came in.
We don't want to go!
Too bad. Listen, Jesus wants to utilize her. He wants her to sing again prophetically.
No, he doesn't.
And he wants her to be used for his glory. So if you are a demon, the Bible says demons tremble and obey. Tremble. Tremble. Under the name and authority of Jesus Christ. Tremble.
There's a number of things that they do that look artificial. One of them I know says he only casts demons out of Christians. I'm only going to cast the demon out of the one who comes to my thing and they stay there worshiping for an hour and a half before I get on stage, and then I'm going to cast the demon out of that person. And I'm like, are you like the hypnotist who's only selecting the most suggestible person to do your thing on? It looks like bad acting to me, most of it. I look at it and my honest thought is, why are these demons so compliant? And they even have jokey conversations with them. It just looks very obviously as though this is being done for display.
And come out of her body now. Now! No! In the mighty name of Jesus, out of her body, all the way. Out of her mouth. Come out of her mouth. Come out of her all the way. All the way. All the way. Mighty name of Jesus. I command this legion of demons, you come all the way out. No! This legion of demons, come all the way out. I break your power in the mighty name of Jesus. All of you, in the mighty name of Jesus. Cast them all out.
We're just been here for 1 year, starting tomorrow with 1 year anniversary.
This depression came in a year ago.
So it's depression, anxiety, suicide.
There's no guilt, shame, and condemnation in Christ Jesus. The Bible says if you're faithful with little, you can be faithful with much. And then the devil takes advantage of that. Like if you hurt me and I'm looking at you and we go out of the way and I'm thinking about you all the time, I'm a slave to you because you're living rent-free in my mind. And then the devil will take advantage of that and bring a spirit in there where you can't stop thinking. And then anger will come in. Now you're thinking about taking this person out. Now you're like totally one of them school shooters somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because you just kept meditating on it. And those people need to be set free. In a bigger setting, I'm publicly declaring the truth. I'm telling people forgive. I'm saying whoever has hurt you, think about that, release them. And that makes the enemy's chains become loosened on them. So like the enemy goes, oh no. And that's why you see these demons start to react and stuff. Like people who have bitterness, people who've had sickness because of this, people who have been taken advantage of as kids. Like now the chains are loosening because the compassion and love and grace of God's coming onto the scene. And now I'm able to speak into that area through authority that Jesus has given me. And I'm like, hey, guess what, devil? You screwed up today. It's time to let these people go.
I really, truly need to forgive the people that killed my son. Since January, I've been going through inflamed intestines.
Okay. Father, this woman loves you. She's suffered for a long time. So I speak to these intestines now. And I command all the pain, all the trauma from her loss, to go ahead and leave her stomach now. In Jesus' mighty name.
If they know what they're supposed to do, then you look for the malleable ones in the audience and you bring them forward. Not just anybody. If someone's sitting there like this on the front, you're not like, you have a demon, come here. You're not doing that guy. This guy. You want the one who's super, like really, really relaxed and into it. Yeah. You bring them forward and then you can test them a little bit. The miracles are always like, my back feels better. It's not like my finger wasn't there and now it's back. You know, someone's in a wheelchair and they actually get out.
This is Evangelist Timothy Dieterman, right? This is a throwback, man. You remember how much of a baby I was back then, man?
Weren't we all?
Yeah, we really were, man. Let's pray for you, bro. So, Father, I speak to this spine. I speak to his body. And I ask you now, from the crown of his head to the soles of his feet, make him whole. I speak to his legs. I speak to every aspect of his body. Be healed. I command the legs to move. In Jesus' mighty name. He's a wild one, man. So, has your feet ever had a little bit of movement before?
A lot of what you see is like reflexive. It's just involuntary stuff.
Yeah. Rise and walk in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. In the mighty name of Jesus. In the mighty name of Jesus.
God decides not to let him stand and walk. Is that due to lack of faith on his behalf? Is that due to God not wanting him to walk? Or is that due to you not being a vessel in the proper way?
That question is $1 million question. Everybody asks that same question. The truth is this is the way I look at it. The Bible says that if you lay hands on the sick, they will recover. And I see it happening with the apostles and the people in the Bible. My mindset is it's not going to be on my back if it happens or if it doesn't happen in this moment. I'm just doing my part. Why people don't get their healing in a moment, I do not have a methodology. I don't have a theology behind it. I just know that God, you said do it, I'm going to go for it. And I'm not going to say, oh, you didn't have enough faith, because that can be combated in Scripture, because somebody in the Bible was like, why is this man this way? And Jesus says it has nothing to do with his mom and dad and what they did, generational stuff. It's for the glory of God. You can look at a person and see they're full of doubt, but God will heal them. And then you have a person that seems full of faith and nothing happens. I have no idea why it's like that. And you might ask another preacher and they'll try to give you a 15-step jump through. I don't know.
I cancel by the power of Jesus Christ the fear of getting cancer. Every death and through occultic books.
As more and more people began to throw up, fall to the ground, cry, and writhe their bodies like snakes, I became increasingly convinced it was unlikely that the people here were paid actors. I believe many people here genuinely felt something. Whether it was a demon or not causing them to feel something, I could not tell. But one major problem I had with Daniel somehow being a miracle performer was still unaddressed. How were these diseases and spirit-induced ailments coming back almost immediately after they were exorcised?
And just to speak on the went away thing, if you go live half crazy, so people get healed, and then they go act stupid. And then, like, they receive a healing, but they go back to living the life that brought the disease on them in the first place. If you're eating 5 Big Macs every day and you get diabetes, type 2 diabetes, you come to the meeting, God healed me of type 2 diabetes. You go eating 5 Big Macs again. It ain't God's fault that you got type 2 diabetes again. You ate 5 Big Macs every day. You had no self-control.
Then later, the people go, my back problem's back, and they go, well, you got healed, but you lost the healing. Let's have classes on how to maintain your healing. Let's have a special ministry called Healing Areas.
Sure.
And one of the advices they give, I've heard Benny Hinn give this advice, don't allow people to speak into your life who will speak doubt about your healing. That results in them not going to a doctor.
And to my surprise, things somehow got even crazier. But real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
You're in the family? Did your mother and father was there an adulterous affair or something like that?
Yeah, our parents passed away.
Your parents, by the power of Jesus Christ. What happened with the mother and father will no longer fall into her life or into her life. I cancel your assignment. Will you come through adultery? Will you come through lust? Now come out of her body. Come on. Come out. Now exit her body and exit her children and exit her family all the way. In Jesus' name. You have miscarriages? Drop your hands. Yes, you unclean spirit, come out of her body. All the way. You unclean spirit. All the way. Now. All the way. Yes. All the way.
I command every struggle with the sins of your fathers and mothers to come to an end now. Spirits of disappointment, I command it to go now. The lie that you'll never be anything. The words of your father talking down to you.
And as the revival came to an end, bodies were hitting the floor left and right as Daniel simply touched them.
So, she's back. She's back. Whoa, 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 whoa. No one's even around to capture this, which leads me to believe this is not BS, quite frankly. There's not a single camera rolling, but she's back. I don't know what to say, honestly.
Was this an elaborate con, and was I the fool? Were these simply insane, broken people desperate to feel something from Daniel's words? I hunted down some of the folks Daniel claimed to have healed during the event to see if their healing was still in effect.
Okay, so you were deaf before this all happened.
What's that again?
No, nothing, no change.
Did you come here with hopes of a miracle, a healing of some sort?
Specifically that.
Okay. Or are you disappointed?
It's difficult to say.
I was healed by Jesus today. My ears.
You can hear. Okay, you were cured of deafness?
Yeah.
You were deaf?
I was half deaf in one ear, and I was stuffed up in all my ears for over 6 months, and now there's nothing.
Every witchcraft,
You're happy.
demonic.
Yeah. Is that why you're tearing up?
Yeah.
Tears of
Any
joy?
spirit of Hinduism.
Yes,
Now you can hear.
I can hear.
So before you came here, you could not hear.
I have a hearing aid. I wasn't able to even hear with a hearing aid. My ears were blocked.
Okay. What happened just now?
What happened?
Yeah.
Got a headache, and it just all of a sudden just got blocked. I've been sick for like two months or so.
It's gone now.
Yeah.
The headache is fully gone.
Yes.
Do you think everything that's happening here, are people actually being healed?
Yes, yeah. Especially that deaf lady. Yeah.
I'm happy that I'm here and that I got cured. I hope I never get any more headaches.
Feel like you're healed? Maybe?
Just a little bit.
A little bit? All right. Do you feel good?
I feel good.
Feel better?
Good. Oh, yeah.
Are you healed?
Even last night, yeah.
Does your back feel fully healed?
Pain,
Okay. A miracle has happened?
Amen.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Hallelujah. How are you feeling?
Thank you, better.
Better. Did the pain go away?
Completely.
Completely? Were you able to walk more than you can typically? Yeah. Do you believe for some people it is God's plan for them to suffer and live terrible lives on earth of physical, financial, and spiritual hell?
I don't think that's God's plan. I think that's the result of sin. But I don't think God's plan is that, because Jeremiah 29:11 tells us different.
So take a kid that's 10 years old with leukemia, is dying right now, loves God. Whose fault is it?
It's sin. We were never meant to have all this sickness and disease in our body. We were meant to live in harmony with God and be fully healed, fully delivered, not die. We were actually not meant to die. Sin caused even death to enter into the world.
How should modern Christians treat church leadership, and to what standards should they hold their pastors to?
The short answer is to follow Scripture.
Okay.
So it says in 1 Timothy, there's a literal list of things a pastor is called to do and be. And then there's a procedure for how you handle it when he does say, hey, don't receive just any accusation against the leader, but if it's evidenced, hey, This is supported. This really happened. Before you trust any of these guys, dig deeply into their ministries and very thoughtfully into the things they say. Make sure to hold them accountable. If you look at somebody and you see them as prophetic, listen to the voices that dissent against them and weigh the evidence and consider whether that's legitimate or not. In the end, when you have a hype man, you probably have a fake guy. What you want is scripture taught and communicated well, and simple faithfulness to God's word, and people who put Jesus at the forefront, not use him for some other end.
If I accidentally lead people astray or misinterpret the Bible and I find out I have, I'm going to come back and admit that I was wrong, and I'm going to hope that the ears that had heard something I said wrong will hear that. And if not, I'm going to ask the Lord for grace, and I'm going to ask him to forgive me for doing that.
What is your number one objective?
To see people go to heaven, to have people love Jesus more than anything, and to make as many disciples as possible of Jesus Christ, not of Daniel Adams, you got to qualify that, of Jesus Christ, so that we can see people go to heaven, because I don't want to be no cult leader either, you know.
These are the Bajau sea nomads. They've lived in the ocean for hundreds of years and have evolved to have 50% larger spleens than regular people, allowing them to reportedly hold their breath underwater for up to 10 minutes and swim to depths of up to 200 feet. But why would anyone want to live in the middle of the ocean, vulnerable to the dangers of choppy water, lethal storms, and without access to healthcare, job opportunities, and formal education? Well, the majority of these people lack citizenship or have been evicted from their homes elsewhere and don't have any of the rights or protections of legal citizens in the countries that legally control the waters that they live in. And here in Wakatobi, they're often treated as second-class citizens by their Indonesian counterparts on the land and are viewed as lowly sea scavengers.
How long can he hold his breath underwater?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Okay, he's like a fish.
And in 2002, the Wakatobi National Park was established in and around the Bajau people's pre-existing village, threatening their way of life by restricting the Bajau's ability to fish in their traditional fishing grounds. As ancient techniques and fishing practice are lost generation by generation, the Bajau people have turned to more environmentally destructive fishing methods like dynamite fishing and potassium cyanide poisoning, threatening the environment's coral reef and increasing the tension between the Bajau people and the Indonesian government here in Wakatobi. So how is this floating village holding up today, and how has the outside world affected them for better and for worse? After finding a Bajau native named Albar, who was born and raised in the floating village, he agreed to take me to his home and help me understand the Bajau's way of life and their current situation.
We're in the middle of the ocean. This is extremely remote. It took us several days to get out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. Hello. Hi. We're gonna hop up here and get to meet some people. This is our improv hotel for the night. Very nice. Okay, so we're staying in his house back there. Very hospitable.
Now, before we go diving with some of these legendary divers, I want to get a full tour of the village and see what's going on here.
1,200 people out here is quite a bit, given what it is. How do they build the town? Right? It's a secret. Okay, it's a secret how they build the town and expand it. You can use your imagination. Of some guitarists, how long can he hold his breath underwater? Hi.
1 menit. 1 minute. Kadang paling 2 menit. Kalau menyelam 2 menit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we bring him to the water tomorrow and test his skills? We want to see if we can find the person with the most breath on this village. Would you be interested?
We will try, man.
What time works for you? Morning tomorrow?
I'll practice first.
Okay, practice.
Before I try.
Okay, tomorrow morning.
As I gathered as many divers as I could for an informal dive competition between the village, I wanted to understand how people lived on top of the ocean 24/7 and got the things they needed to survive without ever having to leave.
Looks like we have a bit of a shop right here. Some people doing laundry over there. What do you do out here?
Es blender.
What are the responsibilities of a Bajau mother?
Ya, memasak, mencuci.
How big is your family?
Anakku tulungan.
Is life easy or hard out here?
Ya, tiru ni. Jara luang tahu kadilak bo jaran tantang lawiru ni. Kadang niak, kadang sa.
Do most men fish? Carpentry? What is the most common job?
Nilai ngaringgi ngutta.
And we have the squid right here they were cooking. This will be lunch, dinner, breakfast right here. This is good stuff. What do the Bajau women do here? What are their responsibilities?
Pekerjaan kami bo madapuran ni.
Working
Madatai mo po bikin anak-anak.
Bananas?
Baby, bikin baby.
Is life easy or difficult here?
Belum ya. Alok jadu.
And how big is your family?
Keluarga dami kami matambang nang.
Okay, right now I'm getting an informal house tour. Okay, we come inside. Thank you for having us. Beautiful living room. Hello, and these are your kids?
Dapur.
Hello. Whoa! And then you have beautiful outside view. Oh, toilet. Right here?
And in this house I stayed at, the bathroom is just a hole that goes straight into the ocean.
A different world completely we're walking through right now. This entire place is wild.
And the kids here still love playing soccer. But if the ball falls in the water, you jump in, grab the ball, and hope your neighbor didn't just take a dump. And just like the rest of Indonesia, most of the men here smoke like dogs.
Have you lived here your entire life?
Oh, masih anak-anak manito niyo.
Were there more fish when you were a child?
Para daya, sekarang itu baru ubah ya.
When were the roads built to connect all the houses?
Masih mantan dulu gitu. Dulu kan yang jambat kami orang itu mbah kita di takut bangun apa kata si berumah ni.
Okay, you used to have to swim from house to house before the government put these roads in. How deep could he dive?
Wag madaulun sa puliman pa. Kampi ka dia.
Wow. What is the technique you use to catch fish? Spear fishing, net fishing, big ship, explosives?
Dia jenis misi ngaringi.
Ah, net fishing. Okay. Do you know who Donald Trump is?
Ya, boleh kadana bak.
Okay, pretty refreshing actually. Do you know who Mr. Beast is?
Ya.
Do you know Michael Jackson?
Shimona.
Look at him. He's got moves. Bye-bye. Bye. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay, so he's cutting the iron for the fishing weights. How did you learn how to do this?
He think he make it by himself.
Ah. Okay, it's ready. Tell him we'll come back. We'll come back. Okay, it started. Flash flood real quick. We're all flooding to come up. What do they do when big storms come? Do they go to Big Island?
They went to the land, went to the
Okay.
town.
They wait for it to pass. What are some of the traditions of the Bajau people?
Just a fishing.
Fishing?
Yeah.
And swimming?
Yeah, swimming.
Okay.
And a row.
The storm has passed. Wisdom has been gained. This town is actually pretty huge. Didn't expect it to be this big. You can take a look at these steps I'm walking across right now. A lot of ground to cover right now. But real quick, do you make videos but don't have enough time or money to make shorts or clips to help promote them? With every big streamer and YouTuber using Reels, TikTok, Shorts, and clips to get discovered, with Opus AI, you can create high-quality shorts without editing in minutes using the power of AI. You just copy the link of the video. Let's take this one about sea nomads. Search opus.pro and paste the link. And you can use Opus's Clip Anything feature to search for any specific moment or theme, and it'll automatically clip all of those moments. Just let Opus work its magic, and boom, a couple minutes later, I have 10 different clips. But the question is, how good is their AI at editing, and do these videos get views? I want you to try out for yourself. Make a short using opus.pro, put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the description, tag at Tyler Oliveira, upload the short, and I'm gonna send $1,000 to whoever's short or TikTok has the most views by the end of the week. Thanks Opus for helping me edit my shorts and market my videos. Back to the floating village. We have a mega market right here. This is the supermarket out here. They have diapers right here. They have all sorts of snacks. All sorts of sugars. They got Sprite and Coca-Cola. Okay, what is your name?
Rani.
Rani. Is this your store?
Yeah.
Okay, very beautiful. Did you start this business yourself?
Seba, Anyeba, Kam, Lauda.
This is shop. They bought it from another businessman.
Big business brain. Do you have a family out here? Are these your kids?
Yeah.
Do you want your kids to move to big city or to stay here forever?
Di sini bagus.
You want them here?
Yeah.
Okay, to run the shop.
Daripada di darat.
Oh, we got all sorts of good stuff right here. The adventure doesn't end out here. We've probably met nearly 80% of the village out here right now. Hello. Yup, this is a tough spawn for this guy. Okay. Not the friendliest parrot. Is that your duck? Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Oh! This is beautiful. Kids in the States don't do this. Look at him playing with the duck. You caught a fish. Oh, dang. Beat its head in and killed it? Oh, very generous of you. Whoa! Yes! Good job! That was funny!
And just like the majority of Indonesia, most of the people here are Muslim, and there's a large mosque in the center of town, with many of the women covered in hijabs despite spending most of their days in the water doing things like cleaning this boat.
Salam. Hi, salam. Looks like it may have been damaged by some sort of storm or hurricane. There are prayer mats inside. Everything in here needed to be a good Muslim. What do you do for a living out here?
Nelayan.
What's the craziest story he has while being a fisherman?
Times he got shaking.
Oh, his boat sank? Ask him if Bajau people can swim much better than other people.
Sama Bajau people.
They're the best?
Yeah, the best Bajau people.
Okay. How long can he hold his breath underwater?
Still young, he can do 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Has the fishing gotten more difficult out here compared to when he was a boy? Is it more difficult to fish now? It's difficult.
Right now. Yeah.
Ask him, why is it difficult?
Because so many people, fishermen coming from outside, from the big island, but so many people, so many fishermen came in here, and they catch a lot of fish.
Do many people do dynamite fishing or the potassium chloride stuff? Is that common or somewhat rare?
So many people use a bomb.
Many people. And while most of the houses are now connected by makeshift bridges or wooden planks, some houses like this one stand alone in the water, only accessible via boat or by swimming. Right here is Lauda's house. It is only accessible via boat because the bridge is broken. Lauda! I like your house! This is Lauda and his brother. Rumor has it, they're some of the best divers here. But before we see them dive and hunt underwater like fish, I'm curious how long the village can hold their breath underwater. For the most part, these guys are underwater for as long as they need to be. This is a hunting skill, not showmanship. We want to see what their maximum breath capacity is.
Basically, a spleen can hold fresh oxygenated blood, and the larger your spleen is, the more fresh oxygenated blood that organ can hold, which technically extends your body's ability to stay underwater longer. So it's said that in certain Bajau families, the spleen is 3 times larger than average humans.
We don't have the ability to run an MRI or an X-ray on these guys, so we're gonna test them in the water right now. I told everyone here if they can hold their breath for 2 minutes, I'll give them 150,000 rupees. We just want to incentivize them to see if they can just stay there, hold their breath, obviously without hurting themselves. All right. We're gonna have a weighted vest around the individual so they can just sit there and hold their breath, but not too heavy, obviously, to drown them. Okay, he's putting on the weighted vest. He'll be our first diver. Let's see how long he can hold it. They are ready for the diving competition. He's under. Okay, the timer has begun. 31. Not that impressive. He's under. "25 seconds. Not very much.
Yeah, okay, go.
He's under. "38. I'm gonna guess the chain smoking out here is probably not helping their dive times and lung capacity, but I could be wrong. Okay, now we have the head boss. Lauda's brother, what's your name? Kabe is in. $120. These two siblings did the best thus far. But what the Bajau people don't have in lung capacity, they do have in diving and spearfishing skills. Okay, Undu, how long have you been diving? How many minutes can you hold your breath underwater? How deep can you go underwater? How do you like living here in the village atop the water? In a couple of years, do you ever see yourself moving out of the village and going to a bigger city, or will you live here forever? Kevin?
Yeah.
You're Undu's older brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
How deep can you dive underwater?
7.
How long can you hold your breath underwater?
Tidak cukup 1 minit. Dah minggu main dulu. Dah 2 jam.
Okay, let's do this. Undu and Kevin are going to jump in and do what they typically do underwater. Dive, spearfish, hold their breath, utilize their Bajau skills. Break a leg, Dan. Are the people as good at diving as they once were, or is it kind of a dying tradition?
The budget people have a skill like this traditional, use Google, not much like this, and they make it their spearfishing by handcraft.
50, 60 years ago, like your father's time or your father's father, were there many more divers than there are now?
More now.
More now? He found a fish.
Yes.
What?
It's very catch.
Okay. Wow, that was quick. But the skills shown by some of the more middle-aged dudes here in diving and spearfishing was so impressive that it looked like it was second nature to them. Okay, that's 2 fish already in less than 5-6 minutes. Amazing, good job. Very quick, good job. Good. Wow, you got another one. 3 down already. Oh! Ah! He's amazing. Let's see the fish. What is it called? Dodo.
Dodo. Bahasa Bajau dodo.
Can we eat it tonight?
Ya, enak dibakar.
Yeah, okay.
Ya.
Ah!
Alberto's catching fish left and right. So many fish so quickly. Very good.
Yes.
What is that fish's name?
Alalas.
Alalas. Oh, smooth.
Yeah, smooth. But kuda giginya.
Oh.
Smooth.
Oh, whole torn straight through him.
These guys are beasts.
Is it tough to catch up with him?
Oh man, and Dad especially can just get down there. He's got his traditional goggles, which are cool.
Yeah.
They don't suction cup. They're made of wood and glass, and they literally just, it's the pressure of going down deep that holds them against your face.
Whoa.
It's pretty awesome.
Makes it look a little too easy.
These guys are small though. A lot of this is fished out, and but you get quantity, you still eat.
So we're seeing the effects of overfishing out here.
I think so.
How are you able to dive so well while you smoke 1 pack a day?
You know, I know.
While spearfishing is certainly one way to catch a bunch of fish, those who are often more desperate and less talented at diving have been driven to more high-risk, high-reward methods. Dynamite fishing is an extremely dangerous yet effective technique where the user throws a homemade bomb into the ocean that explodes and creates a shockwave in the water that kills countless fish instantly.
Have you ever almost blown yourself up while dynamite fishing? Do you know anyone who has blown themselves or part of their bodies up doing dynamite fishing? For money?
Yeah, for money, to get money. And then, hey, now that it's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's why what we are going to do is that
Despite the risk of being arrested or blowing yourself up, the potential reward of a big fishing haul caught quickly keeps dynamite fishers like this guy building and throwing bombs for a living. And on top of blowing up the reefs with bombs, research shows that the Bajau fishermen's use of potassium cyanide to stun and catch rare reef fish that are then sold for high prices to aquariums and exotic seafood markets slows down the reef's ability to recover even more than the dynamite fishing does. We found and interviewed this guy who does it full-time for a living. But real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
if you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
Why do you use the potassium cyanide instead of spearfishing or net fishing? When you use the potassium, how many fish do you end up killing? Are you ever afraid the government will catch you?
actually upright to the government, but it's hiding, and then the government when they come to catch him, nothing proof.
No proof.
No proof.
Ah, smart man.
Yeah.
Does the government crack down on it, or do they not really care? How many fish do you catch each time you throw dynamite in the water? What is the punishment if they catch you? How many rupees does he make? Do you think you'll ever stop? Gotta respect the game.
As destructive fishing practices, overfishing, coral bleaching from rising sea temperatures contribute to the habitat loss of fish, Bajau fishermen claim that they have to go further and dive deeper only to catch less fish, making the lifeblood of their day-to-day existence increasingly at risk as time goes on. I met up with the oldest elder in the village and Albar to hear the village's history and how it's changed since he's been alive.
Okay, Albert, what is this place to you? Did you grow up here?
Yeah, actually, this is the first main village. I was grow up here, but in 1980.
What do you remember as a boy?
The houses separate each other.
Walking path?
Rich, when we visit to the neighbors, swimming, and then talking in under house, like for example, like that. Yeah.
Okay, and how many people lived here when you were a boy?
When I boy here, almost 200.
200. And now we have how many?
1,003.
Okay, 1,300
people.
Okay,
Yeah.
much bigger. Do you have to be a fisherman to make money here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone fishes.
Everyone fishes.
Okay. What do you want the future to look like?
And what do you think it will look like?
Itu mereka dampak anjara itu mau pendidikan nih.
The future I take this here, just for the a bit better here I think. Better here I think because we still seeing the types like fish, yeah? Like canoe, net.
Oh, it's easier now.
Easy.
Life is easier now?
Yeah.
Okay. Did every kid have access to school here when you grew up?
Yeah.
And you swam to school?
Swimming to school.
Memang mana dahulu kan gampah betul pemamiana masih kurang.
Used to be easy?
Gampah. Sekarang itu lebih nih mamamia daripada nama di pamia berarti enggak tertipu nih.
But as the Bajau people are forced to engage in increasingly dangerous and unsustainable fishing practices to survive, the future of them and their village looks uncertain.
I can't put a price on Greenland. It's priceless.
Greenland is a wonderful place. We need it for international security. And I'm sure that Denmark will come along.
I really don't like McDonald's.
Yeah, what about we're buying the States instead?
He's dreaming.
Then again, he's going to take over Greenland, and then eventually he's going to do something to, I don't know, Sweden, Denmark.
Let's buy the whole world.
By the whole world?
Yeah. It would be against international law, so it's off the table.
Which one matter more, or culture or the money?
I want McDonald's.
You want McDonald's?
But can Denmark even sell Greenland to the United States?
Dear President Trump, listen very carefully. It is not for sale. Let me put it in words you might understand. Mr. Trump, f*** off.
It's not for sale. The chairman, the leader of Greenland, has been very clear that they are not for sale. If this is about securing our part of the world, we can find a way forward.
But nobody knows if they even have any right, title, or interest. The people are going to probably vote for independence or to come into the United States. But if they did do that, then I would tariff Denmark at a very high level.
Before I asked the Greenlanders what they think about Greenland being sold to America, I pulled up to Denmark to see what Danes think about losing a part of their Danish kingdom.
What are your thoughts on Trump wanting to buy Greenland?
Man, I know you're from YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
We
Well,
want
a bit of controversial.
You're right.
It's ridiculous. It's not for sale, and what your people don't even understand, you cannot buy land.
I'd do anything.
It's crazy.
Crazy?
He's kind of crazy too. He's crazy.
I think it's a crazy idea.
It sounds insane. I'm Greenlandic.
Okay, tell me. This is perfect. What do you think?
Well, I think it's way off. I'm not supportive of the thought of buying Greenland. How can you buy a country?
Is it even for sale?
Not at all.
I'm just coming here to bridge the gap a little bit.
I'm talking about common Americans. The Greenlanders personally don't own the land they live on. It's collectively owned. So you cannot, even as a Greenlander, you cannot buy land in Greenland. So the whole idea is ridiculous.
I wonder how a person such as Trump or anyone would try to buy another country.
But then again, Trump is an honest person. He says things like they are, not like the other politicians from US that are like packing it into something else. He just says it as it is. I understand what he wants to accomplish, but I think, the popular perception of the things that he's talking about is like, he's crazy.
What are your thoughts on Trump's imperial stance in the world right now, it seems like? Are we worsening things with the EU?
I think what Trump is saying is what every previous president in the United States just did without telling anyone.
Would there be any consequences that are negative of Greenland declaring independence from Denmark?
Yeah, it will definitely have consequences.
Yep.
Everything has a consequence. But the something in between has to be worked on beforehand, and it will take years, I think.
So do you think the Danish Prime Minister would at any point sell it to Trump?
How would that be possible? It would be against Danish law. It would be against international law. So it's off the table.
You're Dane?
Wrong guy. Nah, I'm Serb.
Okay.
But I'm a Dane also.
As a new Dane, what would you vote for?
I would surely wish independence for Greenlandish people, yeah.
Why?
Because everyone deserves independence. Colonistic powers, they need to stop. Yeah.
He wants to basically take over everything, and that you can't really do that just because you're president.
But I think it's a bad idea because, Greenland has been a part of Denmark for
a very long time.
It's kind of the same with like Putin. You know, he elected himself to be president forever, and I have a feeling that Trump is going to do the same.
Okay, you think Trump's positioning himself to be some sort of dictator, an authoritarian ruler?
Yeah, I do. Then again, he's going to take over Greenland, and then eventually he's going to do something to, you know, I don't know, Sweden, Denmark, or whatever the other countries that are nearby, right?
They already have military bases in Greenland, so it wouldn't make any difference. The United States can do whatever they want in Greenland.
Given that the United States has already had military presence in Greenland dating all the way back to World War II, and that the Danish Prime Minister said this.
Det er vigtigt at holde fast i, at det på den ene side er godt, at der er en stigende amerikansk interesse for, hvad der foregår, også i Nordatlanten, også i det arktiske område, fordi nogle af de spændinger, vi ser i andre dele af verden, ja, de begynder også at komme til det arktiske område. Så jeg, som en meget, meget tæt allieret med USA, synes jeg, der er grund til at glæde sig over den stigende amerikanske interesse. Men det bliver nødt til at foregå på en måde, der er respektfuld over for det grønlandske folk, og vi bliver nødt til at kunne samarbejde på den måde, vi plejer at gøre det, blandt andet i NATO-sammenhæng og i andre internationale fora.
Why does Trump want to buy Greenland? And besides national security, what else is there beneath the frozen ice of the world's largest island?
A lot of people don't even know why he wants to.
He's saying it's for national security, like to be able to detect Russian naval ships in the Arctic, and then eventually as it melts for additional...
I believe he still has the resources without Greenland. I don't see why he needs Greenland to do that.
What do you think?
It's a bad idea. Yes, for United States because it costs a lot of money, and I don't think you can afford it.
Why does Denmark subsidize Greenland so heavily?
Because it's part of our country.
Do you think it would ever be for sale?
No. I think it's a bad idea.
Is Trump worsening our relationship with the EU and Denmark?
Yes, quite often.
Are things tense right now?
Yes, it is. It's not good. Not for all of Europe.
I think it's pretty stressed, and I get why, obviously, because all this stuff is happening. Because you could even see before when, like Barack Obama, he was president, it was way more chill. You can see whose fault it is, and I still don't get why he got elected, but I guess some people just believe in him.
So things are tense right now?
A bit, but I don't think it's gonna be really bad. I don't think he's gonna do much. I think it's just empty words.
How does Europe view Trump right now?
The view of Trump is a madman.
Madman?
Yeah, I think that's a common.
Is he doing a disservice to the American people right now?
Yes, it's bad for every people, also for the American people.
It's quite funny, right? Because we don't really think like he has the right to do so, but like he is trying to do it anyway. And like our school, sometimes teachers talk to us about it, and like they really think that like it's a stupid idea, and they're like trying to calm us down because some kids think there's going to be a war or something.
There's so many people rooting for Trump in the USA, and I think it's kind of confusing for like our perspective. Like there's been this thing where he says he wants to buy Gaza and build a lot of hotels and something like that. From our perspective, we think it's really crazy, a lot of the things going on.
My dad, he always tells me
what's Pop thinking?
That he's a very bad guy, and he doesn't like that Elon Musk and all the big guys with a lot of money are rooting for him, and that Elon Musk is hiling, and you know, like it has a lot to do with where you're from and what your parents tell you, what your own opinion is. So
this is very wise right here.
So is the school, even though they try to be as unbiased as possible. We don't really like him that much, but obviously he's a clever guy since he's gotten where he's gotten, even though I don't believe or stand by his political opinions.
Okay. What grade are you guys in?
Ninth grade.
You guys are smart.
Greenland was not attractive for anybody before the climate changes.
So as the ice continues to melt, Greenland's increasingly more valuable?
That's what Trump has figured out.
I understand all the politics in it, but I think he should leave it alone. It's a bit difficult to take him serious. He wants to buy the Gaza, Panama. Greenland.
I don't think that Greenland will be independent. No countries can be independent. They have to make alliances, or what you call it. So if they get free from Denmark, they will be a part of a union.
If you guys were Americans, would you have voted for Donald Trump?
No.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
They can already now put all the military or whatever they want to put in Greenland.
Denmark will allow them to put even more bases if they want it?
Yes.
Why do you think Trump wants to buy Greenland?
He wants to Panama and Greenland and whatever. He wants to make an impression of himself so we don't ever forget him.
Is Greenland Denmark's property to sell, though?
No.
No?
No, it's
The
not.
Greenlanders would have to decide?
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you think Greenland has asked for independence from Denmark?
Because they have been supported by Denmark for many years. It's a lot of things. It's education. They go here and work. It's a lot of things. It's not only money, no.
It's up to them, of course. I think that if Trump gives them enough money,
they would believe him and give it to him.
I think that it's just political theater, and it's not really going to come to anything.
Given that the Danes say that Greenland is not theirs to sell, I pulled up to Nuuk, Greenland to hear what Greenlanders think about the idea of selling themselves to the United States. But real quick, in this era of infinite information and media bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you find fact-based reporting from the left, right, and center. Using their Media Mist tool, you can stay up to date on what the mainstream news outlets don't cover on both the left and the right, like illegal border crossings dropping 90% on track for a 60-year low on the left, and a research study showing an increase in infant mortality in US states with abortion bans and restrictions on the right. As I edited this video, I learned that 200,000 plus federal workers are at risk of getting fired as widespread cuts continue, and I learned that Egypt is pushing a 5-year plan to rebuild Gaza without relocating Palestinians. And if you want to learn more about a given story, their media landscape tool displays the news outlets covering the story and groups them according to their bias. And if you want to find the original coverage from the news outlets that reported it, you can click the outlet's icon and it'll take you directly to their coverage. If you want to stay informed, navigate misinformation, and avoid media bias, go to san.com/Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks, Straight Arrow News. Back to Greenland. Does Greenland want Trump to buy Greenland? Does Greenland want independence from Denmark? Or do they want to stay a territory of Denmark, remain the status quo? Let's go talk.
Question for you, sir. What are your thoughts on Trump wanting to buy Greenland?
Put it in the trash.
It's crazy.
I don't think so.
He's crazy? What if each resident here got 100,000 USD in their pockets tomorrow?
No way. No.
What if you got $1 million in your pocket tomorrow? Even if there was a McDonald's here in Greenland?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
Have you had a Whopper before?
No.
Okay. A McDouble? $10 million.
No.
$100 million.
No. No.
$100 million a piece. You and your whole gang, $100 million a pop.
Which one matter more than our culture or the money?
Is Greenland for sale?
No, thanks.
Do you want Greenland to be independent from Denmark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about we're buying the state instead?
Would you vote yes in a referendum to become part of the United States?
I can't put a price on Greenland just because no matter how much they offer, it's still not for sale. It's priceless. I prefer the peace here over the business in other countries.
I just want to say that we won't be buyed.
You guys got McDonald's, Burger King, and Chick-fil-A?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
I would vote no because I want Greenland to be independent.
If you got $10,000 in cash, would you vote to become part of the United States?
I guess so, yeah.
I would like to be a part of the European Union, and we have like a strong relation with Denmark, and I don't think we should break it, and I like to be in Denmark more than USA.
Understood. Do you guys have McDonald's here?
We don't have McDonald's, but
I'm just kidding.
But okay. I would not like to have McDonald's here either.
Military presence from Denmark right here, keeping the people in the water safe. Danish Navy right here, Danish Coast Guard equivalent. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Christopher.
Christopher,
Yeah.
Tyler. Military presence out here in Greenland, keeping Greenland safe?
Yeah, kind of like the Coast Guard.
Okay.
And we also work together with the Greenland government and the people. It's awesome when we get to go into a harbor. We're still kind of in the southwest area right now here in Nuuk.
Okay.
And the Thule base is way north on the west coast. It's a huge area. Big
Texas
area.
and Alaska combined.
Yeah.
I'm half Danish, so...
Oh, interesting. I met a lot of half Danish people out here.
Yeah, I have a family in Denmark.
Okay.
So...
Does Greenland have a good relationship with Denmark?
Yeah, I think they have, but you know, some people are not really happy with Denmark, I think.
$100,000 in your pocket tomorrow, would you join the United States?
No.
$1 million?
Million?
You'd be a millionaire, come on.
Of course.
If I can move to USA, I will move. I need it.
You'd prefer to get out of here?
Yeah, I don't think so. It's for sale. I don't think you can buy that.
We will be Greenlandic. Not Danish, not American, but Greenlandic.
Do you want independence from Denmark?
Yeah.
If you look at, is it Alaska, where they have big mining sets, they turned this beautiful nature into kind of wasteland, in my opinion.
What's the relationship being a Dane out here, or mixed in Greenland?
If you treat others with kindness, they treat you with kindness. I don't mind talking to other Danish people. They don't mention the racism between me and Greenlanders and Danish.
And do you guys have a McDonald's here?
I really don't like McDonald's. I have tried it, but not my type.
Because they're trying to erase Greenlandic people.
The IUDs?
Yes,
Okay, I read about
they're trying to erase us.
Trying to like sterilize the Inuit people here? Why do you think they're trying to erase you?
So they can take over the land.
What would Greenland do without the money Denmark sends over here? Would it be harder to live, or would things go unchanged?
I think it will change. I think it could be harder in the future.
I think Greenland wants to be alone. They don't want to be part of Denmark. They don't want to be part of US either.
Where are you from?
Denmark.
What are your thoughts on Greenland?
It's a great culture, and I understand the history and why they are not so happy about us. We made some mistakes, which I am very sorry for.
Dang, you're apologetic.
Yeah, I am.
What did you guys do?
There was some health issues, and there was some other issues about politics in the past days.
Do you think Greenland needs the subsidies to function that you guys give them? Like what, 500 million USD per year, something like that?
Yeah, I think they need it, but I would like them to develop their own businesses to be able to avoid getting payment. I'm a little afraid that Greenland people are not strong enough to set up the barriers or the politics to defend their business. So the risk is that the ability to develop Greenland actually goes away because there will be businesses coming from elsewhere taking over all the business.
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month. What are your thoughts on Greenland wanting to become independent?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. What are your thoughts on Trump wanting to buy Greenland?
Off. Nicest way I can say it. Off.
Yeah. You want to say it to him if he sees it?
Off.
Would you guys want to become part of the EU independently or something like that?
Of course, we want someone to at least protect us.
What are your thoughts on Trump in general?
Stupid. Very
stupid. What are your thoughts on Danish Prime Minister?
Also stupid. All of them.
Do you think they want to be independent here?
Depending on what the future is. That's part of the question.
What does Denmark give to Greenland?
Education, healthcare, hospitals, and so on. There's a lot of benefits.
Do you have any thoughts on Trump wanting to buy Greenland?
No, but he's free to come here. I don't mind.
What are your thoughts on Denmark? You chill with them or no?
No. I don't like Denmark.
Tell me why.
Because they're racist.
He's dreaming. He's only dreaming. He can't forget all of that.
We got a Make Greenland Great Again hat.
Greenland great again.
Did Donald Trump Jr. give you that hat? Where'd you get the hat?
It's from the kingdom.
Whoa, okay. What's the relationship with Denmark right now?
Denmark is helping every day.
Yeah, they send a bunch of money?
Money every day. Food and every day. Medicine, everything. I want McDonald's.
You want McDonald's?
In my opinion, all the money who's coming to Greenland is going to back to Denmark.
I see.
I don't think that we could be independent money-wise, like economically, but that's why Denmark is a very big help for us economically.
It's independent in how it works. And I think you have to do it in another way than buying it.
Not for sale.
No.
He's not allowed to do that.
Okay, not for sale?
Not for me, no. We're not for sale.
What are your thoughts on Denmark?
Denmark, I like Denmark to work with us, to look after us. And the European countries are helping.
Trump.
You want to say it to him?
Trump, bro.
Den kan ikke købes overhovedet.
What do you think about Denmark?
I like Denmark. They're good for us. We're together. Yes.
What are your thoughts on Trump?
Idiot.
Do you guys want to be independent from Denmark?
Eventually, yes.
Yeah.
But
when?
When we're ready.
We've heard that a lot, actually.
Yeah, because we're not ready at the moment. I don't think that we will benefit anything from having USA by us, because environmentally he's not very sound.
Trump wanting to buy Greenland. What do you think?
All right.
You down for it?
Yeah.
Why are you down for it?
Because there will be no tax.
Look at the American people. They're not very wealthy. Why should
average life's pretty rough.
Yeah, so why should we have it better?
That's a fair question.
Yeah.
I don't think you would, actually.
No, I don't either. So
maybe you would, though.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Not with Trump.
And we live in peace, no war.
You will ruin NATO and everything. Yeah.
What are your thoughts on your relationship with Denmark? Fire?
Perfect.
Denmark's pretty chill.
What are you guys' thoughts on Denmark? They chill or not?
Nah, I think they stole many money from us.
We want to be an independent country, but we still need Denmark.
Why do you need Denmark?
Because they help the...
To give you that money or what?
Yeah, they help the society.
If Greenland could join the USA, would you be down with that?
No, hell no.
Why not?
Because I don't like Trump.
Tell me more.
You look at Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're treated really bad, and that's gonna happen to Greenland if it is.
Let's say somehow, for better or worse, Greenland became part of the United States. They started drilling. Would that be good or bad if you got a cut of the oil money, let's say?
It would be good, yeah. It would help us a lot. I don't really like America like that with Trump. If it was any other president, I would like it, yeah.
Are you like Danish, Greenlandic? What are you?
Danish and Greenlandic.
Okay, you're 50-50?
Yeah.
Okay, we met a lot of people with that situation. What's the relationship Denmark has with Greenland?
It's really good, I would say, yeah.
Pretty healthy relationship with Denmark, so it seems. It seems like people either want to stay part of Denmark or independence, but they do not want to join the United States. If we stacked $100 million right here, I think a lot of minds would change, but I get the point. They don't want to become part of McDonald's eating Coca-Cola chugging USA.
Well, we'll see if Trump manages to buy Greenland. Is he also gonna take back the Panama Canal?
Don't wave at me, you sorry f***ing sand.
There was Haitians in a white van driving around the neighborhoods, collecting cats, skinning them and eating them.
In my opinion, they're worthless. Bunch of worthless f***ing sands.
They're getting thousands of dollars in government assistance, even the cash assistance cards. They're calling them the magic money cards because they never run out.
Managers are nothing but a headache. All they're doing is raising our rent and our taxes and wrecking vehicles.
Everybody wants to make this into a race issue. It's not a race issue. It's culture, it's accountability, and it's respect.
Since June, they took me off of, I'm a vet. They took me off of the disability.
You're a veteran and you're competing with some of the resources they're getting who just came in here?
Yeah.
I need some solutions. I'm losing my mind.
This is Springfield, Ohio. What was once a small town in Ohio, home to roughly 60,000 working-class Americans, until 20,000 plus Haitian immigrants flooded into town with rumors of them eating the neighbors' cats and local geese.
What did you do? Why'd you kill the cat? Did you eat that cat? Did you eat it? No, why'd you kill it?
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
And causing car accidents left and right, and driving locals out of their homes by paying above-market rental prices with welfare subsidized by the American taxpayer. Are these Haitians eating cats? How did they travel 2,000 plus miles from Haiti all the way to Ohio? And do the locals and their new Haitian neighbors get along? I pulled up to Springfield myself to see if this was real or overblown fake news.
A lot of this is alleged because I truly don't know what's going on, and neither does Twitter. Twitter is relying off of a few images and a few Reddit threads, and there are rumors that Haitians are taking neighbors' cats and eating them. Are you from Haiti by chance? Does everyone get along here in Springfield?
Yes.
Good?
Good. Motherfuckers are worthless. Bunch of worthless f***ing sand. Yeah.
When did the Haitian neighbors come and move here?
I'm gonna say probably 5 months ago.
Okay. I spoke to a few of them in French.
They're everywhere. They're up there. Don't wave at me, you sorry f***ing sand. I tell them like it is. Man, I don't like them. I don't like them, and I want them to know I don't like them. Pack up and move back to Haitieville, wherever the f*** you're from.
Why did you come here to Springfield?
Springfield pour me venir travailler, me chercher une vie meilleure. Moi c'est haïtien.
Okay. Okay. Do you plan on living here for much longer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard there were rumors of Haitians eating the neighbors' cats and a Canadian goose. Is that true or completely false?
Non,
no.
Moi m'ba.
Okay.
M'ba au courant de ça.
Okay.
M'ba di bagay mais moi m'ba au courant. Et tout m'ba kwe ça tout.
Okay.
M'ba kwe ça tout. Peut-être moun ki doit avoir un problème d'éducation qui fait ta fait ça mais m'ba kwe. C'est vraiment difficile pour ça t'arriver.
Okay.
We've lost a whole bunch of cats. There was a van pulled over that had over 100 cats in it with the Haitians. They said they was eating them.
Actually?
Yeah.
Not fake news.
Not fake news.
So a van was collecting cats and eating them.
I watched it happen, yeah. Watched them get pulled over with the cats and admit to the police that they was eating them.
You're not joshing with me.
No, I'm almost 50 years old, buddy. No.
You don't mess around.
No.
Twitter is saying the Haitians are eating cats and can't drive. Is that true? True or no?
No.
No? Okay.
I believe it. Like, I've heard rumors about them taking the geese and killing them and eating them, so I try to stay clear away. Because I've even heard about them eating the eggs over there, so I'm like, okay, that's kind of disturbing. Not.
There he is. This is your guy right here?
Yes.
Okay.
So far, so good. I haven't had no issues, but they kind of know us.
And are they chill?
They're alright, I guess. I don't pay no mind to them.
You know, and they're everywhere. They take our fucking apartments. The landlords make the people move out so they can rent to the Haitians to get more money. You know, it's bullshit. You know, you go to the grocery store, there's no fucking groceries because, you know, they give them $3,000 a fucking month plus food stamps. I'm an American, just like you.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers come from Haitianville, wherever the they're from, and they get everything. They get medical care paid and everything. You know, it's bull.
Where are they getting the money?
The government. They said it's a fucking program for them to.
For like migrants, like asylum seekers?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're like roaches, man.
Yeah, I get along with them as long as they don't go pulling their crazy machetes when they're out mowing their grass with it.
Have they brought out machetes?
Oh yeah, that's how they trim their yard.
Actually?
Yeah. It surprised me they let them all in, but I think that if they're going to come in, they should be legal and not illegal. And I don't see why they're giving them all this money and everything like that when our people are the ones suffering for all this, for them coming in. I'm getting ready to be homeless. They're getting ready to sell my house because of the Haitians.
Do you think a Haitian will move in?
Yeah, they're coming Wednesday to look at it.
Actually?
Yeah. And when they buy this house, we'll both be out here on the streets. We ain't got nowhere to go. We're on fixed income.
Are Haitians paying rent? Are they paying their bills? Are they being paid to live here?
They're being paid to live here. I don't see why they'd have to pay rent if they're being paid to be here.
Who's paying them?
The government. Okay. And that's our biggest issue too, is they're taking our schools over and they're running the Americans out of our own countries, it feels like.
This country has gone to hell. 12 motherfuckers that live there, and there's another 7 or 8 lives right here in this corner house.
And that door, yeah.
And 4 of them just moved in here. They ain't in there.
Do you think you'll sell the house to a Haitian family one day?
Hell no. I wouldn't give them motherfuckers the sweat off my balls if he's dying of thirst. I'm fucking for real, man. I
get it.
I am fucking sick of them.
This is
you know. Wouldn't give them motherfuckers the sweat off my balls if he's dying of thirst. I'm the sweat off my balls if he's dying. I'm for real, man. I am sick of them. You know, I don't give a fuck if they put a Haitian in every house. I'll be the only white person here.
Twitter is saying that Haitians are kidnapping the neighbors' cats and eating them. Is that true or false? I gotta ask the hard questions here.
I don't know.
No?
No.
Okay. Why is everyone coming here? You know?
Haïtien viennent ici pour travail, mais manger chat, non. Parce que, non, pas manger chat, non, chat, non. Si nous besoin de viande, manger viande, aller dans Walmart, non acheter, mais manger chat, Haïtien, pas manger chat.
Okay. Why did you leave Haiti?
Moi, j'ai quitté Haïti parce que, dans le moment, pays, il y a un petit genre qui a un problème politique, il y a des autres qui ont passé, j'ai juste essayé quitter jusqu'à ce que ça arrangé pour me retourner dans le pays.
Barbecue? Civil war? Like,
Moi, par contre, il n'y a rien de monde, seulement juste un problème, mais c'est déplacé. Mais je ne sais pas aucun nom de personne qui a fait ça.
Okay, so just family and friends told him to come here to Springfield? Could you ask him that?
Yeah, his friend.
I see. Okay. Merci. Okay.
I don't eat cat.
Okay, she clarified, I don't need cat.
See how that trash can is right there?
Right there, yep.
Okay, every Haitian house you go around, it's honestly filled to the brim. There's trash that leaks out onto the corner, everywhere, but we're expected to live clean environment. Sure. And then on top of that, with the rise of immigrants and they get assisted living freely, it makes it harder for people like me or somebody else who doesn't get assisted living to find affordable housing.
Are they driving the housing costs up around here?
Yeah. Like nobody.
Big time?
Yeah, like.
What are we talking?
Okay. Honestly, in my opinion, it'll be a surprise if I don't get kicked out so they can boost up the rate on this place. They'll probably fix it.
I see.
Get it where it's looking better and boost the rate up on it. They pay $1,200 a month.
How much money does the government give you per month?
Pero el first time me doy como primera vez.
This is Chamula, Mexico, the town that worships Coca-Cola. The average person here drinks over a half gallon of Coke per day. Almost 40% of adults are obese, and diabetes is the second leading cause of death.
Over 35% have diabetes.
Do you think there are a lot of people with diabetes here because they have sugar drinks?
Mexico drinks more Coca-Cola per capita than any other country. But what impact is Coke having on the locals' health? Why do they love drinking it so much? And can this diabetes epidemic be stopped? I met up with a local named Rudy to find out. Look at that. You can't make this up. Look at all that Coke.
It's common.
Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola again. So we're headed to Chamula, the Coke drinking capital of the world, would you say?
Yes.
How did Coke enter the religion of Chamula?
The people in Chamula, they consider like every time that you need to talk with God, they are like using like a rituality, and then into the rituality is present the Coca-Cola.
These people are drinking more Coke than anyone else on earth?
Yes. Here is like, wow, I really like it. No?
The Mexican Coke really does hit better?
Yes, yes, in my personal conception.
Okay.
No?
And on our way to Chamula, I saw this.
Oh, look, the Coca-Cola truck.
Oh, there it is. So we talked to them. ¿Cuánto pesos por este?
A 3.85.
Okay, we got water. It's cheaper to drink the Coke than the water?
Yes.
Okay. Coca-Cola chairs. Look at this. Oh, they have Coke right there. ¿Cuántas botellas de Coca-Cola bebes al día?
Más o menos dos. Un litro.
Un litro. Baffled by how Coke was in every store out here and far more available than bottled water, I wanted to understand what strategies Coke used to conquer Mexico. But to understand that, we need to understand their pricing strategy. A little over $1, we can get 2 Cokes, and you can return the bottle.
Yes, if you return the bottle, it's cheaper.
So if you give them back the bottle, you get Coke again
Yes.
for cheaper.
Yes.
Let's analyze the Coke here. Okay.
3 liters.
3 liters right here.
Yes.
How common is this in a family household?
Very common.
¿Cuántos gramos de azúcar en aquí?
No sé.
They don't know. No one knows. ¿Es más popular aquí en esta ciudad?
Sí, la verdad sí, porque para usos y costumbres, por lo regular, es un ejemplo, cuando van a pedir a una chica para esposa de alguien, los típicos refrescos que llevan son Coca-Cola, que son por paquetes.
It's like a bringing offerings, yes, and that offerings is Coca-Cola.
This is 27 for 1.35. So it gets cheaper the more you buy. With Coke in every corner store in the city, the few water bottles available for sale are mostly the brand CL, which is also owned by Coca-Cola. Given the option between a nice, cold, sugary Coke and a water bottle for the same price, it's no surprise that people here are choosing Coke. But is Coke being honest and upfront about the health consequences it's having on the public? Rudy led me to this basketball court to understand a little more. Whoa! They sponsored the basketball courts?
Yes, it's like they paint
Coca-Cola everywhere. They own the culture. This is crazy, a Coca-Cola basketball hoop. And look, Coke cans right over there. Coke is everywhere out here. This Coke-sponsored basketball court is just another example of Coke sponsoring youth sporting events since 2006 as part of their Ponte al 100 program to promote exercise rather than drinking less sugary drinks like Coke. Despite research showing that diet is a far more important factor in obesity and diabetes than exercise. Today was the celebration of the Virgin of Guadalupe, and Rudy said that during holidays like this, Coke plays a critical role in their traditions and sometimes even religion.
outside is the social meetings.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're cooked. Because for the first time in Fortnite history, the player count failed to reach 1 million concurrent players 2 days in a row. But I do have some good news to share, and this is not the end. So first, let's take a quick look. September 10th and September 11th, 2 days in a row where Fortnite peaked around.
And part of the tradition is like to share some. They are like giving normally Posh and Coke.
And in Chamula, where we're headed, some even believe Coke has magic healing properties and it's used in rituals.
Alich ibahig da asakal chamele, hat kuchal chavil, tahtas kak al kontondik, tuheche problematic, ushat chabol kadik chabahtak inti, chabal kap delti, muyukusi oikudik, hadi tahtadik oli chamel kechalan.
He's drinking Coke. Hola, cheers. But with this much Coke here in Zincantan, I could only imagine how much Coke they drank in Chamula. First, we had to meet up with a local Tzotzil native to get inside Chamula because this town is exclusively occupied by the indigenous Tzotzil Mayan natives, highly suspicious of outsiders, with some even believing cameras capture your soul when a photo is taken. And Chamula has a unique autonomous status within Mexico and their own police force, where no outside police or military are allowed in the village, and crimes are punished severely, going so far as to lynch and burn people alive who have committed serious offenses.
John, good to meet you. How prevalent is diabetes here in Chamula?
No hay un porcentaje exacto, pero sí hay enfermedades.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Welcome to HSoft. How can I assist you?
I have an interview scheduled here today.
Okay, may I have your name, please?
Wojak.
All right, let me take a look. Yes, you are on the list. You're right on time, sir.
Perfect. Where should I go now?
You should go to meeting room B on the second floor. Take the elevator up, turn right, and it's the second door on the left.
Got it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Come in.
Good morning.
Good morning. Please have a seat.
Thanks.
Good. So what is your name?
My name is Wojak.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Wojak. Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Sure, I'm a software developer with a strong passion for learning and problem solving. I've been working on web development projects using JavaScript, React, and Node.js. I enjoy building clean code and working in collaborative environments.
That's great. How did you hear about this position?
I found the job posting on LinkedIn and thought it was a great match for my skills and interests.
Sounds good. Do you have 10 years of experience in programming or software development?
I'm 25, sir.
So no. Okay, I would like to give you a quick logic test.
Yeah, sure.
If you have 5 apples and you eat 3, how many do you have?
2?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Wrong. You still have 5. They are inside you.
Oh, really? What the fuck is wrong with this idiot?
Why do you want this job, Mr. Wojak?
To survive and pay my bills.
Oh, that's not very inspiring.
Neither is your salary offer.
Excuse me?
I mean, this is the right environment for me to grow technically. I'm excited to work in a team that values collaboration and continuous improvement.
Sounds good. Thanks for your answers so far. That should be all for now. We'll review everything and get back to you soon. Probably within the next few days.
Great. Thanks for your time.
No problem, you can head out, Mr. Wojak.
Do you know how much longer this is gonna take? I'm in a bit of a rush.
Mr. Zoomer, the interview room is currently occupied. You'll be called in as soon as it's your turn.
Yo Wojak, what's up man?
Hey Zuma, I'm good. What are you doing here?
I have an interview bro.
Yeah, but you don't look ready at all. No formal clothes, no resume, no sign you're here for a job.
Come on bro, it's just an interview, nothing serious. You don't need to dress up or do all that fancy stuff, you only need the skill.
But don't you think making a good impression still matters?
Not really, people worry too much about being perfect. Back in the day, in our dad's time, there was no such thing as CVs or interviews. You'd just walk around looking for work and get hired on the spot. Life was much easier. You guys made things so complicated for yourselves.
I don't know man. Times have changed, first impressions matter now.
Anyway, I gotta head in. My interview's starting now.
Alright, good luck.
Thanks bro, I'll be back in no time.
Yes, come in please.
Good morning sir, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
So let me get to know you. What's your name?
My name is Zoomer.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Zuma. Tell me a little about yourself.
Sure, I'm 25 years old and recently graduated from Wageford University with a degree in computer science. I'm really excited to be starting my journey here as a software engineer.
Interesting. Have you worked at any companies before?
Not yet. I haven't worked anywhere, but yeah, I'm down to learn and see where it goes.
Do you have any experience with programming or have you worked on any projects?
Not that either.
Oh, really? Then what are you here to do?
To work as a software engineer.
How are you going to work as a software engineer if you don't know anything about programming or design?
I don't have to as long as I can get the job done using ChatGPT and Midjourney.
What is this ChatGPT?
Done using ChatGPT and Midjourney.
What is this ChatGPT thing?
It's an AI that does whatever you ask it to.
So you're telling me you can get all your tasks done using that ChatGPT?
Yes sir, I can even build you WagePilot AI models so your company can compete with the big players.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it looks pretty promising. Mr. Zuma, you're hired.
Thanks sir, I bet this'll turn out to be a solid choice.
You'll start tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Sounds good. Any other questions?
No. You're free to go.
Okay, thanks sir, have a great day. You're still here bro?
Yeah.
I thought you had left.
Nah, it just got a bit crowded inside. How did it go in there?
I got the job man.
Really? How? They told me we'll call you back.
I don't know, I sold him the future and he couldn't say no.
How did that convince him?
Negotiation skills. I sell sand in the desert.
Yeah. You know what? You're either built different, or I'm just built unemployed.